oiler's disc, you place it in the middle of a mirror and set it running for a very long time. This extraordinary toy I came across about 10 years ago at New York, and I've really forgotten it, so I can play with it. This much better version of it actually has a magnetic piece, and you can vary the face of it, because this is not only a light show and you get wonderful light effects from this attraction, but also a sound show, because it makes the most enjoyable sound. But the basis is a spinning coin that spins for a little time and then falls down. Goes motion. This one is just the same thing but much heavier. This is half an inch of steel and 3 inches across, so it's heavy to feel, and it will spin for a long time. This is a very slightly concave mirror, so it'll keep it in the middle. We'll set it spinning and see what happens.
Scratch on here and up. That's that shit I need.
That bit tough. That big girl.
Oh yeah.
That big girl. That big girl. That bit tough. That bit tough. That big girl. That big girl. That bit tough. That bit tough. That big girl.
Oh yeah, appreciate you, brother. Yes, sir.
And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I feel it, I need a peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I see the top of my
Yo, Dorksiders, Tales with the Dorkside Sunday. How's everybody feeling? Glad you guys are all here hanging out. We're going to be talking, He-Man, video games, Kool-Aid, pineapples, movies, movie trailers, bunch of other shit. What it's like for mom and dad to part ways. We'll be having maybe some guests, or it just might be me and Tudicus like some other times. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out, being here. All you guys are early. And yes, Jake Martin got the Ko-Fi success today. Good. I'll play some Winterman in just a second. Yeah, we'll be doing some shots of Malort. What else do we got going on? What are the other totals? I forget. Oh, yeah. $100 we'll do the Thursday show. $50 karaoke songs. I will buy some Hot Ones. The Hot Ones challenge. That's the 150 goal. Right. And I got to change the memberships. I'm going to try to just get like 25, monthly members on Ko-Fi for the time being. 20 even. I don't know. Also, Creamage sending me, bring in the real star of the show. I will. Just a moment. He's got to get his backstage drinks and stuff ready. But yeah, I think doing the just a few monthly members is going to be fun on the Ko-Fis. Never mind, thought that was you who told me not to get in the glow-in-the-dark marshmallows. What? That sounds bad. Anyway, glad you guys are here. And yeah, Creamage sent me a tip on how to put the tip thing in the chat. I'll do that next time, I swear. But thank you for the information. And no, I'm not going to play that He-Man, Skeletor Beast-Man video. We've all seen it. It's too long, it's too annoying, and Skeletor, Beast-Man, fuck you in your ass, whatever the song is. Thank you, though. That is on the right track. And yes, I will do the tip thing. Ship is going to be lurking for a bit. Well, that's good. Finn Turismo's here. Shit, was here early. Didn't realize I was being spoken to. Was doing some other things. Hey, guys, it happens. People, I always pop into the chat, say something, and leave. And then a bunch of people are like, hey, Enzo, how's it going? And I'm not even there. It happens. Yes, we can dispense with the formalities. Enzo is dope and tight. Oh, yeah, you like the shirt? Was it? My friend made these shirts, and then he got a cease and desist from that Dope brand. Dope told him, no, you got to stop selling these. And it's pretty weird. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ship did not like Upgrade. We watched Upgrade. Everybody else liked it. Sorry about that. You did miss Positions. I was realizing, your big Ship's like, oh, Enzo's only recommending bad movies. And I know Cabin Boy's weird. But I was like, we all watched Positions, and we all loved it. And I was like, oh, you weren't there. Damn. You got to watch it, or I'll show it to you privately. I don't know. More people need to watch that movie. I keep saying that. I've been saying that for like a month now. Anyway, let's bring in the real star of the show.
My dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that, so I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it right up the koala's butthole.
Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole. Me dick got stuck in a wombat. Mr. Kangy wasn't too happy about that. So I grabbed me didgeridoo and rammed it up the koala's butthole.
Yes. What's up, Duda?
Not much. Just working on a thumbnail. I gave myself way too much work to do.
You liked Upgrade last night, right?
Yeah, I loved Upgrade. That was fun.
A pretty fun comic book movie that wasn't based on a comic book. I know it wasn't the best movie, but it's underrated for sure. This shit is crazy in the home cinema. Oh, this show? I bet. Big Ship did watch Positions? No, he didn't. No, because I've talked to him about how he needs to watch it. And he's like, I'll get on it. But yeah, Jake Martin asking the real important questions. Do I just need to send a monthly donation of any amount? Yes. I think right now it's like $3 or something. And I think Phil is the only actual Ko-Fi member. And I think he's giving me $5 a month. I don't know. I think you could change it. I made it just like the memberships on YouTube, you know? The question is, like, once I get some members, like, how do I, send you guys fun stuff on Ko-Fi or whatever? I don't know. We'll make it worth it. I don't know. Just for the time being, think of it as like everybody just pitch it in, help it out. I'll throw in 10 for the pizza or whatever. I don't know. We're playing it by ear, guys, since I've been probably rightfully demonetized. I'm at the point now where I think maybe I was wrongly monetized for a year. Maybe that was the mistake. That makes more sense, honestly. But anyway, like I said before, nothing's really changed. It seems like it's been nothing but an upgrade. Speaking of upgrades, yes, they've definitely shown us worse movies than Upgrade. Yeah, Cabin Boy is worse than Upgrade. Cabin Boy is weird. Dudicus liked Cabin Boy, though. I knew he was going to like that one. It's mostly
I appreciate it for its weirdness.
It's mostly like, is Dudicus going to like this movie? If it is, I think I'm on the right track. So, yeah. Questions about forks. This is a little thing I had sent around. I want your opinion, Dudicus. You can only choose one of these forks for the rest of your life. What is everybody thinking here? We've got 1 through 8. Get a good look at them. Zoom out a little bit. But yes, what? Cabin Boy is fantastic, says War Wizard. Yeah, he's not in the Discord. You need to get in our Discord and the AJ Discord. I can send those to you later, or maybe some admin can put it in the chat. First of all, do you have any forks similar to this? I know forks seem to come in like a handful of ways.
I suppose.
Creepage says fork 1. Is that Chinese glyphs on this? Okay, fork 1. We've got a curvy bottom of the fork here, and we've got this upward tilt. All right. What are you leaning more towards? Someone link it. Yeah, Sparkles can do it. Sparkles is a mod. Fork 3 says Alice. It's always good to get a woman's opinion on these things. Fork 3, okay.
I'm gonna say 6.
6? I think I've got several forks that are like 6. I was thinking fork 5, and it wasn't even close. I think I looked at fork 5, and I'm like, these. In fact, I'm going to throw away all my forks and get nothing but these forks. Spork for life, 6 also, War Wizard, okay. 4, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know. This is kind of a segue to what we're going to talk about next, but you guys were asking, what is the Dabiga? You guys have heard about, they're calling them N-word jars. It's these Kool-Aid pineapple jars. I decided to make some of these, but I found out I made it wrong. I made them the white people way. I did watch a video that I believe, was it JJ Jr.? Somebody put it in the chat, in the Discord, like last night. Was it Sebrew? I don't remember. But I made the jars like kind of like the white people way, which apparently is you put first of all, buying $20 of this. These are like $20 a pop. These jars of Kool-Aid, and what they are is you buy a jar of these pineapple spears that you get specifically at Costco, and then you add a big packet of Kool-Aid mix, and then a cup of sugar, like in a tiny jar. And some people are also putting like Jolly Ranchers and some people put vodka and liquor and Hennessy and stuff in them. But I didn't do that. I did it the wrong way, which is I put the jar of pineapples. First of all, I bought a can of pineapples, which was like $1.
Did you play the Depeche Mode song while you're at it? Or?
Right. Well, I also, bought the little packet of Kool-Aid, and I topped the jar off with water. That was a first no-no, right? To add the Kool-Aid mix and get plenty of liquid in here. And then I only added maybe 2 conservative tablespoons of powdered sugar to both of these jars. I made the cherry one, and then everyone likes the blue raspberry one. So I can already tell you, like, I'm going to try these, and they're not going to be nearly as poisonous as these other ones. Because, yeah, they're saying multiple people, I don't know if this is true, but multiple people allegedly have been hospitalized with diabetic comas after participating in the new, what we'll call pineapple Kool-Aid jar trend. I don't know why it's called this. But yeah, it involves soaking pineapple slices in Kool-Aid and Jolly Ranchers. But I have seen, like, when they put a cup of sugar in here, like a cup of sugar. You're supposed to put a cup of sugar in, like, a pitcher of Kool-Aid. Ugh. And, like, if you are going to make them that sweet, you should only eat, like, one of these spears a day. You should not, the idea of eating a whole jar of that in one sitting, that's like drinking a 12-pack of Coke. It's bad for you, bro. But I figured I'd try it out because, I don't know. I think I'm going to like the blue raspberry more because sweet and sour is always fun. But I decided not to do the fork. I decided to do chopsticks to fish these out. Also, I didn't get spears. And I was supposed to get 2 things of slices, but I accidentally got chunks for this one. So I'll just pull out a little pineapple piece. It is got this nice, like, kind of bluish, greenish color.
Dabagow. Taste buds.
Dabagow, indeed. Doesn't taste too sweet, though. I think that's why it was important for the lemonade. Welcome to Dorkside, where Enzo challenges death once a month. I mean, I'm not going to eat this whole jar. I could easily, like, if I added some vodka to this, that would be delicious. But yeah, I would definitely get a hangover from all the sugar. I'm not blue collar loser. Like, I'm not even worried about all the alcohol he drinks. It's all the sugar-free sugar he drinks. And he'll be like, oh, it's okay, it's sugar-free. I'm like, dude, doesn't matter, bro. You're drinking, like, a lot of soda and sugary whiskey. So, yeah, pretty good. I would not buy $20 jars of this shit in the hood. I don't care how fucking spiced up it is, even if it does have liquor in it. Like, maybe if it's got liquor at it and I'm in a fucking tailgate or something, then I could see buying it for $20. But, like, you should not drink all that in one sitting. So it's dangerous. I think that's the other thing. I think it's safer to make it yourself so you know exactly what's in it. Because, like I said, I only put 2 spoonfuls of sugar in here. Because, yeah, the Kool-Aid packets do not have sugar. I've seen people, like, the pre-mix stuff that comes in the plastic jar, that stuff has sugar in it. And they add sugar to that.
Huh.
And then pineapple juice already has sugar. Yeah, $20. I mean, it's like the novelty. Let's see. Let's try cherry pineapple. Now, I got to say, these look way better. These are red. Like the blue ones, they feel like there's just some blue stuff kind of on it, you know? This is red. This is a red pineapple slice. Let's see here. Bro, first of all, it's a little tangier than I thought. It's more tart than I thought it would be, which means I didn't add enough sugar, for sure. But I thought I was going to like the blue one better. I like the red one better. Because I was like sweet plus sweet. You know, this just basically tastes like fruit punch. Cherry and pineapple. We just need some orange juice in here. I have a wild idea. Just eat the pineapple. It's delicious. I'm not going to lie, Boosh. This is good. This is, like, better than pineapple. This is a tasty summer treat. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some shots of vodka with this stuff later. We'll see. But I got to say. Oh, yeah, Z-Funk. I am a Red Camp boy. Yeah, that's true. Say hello to the other half of Fecal Pickle, Z-Funk. Yeah, I gotta say, yeah, the red just goes my way. I thought it was pretty good. Zach, I gotta say, they're not bad. Of course, like I said, I didn't make them correctly with like a cup of sugar in them, but I don't really want to die. Mix it with Malort. I will try it with some Malort when we get to the first $20. I'll chase the Malort with some Kool-Aid. Pineapple. It is way too much sugar. And, you know, it's one of those things where it's like a viral trend, and I thought, well, I'll try it. But then there's some other ones. I mean, I feel like this is me eating this stuff right now, honestly. Reminds me of, I heard this Reddit guy spent years injecting himself with unregulated tanning peptide, melatonin 2. And this is a drug that hasn't been approved for use in any country in the world. So he's truly breaking new ground. Here's the before and after. I feel like this is going to be me after the stream, after I drink all that pineapple juice.
My God.
My God. He's N-word maxing. Is that what we're going to call it? No. Also, speaking of that and food, I shared this last week and nobody reacted to it. I was sending it to group chats and stuff, and I was like, hey, guys, I made some crepes. What do you think? And it was just crickets. Nobody said anything. What do you think of my crepes? They look good. They were delicious. I think that's all I can get away with showing that. Anyway, I get it. Penis joke. All right. It was a crepe. I don't know why it has a vein in it. A Snickers vein. Anyway, other interesting food trends I want to try. If you guys are familiar with Grillo's pickles, they're good. I just wish they didn't put them in plastic jars. I feel like they'd be better if they were put in glass jars, honestly. But Grillo's pickles are pretty good. But they got pickled green tomatoes now, which I definitely want to try. Finn Turismo says, I ain't diabetic, but still borrow was just a caffeine. What? Still brew. Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're trying to say. Caffeine over sugar. Yes, I like coffee. I'm a coffee guy. I'm trying to make sense of that. I said Enzo needs a lot of sugar, and I put enough. It's fine. It's never fine. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to put a cup of sugar in here. Crepe, like the Swedisher French pancake done in chocolate. That is what I believe that was. Pickled pig's feet. Yeah, I could eat some pickled pig's feet with mustard. I've done it before. I'm going to try to find a different brand than the Hormel ones, though. I want to go to like a butcher and get some pig's feet and pickle them myself, maybe. That'll be fun. The Grillos are good, but they're especially good. But are they especially good? I like Schlotsky's pickles. Yeah, Schlotsky's is great. Schlotsky's, dude, BOGO pizzas on Wednesday. Forget about it. Grillo's pickles are good. I like the spicy ones. But like I said, I feel like they'd be better if they were in a glass jar. I'm more of a Clausen's guy myself, but I've been a Clausen's guy for so long, I am trying to switch brands. I treat it like cigarettes. Pickle brand. I need to change brands. By the way, I do need to play Winterman because Jake did get the Ko-Fi working this time. That's good.
What's a cheap cigarette you got? We got these Mavericks. No, I'll take American Spirit Yellow. I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face.
Like, how cheap are they? All right, let's play Winterman. And for $5, Jake Martin says, for being so damn pretty, I guess. Well, thank you, Jake. Here you go. Winterman, 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 Winterman. Woo! Winterman, 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 Winterman all the time. Yeah. Caffeine over sugar. You're saying before that. You aren't diabetic. I love trying to make sense of what the chat's saying sometimes. Diabetic comas. Not enough sugar. Yes, I don't take seriously. I know how diabetes is cause family member. That shit ain't a joke. Oh, I know. Luckily, it doesn't run in my family. I think I'm genetically predisposed to eat more sugar than some people. Because, yeah, I got to check up recently and no pre-diabetes or anything like that. I was like, are you sure? They're like, yep. I was like, wow, okay. What is the lore behind Winterman? It's a weird Indian film. Winterman is Jesus, and then they start going to Loser Man, who's the devil, and Winterman beats the Loser Man. And it's about, I think the whole video is about a couple minutes long. It's a catchy tune is basically what it comes from. Actually, to be fair, I found the Winterman clip first, and we played it for a while, and then someone was like, it's from this. And that was like mind-blowing to find out the lore then and there. So yeah, we're all Wintermen here. My culture is not your viral trend. AJ, did you try the pineapples? Has anyone sold you a $20 jar of pineapples yet? Yeah. But what about Wiener Man, says Obi Dean. He's around. Let's see. Enzo's cockiness has gone to an extreme that he thinks he can't get diabetes. Well, I don't have it now, is what I was saying. I mean, there's obviously a chance I can get it later. But, yeah. I mean, my sugar count wasn't even high, which is crazy. Anyway. Let's see. What else? Oh, yeah, Grillo's. Yeah, no, and it's not Frank Grillo's pickle brand. And yeah, it is not gay to know what type of what brand name pickles you use. Dudicus, what brand name pickles are you fond of?
Good question.
Are you a pickle man?
Yeah, I just grab what's.
But do you love pickles like some people do?
I don't know about love, but
I love pickles, man. You a Vlasic guy? You old school with the stork guy? Or what's best made? Best made has got the best pickle brine the hamburger chips. That's like the most cut and dry pickle brand. Yeah, Clausen's are the best, but like I said, I've been a Clausen guy for so long. I'm trying to change brands. But this might switch me over because Grillo's, check this out. They have pickled grapes. This is brand new. I don't know anything about this. I want to try it. I might hate it, but it's got to be interesting enough. Oh, and also pickled chili peppers they also got down here. But pickled grapes? I've never heard of this. Also, another Kool-Aid trend. Apparently, black people just put Kool-Aid on everything, is what I found out. Because, like, I'm hearing about this pineapple Kool-Aid thing. But, yeah, they've been making Kool-Aid chicken wings and Kool-Aid sausages and Kool-Aid barbecue, basically. And now there's they take Kool-Aid and put it in jars of pickles. And I'm like, that actually might not be as bad. I'd be down to try the Kool-Aid pickles. Mount Olive. Mount Olive is great if you want to buy one of those huge, like, industrial-sized jars, those Costco jars of pickles, If I could get one of those of, like, Clausen's. Have you tried Korean pepper paste? Oh, you mean gochujang? Yes, I have gochujang, gochujang, whatever it's called. I have that in my fridge. It's good. Pickling stuff must be a Southern thing. It is. It's more of an old person thing, and maybe I'm just getting old. Who wants to try pickle ice cream? I want to. I'll try it, but I have a feeling I'm not gonna like it. Like when I hear pickled Kool-Aid, like pickles and Kool-Aid, I'm like, that might work. But when I hear pickles and vanilla ice cream, I'm like, no, thank you. I'll try it, but it's not gonna work. Hell yeah, gochujang kicks ass. I got gochujang, I got sriracha sauce, I got so many types of hot sauce. And yeah, like I said, Zach would be interesting. Like I said, like if I get $150 on a stream, we'll buy the Hot Ones challenge. I'll do that. And also, I was saying, like if we hit 100 and we do the Thursday show, the tally will still continue over. It'll be like in a week. Because that's the thing I realized, and this is cool, is like the Ko-Fi thing is also 24/7. I've been getting tips and stuff like off of like when I'm not streaming. That's fun. Also, like I could treat it like PayPal, if someone wants to like send me money for something other than this, I can just be like Ko-Fi. That's fun. So yeah. The Ko-Fi is fun. So yeah, like I said, if we get to that, I'll buy a hot sauce, 10 hot sauce bottles, try them with some wings. I should try some Century eggs. I do want to try them. I've never tried Century eggs. Like I said, I could go to H Mart. We got to do that'll be the second 150 challenge, H Mart trip. Get a bunch of weird food. So yeah, that's food news, I think. Do we have other food news? Oh yeah. Zach will appreciate this. Got this new flavor of baby food that's not really selling too well. I got some extra jars. Ghost pepper flavored. I love the baby crying. That's funny. Some memery for you. Yeah, also, shots of Malort. We'll do some shots of Malort, and I'll drink some of this pineapple stuff with it for every shot of Malort tonight. I saw this. This is my new pinned tweet on Twitter. It's going to be, this is it. Putting Malort in the gas tank. But, guys, we're actually have some Malort news. That's kind of why I'm bringing it up. $15 away from a shot of Malort. And Malort World Record live stream. Now, this is interesting. We might do an early show, August 30th. That is a Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see here. August 30th. It is a Sunday. So we might, let's go back here. We might go, August 30th, 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. So we might start the show at 7 that night because apparently they're doing the Malort World Record event. The actual physical event is sold out, but great news. You can join the event through our official live stream. We're going to grab a free ticket at the link in the bio, and you'll get a link to the live stream before the event, along with exclusive event updates and ways to participate. So the idea is we're trying to get as many people in the world to do a shot of Malort at the exact same time. And it's not me. This is other people. This is the Jepsen people. So I want to partake in this. And I think other people should. Zach, you guys should. I think a bunch of you guys have about 2 months, 2 full months, no, almost 3 months to buy a bottle of Malort. Okay? And at 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, we'll all do a shot with all these people. That'll be fun. So that is the Malort news. I will remind everybody, don't worry. But yes, if you guys haven't bought a bottle of Malort yet for these shows, you're missing out. You're missing out on the fun. Yeah, now I got to actually look for Malort. Well, Obidine, I've said this before. You will... It's like when I go to a good Mexican restaurant, I know they're legit if they have chili relleno on the menu. If they don't, they're probably, not too serious about it. But if you go to a liquor store and they have Malort, they probably have a bunch of other crazy shit. It's probably one of those big warehouse liquor stores, I mean, Dudicus's liquor store has it. Your liquor store is not terribly huge, is it? Or is it like a big warehouse place?
No, it is not.
It's like a little corner shop kind of shop, right?
It's a little bit bigger than that, one of those.
Okay. But yeah, it's a good test. It's a good litmus test for is our liquor store legit? Do you have Malort? Yes, we do. Well, you probably have, absinthe and maybe even chartreuse and some other crazy liquors that are very hard to find. You probably got a huge cordial section, Big liquor stores have everything. Yeah, Specs, Total Wine have it. The thing about Specs is there's only one Specs in my area that has it, and it's an hour away in central downtown Houston. And I found another place that's like some, Liquor World or whatever it's called. I don't remember. But they're only 30 minutes away, and they have it. And it's $2 cheaper. So I'm going there now. I'm positive Jungle Gyms up here has it. If it's called Jungle Gyms, yeah, they better have it. Otherwise, that name might be misleading. So yeah, that's the Malort news. And, we got some Surströmming news, or Surströmming video. I thought you guys would get a kick out of this. In fact, let me share tab and then do the trick. All right. Hang on. We've lost audio, though. So, hang on. Share again. Stupid StreamYard. All right. Here is opening the can of the world's smelliest fish, a.k.a. Surströmming, in a moving active drift car.
Oh, God.
And I should have the audio kind of down. They're playing some rap song, But yeah, basically it's just three dudes vomiting and driving a drift car around. Pretty awesome. To live, to be young again, Boosh says Total Wine locks up the Hennessy but leaves out the more expensive liquors. Interesting. They'll die. Do they have the windows rolled up? I don't think they do. It's kind of cheating. Ew. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to gross you guys out already. Are we sharing this tab now? Good. Yeah, Elijah Wood is making waves. This is some movie news. We were talking about this a while back, but yeah, Alamo Drafthouse is unveiling the digital phone ordering system. And Elijah Wood, like one of Alamo Drafthouse's biggest supporters, not a fan of it. And he, it's one of these things where if you have some schmo say, hey, Alamo Drafthouse's new ordering system sucks, that's one thing. But when you have fucking Frodo Baggins saying it, Alamo's probably going to go back. Probably going to go back to the menus, and they should. It's one of those things where it's like a drive-through liquor store. It's almost a good idea. It's like, yeah. So, yeah, for the first time yesterday, he says, I experienced the new Alamo Drafthouse. He tagged them, too. He wants them to know. The new Alamo Drafthouse QR code ordering system, and I can tell you it's truly awful. Rather than making ordering food and drink more efficient, it actually adds steps to the process. And if you want to order additional items during the film, you have to open your phone. No, your cute reference to the irony in how your Alamo Alamo video doesn't negate how ridiculous this is. Please don't cut corners with your staff and revert back to the physical menus and order cards. Now, this got 3 million views. So, yeah, pretty good. And Sally over here, Sally Funny Kiss, says they terminated my fiance and all the others on the IT team who tried to warn management that the company's infrastructure couldn't handle it and that the customer base didn't want it. It's all about Sony's bottom line. Yeah, I swear. The only thing that I liked about Alamo Drafthouse, and it's something that I incorporate in this show, is the pre-show. The pre-show entertainment is the main reason to go to Alamo Drafthouse. You show up early, you get a bunch of fun thematically in line, fun little videos and commercials and stuff before the movie. It's great. You don't see a bunch of dumb Coca-Cola commercials and shit like that. It's great. So I don't think at a certain point, I remember the food went downhill. Like, food wasn't good, and when it was overpriced, and and then also reserve seating. I think Alamo was one of the first places to implement reserve seating, and all these other movie theaters copied it. And I hate reserve seating with a fucking passion. What the fuck is How to Alamo? Before every movie, they would show you these fun, like, custom-made short videos that are like, How to Alamo. And it's basically like, if you pull out your phone, you will be warned once, and then you will be thrown out. Like, we do not tolerate any disruptions. We do not tolerate any talking. We do not tolerate phones. They're very strict about that shit. And that was cool. And that's why when this story broke, we were talking about the irony that now they're saying you have to be on your phone. Don't worry, the app is in dark mode. Who gives a shit? Like, it was already distracting when a waitress was coming up to your fucking, walking in front of you every time. Because I did complain about that. Every time in the mid-climax of the movie, without fail, some waitress or waiter shows up and just, like, plops a little receipt, a little tab in front of you. And now you have to, like, look at you either try to ignore it, but it's in the back of your head, like, okay, the tab's here, or you just look at it, you're looking at how much money you spent. Ugh. Yeah, no, wrong Alamo. It is also a Texas thing, though, but now it's franchised. It's lame now. Anyway, Elijah Wood's not a fan, and neither am I. Haven't been to an Alamo in years. If you want to go to an Alamo, go see a movie you've already seen or a movie you don't give a crap about, because, yeah, there's a lot of disruptions. I don't really like the idea of shoveling beer and food into your mouth while you're watching a movie for the first time. Now, Terror Tuesdays, Weird Wednesdays, they have these, like, you pay $5 and you go see a random bullshit movie, kind of like Dorkside, They show you some weird shit that you've never heard of. So, yeah, I don't think I'd like that, dude. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Alamo from that America Fuck Yeah song? No. Alamo, the Alamo was the Texas mission that was involved in the Mexican-Texas War. That's where Davy Crockett and a bunch of other famous people died. It's a big battle at the Alamo, and we remember it. But, yes, this movie theater named themselves after Alamo. There's a lot of things with Alamo name. A lot of towing services and shit. Yeah. 1836 was that war. Yes. Damn, we're approaching the 200-year anniversary in 10 years. It's nuts. All right, other movie news. Brad Dourif has retired from acting except playing Chucky, which I appreciate, because voice acting jobs are pretty cush unless they're for a video game. I mean, you like Brad Dourif, right? He's Worm Tongue.
Yeah, he's great.
Enzo, serenade the chat with your Alamo tales. I mean, one of the first times I went to Alamo, I saw Batman Begins there. That was dope, because not only was I, getting beer and watching this movie in a theater with food and stuff and getting drunk, but yeah, the Batman Begins movie was way better than we all thought it was going to be. And speaking of Batman, this guy hosts a show called Cavecast, and he's about to start hosting a Harry Potter show come Christmas time. It's our boy Mr. 3P.
Yeah.
Whoa, be careful, streaming.
Goddamn.
Oh my God.
We're not monetized.
Yeah, but don't scroll on Twitter.
That yay.
You got to get off the camera.
God damn it, yay. Okay, never mind. This is going bad. Simpler times.
I know. How are you doing, Sammy? What have you been up to?
Nothing. Just normal bullshit.
Cool. You been partying?
I was at a family event earlier, but
did you get good and drunk is what I'm asking.
Last night I did. I was at a it was in the middle of nowhere, Michigan, and it was in a barn, and it had to be like 103 degrees, but like the live band was fucking killer, and I knew most of the guys, and
I would definitely hit up some barn parties.
Oh, dude, it was great.
Mark Warwizard says, I'm not used to seeing Sammy awake. Give it time. Give it time. Yeah, so Brad Dourif, favorite Brad Dourif role besides Chucky. I like, he's in Alien Resurrection. He's that weird scientist guy who gets murdered by the alien. That was fun. He's
I always thought he should have played like Cletus Cassidy, like Carnage.
oh yeah, that would have been cool. He's too old now, but yeah.
Yeah, but like heyday.
Yeah. Let's see. Brad Dourif. Yeah, Chucky. I mean, I appreciate the hustle. Like, I'm gonna quit acting, except Chucky. And no on-camera performances. I mean, the guy's like probably like 80 years old, so let the guy rest. But also, we talked about this briefly on, I think, Lance's show. But yeah, Zack Snyder's remaking Escape from New York. I don't know about this. I mean,
Sweet.
would we rather a straight remake or like a fucking, reboot or soft sequel 20 years after? And, that might be better, honestly.
I'd rather it not be done at all.
Right.
it's like, oh, Michael Bay's redoing The Godfather.
Is he going to make the president British again?
That'd be funny. Yeah, we know there's gonna be a lot of slow motion in it, probably, and everyone's talking about what's it? Get what's his name? Wyatt Russell to play Kurt Russell, Snake Plissken again, or who's gonna play Snake Plissken? And I'm like I'm kind of more like maybe. I mean, yeah, you gotta have Snake Plissken in it, right? Can't just be some other batch of people, and that wouldn't make sense.
I don't know. It might be better served if they don't mutate what we already liked into what they think we're gonna like. Like, I might prefer them just to do their own thing, and you can like it or not like it, but please stop fucking with like characters that we already like. Like,
what if we brought back Kurt Russell as an elderly man, like Indiana Jones style? That might be funny if you played into the fact that there's like, that's the one thing the Indiana Jones movies didn't do enough is how old he is. Like, focus on the fact that he's fucking old. What am I doing here?
Okay, that's actually my favorite moment in what is it, the Crystal Skull, is where he crashed through that windshield and it was like, damn, I thought that looked closer.
Yeah,
like that was
my vision's off. I don't have my bifocals on.
Yeah, I ain't as good as I once was.
The big motorcycle chase scene in that movie was fun. There's some good Spielberg-esque moments in that Crystal Skull movie. I mean, but yeah, like, we need to have like a Kurt Russell. First of all, it would be weird if Snake Plissken was even alive 20 years after the events of. No, it's like 40 years. What am I saying? It's 40 years.
It's like the worst case scenario.
How would Kurt Russell be alive how would Snake Plissken be alive 40 years later? I mean, assuming, I imagine shit only just got worse for that for future of America, I don't know.
It's like, I got type 2 onset diabetes and,
yeah, I mean, did you see me try the pineapple stuff? I did try the Kool-Aid pineapple. It's not bad. But I didn't put a cup of sugar in it, so I'll try it again the correct way some other time. But Zack Snyder, I really don't have a problem with his earlier movies, and as long as he doesn't write this shit, I'm not really opposed to him directing something like this, but there's probably cooler stuff, there's probably shittier stuff that you could remake that deserves to be remade,
We're doing like Kurt Russell stuff that like needs a sequel, like Big Trouble Little China has been begging for more content. Like I think like Escape from New York is kind of short-sighted. You could with mine establish like a new universe with something.
I mean, if it's better than Escape from LA, I'll be happy, But I mean, yeah, like I said, we don't need it. We don't want it
as well.
Yeah, we don't want it, but if they must, I mean, I guess there are better ways to do it if you had to do it. I mean, night, Sammy.
Also,
Sparkle's
maybe
leaving?
write your own story
I know.
where it's similar to this and maybe call it something else.
They call it Rebel Moon 3. We're harvesting more wheat.
Could go,
the space grain.
could go the rest
God,
of
we
my life
get it,
without another remake, says Jake Martin. I mean, remakes are always going to be a thing, but yeah, we could ease up on them, or like I said,
Remake Ghost of Mars. Zack Snyder would be perfect for it.
Yeah, remake.
No.
Exactly. That's a way better Carpenter movie to remake. remake. One of the movies we watched, me and Uninspired Reviewer watched it. That werewolf cop movie, Full Eclipse with Mario Van Peebles. Turn that into a show about werewolf cops that solve crime and use werewolf abilities. Sammy's eyes are closed. Do the Sammy impression, Enzo. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sammy. If you're sleepy, you just leave whenever. But we're glad we got you for a minute.
Yeah.
Speaking of Big Trouble in Little China, says Black Lives. Can we have some more interesting action movies?
Also, calm down. It's gonna happen. Just
yeah.
let it
Don't
happen,
force it,
man.
guys.
Let's
It'll
let
happen
it
on its own
happen.
time. Yeah.
Jeez.
It's like a jinxing thing. The more you bring it up, the less likely it'll happen right now.
Yeah.
So
No,
many
he's
action
Never been
movies
more
seem.
awake in his life.
Now I'm wide awake going. Orange
He's
and
never
Black.
been more awake in his
Yep.
life.
Yep.
So many
Orange and
seem to.
Black didn't say banana.
I know. So many of these action movies seem to be generic military spy shit. Yeah. Can we get ridiculous again? Yeah, we need it. Like people have said, I know Nerdrotic said it. I've said it. We need cocaine. Why do we talk about why are these 80s and 90s movies so fun? Because there's cocaine involved in the production. At the very least, bring in some meth or something. They need to be back on drugs. It's like remake Baywatch Nights. Yes, but don't change the stories, the casting, or the Dutch angles.
Yeah,
you go.
No,
Dude.
they all need to stay. But also
Snack-
let that show go for like 45 more seasons. That was
Mitch barely starts showing up. He starts pulling a Seagal and just sitting in chairs.
Obi Dean says
Power
Snyder
Wolves.
writing
hot
Escape
dog
from
yesterday.
New York is got me worried. I didn't know he was writing it. That sucks. Hopefully there's someone helping him. And yeah, there is something to write off of, but that didn't stop him fucking up Superman 3 times. Yeah, they're on SSRIs. Yeah, exactly. They need to get off the depressants and get back on stimulants. That's the movie, people. That's the recipe to Hollywood gold.
I agree.
Enzo needs a shock collar for Sammy, like Hassan. No. Starting to think that Enzo secretly wants everyone on meth, and I don't know why. It's funny.
Saws, lol.
Yeah, dude. All right, not movie news. This is just a headline. I could have pulled up the actual article, but it says a man faked having Down syndrome so he could hire 3 women to bathe him. I was thinking the same thing a lot of other people were thinking was like, I don't think you need to fake Down syndrome to just hire 3 women to bathe you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure you can find 3 chicks willing to do it, especially if there's
I mean, he's got
icky
the
sex
eyes
stuff
for it,
involved.
but-
Also,
Yeah.
it
Those
is
are professionals. They know how to get in the folds.
Yeah, exactly. No, you want nurses to do it. That's part of the kink, I'm sure you could still find some. Just say, hey, look, I don't have Down syndrome. I just am very lazy. Please bathe me. And I guess it depends how filthy it is, like if he's really disgusting, then yeah, that might be a problem. If he's just like, I mean, that could be funny. Hey, why are there 2 other nurses here to bathe this guy? I would imagine the guy's like 600 pounds if he needs 3 nurses to bathe him.
No, I think we saw his picture. I just think he's that.
If he starts
Infused
wanking
kink.
and it isn't down, they'll leave and sue. Yeah, I mean,
Well,
that's why he's not supposed to wank it.
I know this is all coming from everybody's tax dollars, but like if she doesn't massage my feet and this bitch doesn't fucking scrape my scrotum with a Visa card, is there any equality in this world? And everyone was like,
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the right thing. It was like, no, you get to scratching.
Buy a hooker, says Gemma. I might agree. Sammy's Down syndrome impression is right now on point. He says he wants me to do a Down syndrome impression. I mean, we were always told the joke where you gotta get him to tap your chest like this, like fit, and then try to bite your ear, and that's pretty much it,
Oh, you have to talk like you're deaf,
Yeah.
but it's like a little different. It's
A little different.
you have
Yeah.
to make your words small.
People with Down syndrome don't really have control of their tongue. Their tongue is kind of like, it got a mind of its own, just kind of like
What?
wiggling around in their mouth,
You have to kind of like make it Sounds like you're going to say something important and talk about grilled cheese sandwiches.
Yeah.
Um,
My best memory from the hospital, Boosh says, was a cute 24-year-old girl giving me a sponge bath while humming, "Can you feel the love tonight?" Well, that's sweet. Did you get her number? Anyway, well, all right, let's get into something fun to watch before we talk about He-Man. This is a short 3-minute video from our friends at Found Footage Fest, and He-Man causes Damon worship. I mean, maybe we will look up the full length version of this for later.
I know about this. Hooray.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Phil.
Oh, there's no audio. Is there no audio? Good question.
No
Here we
audio.
go. All right. God, one more time.
Once more,
StreamYard
around the horn.
sucks, boys. Let's see.
It sucks, boys.
Lance says,
Yeah,
all
what
right,
the fuck?
Lance. And
Can I pet your pug tonight?
all right. And Lance, no, Terry did not. No audio. Yeah, I got you. I'm already on it. Here we go. Let's go back to the beginning. There's audio now, right?
Yes.
When do you feel this blatant turn towards the occult and witchcraft really took on its momentum?
Well, there's a cartoon called He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Now, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe really broke the ground on this cartoon occultism.
We're going to play a little segment here showing the transformation of He-Man.
What you just seen is He-Man being transformed. In fact, his name is Adam.
Yeah.
First
Until
man.
he's transformed, and then he becomes He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe, by lifting his sword in the air and yelling by the power of Grayskull. Now, to understand this, we have to understand what Grayskull is.
See, I always thought that He-Man was just kind of gay coded. Like, it's just a lot of gay shit. I didn't really think it was demonic.
No,
Well, I also
they do yoga,
like,
so they're evil.
Oh, right.
I have no like loyalty, He-Man. Like that came out like well before I was born. So it's the same thing where there was like, oh, they're fucking with this again. I was like, oh man, I really hope they don't fuck up the Herculoids movie. Like I don't care. Like I when they do like a Ninja Turtle thing, like I'm in. If they do a Power Rangers thing, I'm in. I'm just saying I haven't I don't have the love for He-Man that I
No,
do
me
for-
neither.
Do I?
We were saying the same shit when the trailers came out. We'll get into the movie. I was surprised by
I
it.
do love the phrase, I have no loyalty to He-Man.
I know. I love the phrase. We'll get into this later, but I love the phrase like, "I am done giving Mattel any more money." Like spoken from a 50-year-old man. That was fucking hilarious.
Hey, you want to make a Mighty Max movie? I'm in. I'm there.
Didn't they make it? No, I'm thinking of something else.
No, they had
Yeah.
a cartoon, and the cartoon was actually way better than it should have been.
Sebrew has
That's what I'm thinking.
Sebrew has sent $1, and he says, next Sunday I'll be in Chicago drinking Malort in the Mother City for my birthday. Well, happy early birthday, buddy. Let's get you a birthday video. Happy birthday, Sebrew. Happy early birthday. And you know what? Just because it's your birthday, I'll do a shot of Malort on the house. Also, because I want an excuse to drink more of this pineapple shit. It was pretty tasty. But like I said, I made it. I didn't make it black people style. I made it white people style, which means healthier,
Cool.
less ridiculous amounts of sugar. But yes.
So
Can
I
I
found like the Holy Grail the other day. Do you guys remember King Arthur and the Knights of Justice?
No. What is that? Is that a cartoon or a
Okay.
movie?
It's a cartoon. It was
Okay.
a Saturday morning cartoon where a football team goes back in time,
Oh.
and they're the Knights of the Round Table, but they have the most bitching opening theme song.
I'll look for it. King Arthur and the what?
King Arthur and the Knights of Justice.
Hell yeah, I'll look for that. Let me do a shot of Malort. And yeah, Enzo's rocking a middle part. So what happens, my hair's getting long, right? And I need to get the Flowbee. But what happens is I slick my hair back, right? And as it gets shorter, when it's shorter, the part's like more over here. And as it gets longer and longer, the part just gradually moves to the center. I've almost once my part is directly in the center of my head naturally, that's when my hair is like basically down to my nose. And yeah, like I said, I need to buy that Flowbee soon. Trying to get a sponsorship to where I at least get a free shirt. It might happen, guys. It's not that far-fetched. Fun fact, Trump and Nick from The Plot Strikes Back share the same birthday. That's fun. So that's today, isn't it? No, next month. Next month, the 7th or whatever. 7/6 or something, 7/10. Trump's going to be 81, I think, or 80. I can't remember. It's insane. His hair is pretty shut up. I washed it today. I said I wouldn't wash it anymore because it looks all, too voluminous and stuff. But what are you going to do? Anyway, shot of Malort. Let's play some Malort-related content. Should I do the... Let's see. We have a newer Malort video, isn't there? I like Can Malort a lot, but... Oh, the Mortal Kombat Malort. Let's do Malort Combat. Hell yeah. All right, let's down the hatch. Here we go. Now let's try this delicious
It's so gross.
cherry pineapple. You know what? I'm gonna try the maybe I do like the blue raspberry more. I'll try it later. I'll try it after we get $14 more and do Malort shot number 2. But yes, I did find the video you were talking about, Sammy. It's a minute long. King Arthur and the Knights of of Justice opening theme song. Let's give it a listen. Is this it?
Yeah.
And then from the field of the
No, it's some other
kid.
show with a football team and King Arthur.
There were a lot of them for some reason.
But I remember like being a kid, like, and this would play, and like being like, "Fuck yeah, I'm ready to go. Yeah, fuck, this is the best." And then like the show's not that good, but the theme song. I can't wait to hear your opinion on this theme song because they do a chord change in the middle of the fucking song.
Well, I promise I've never heard it, so I never watched the show. I don't know anything about it.
It has no business being this good because the cartoon is shit.
And then from the field of the future, a new king will come to save the world of the past.
Oh yeah, very Power Rangers. Oh, not an instrumental. All right, pre-chorus. Now let's take it to the head. Let's take it up.
You hear the chord change.
Oh, yeah. Just drop down. ripping guitar solo and dragons. Yeah, just more evidence that Dungeons and Dragons nerds love Rush, you know? That's good, though. That does slap, for sure. It's got anime opening energy, for sure. Is the closing credits all, like, sad ballad music, you know, like in animes?
The closing credits is...
same song.
It's the same song, but, like, it's the dueling guitars more, and it like it's even sounds heat of the night. Like it's fucking
banger,
fucking crazy.
All right, back to He-Man is Evil.
There's a castle built by unknown hands in the shape of the skull, and
Unknown
there's a
hands.
demon
You didn't listen
spirit
to-
living within it that manifests in the shape of a skull. And so our good character is empowered by occultic demon spirits.
I don't like this guy's like mouth area, his teeth
Yeah,
and
no,
lips and overbite. It's very weird and unsettling.
It's okay. He looks like a ghoul today.
One lady.
He aged like milk.
He talks,
and,
but, like,
I've heard
he
number
talks, but like his mouth, his bottom jaw, and his top jaw never touch.
He's running for senator.
That was a key change to the relative minor. Yeah, I was saying it dropped down. Yeah, I was like,
We're
usually the
relative
key
minor.
change, usually the key change, you know, pops up a step, you know. So that was fun. He has female real estate agent energy. Yeah, selling sunset.
experiences like this. But she said, my little boy was in
It's
the
the same
backseat
guy who
of the
said
car,
Pokemon was evil.
and
Yeah,
a
he says
radio
everything's
preacher
evil.
Came on and said, our Lord God, the master of the
He
universe.
said Rainbow
And our
Bright
boy
and
jumped
Yoda
in
were
the
made by
backseat
the
of
devil.
car And said, Mommy,
He's
God
got three
is the
fingers,
master
therefore
of the
Yoda is
universe.
evil.
He-Man is.
This is the kind of shit you focus on when you run out of actual problems. It was the same thing where like people are just like obsessing over everything's fucking woke and gay. It's like, all right, dude, like, you can chill. It's been 10 years. I know.
I know.
It's sad.
this guy, he does look like a young Trump.
That's more hair product than hair. That's funny.
Running around in circles saying, He-Man has more power than Jesus. He-Man has more power than Jesus.
Oh,
Which
so
is
he got
key.
mad because some nerd said He-Man would beat Jesus in a fight if they threw down.
He doesn't say that at all. He says,
He, for some
"I
reason,
have
is
the
talking to a bunch
power."
of children. This concerns
Yeah.
me greatly.
Yeah, He-Man's stronger than Jesus. I mean, all you gotta do is say nuh-uh. Right? That's typical nerd arguments.
Yeah.
Jesus' power level's over
I would
5,000
like
and
to
He-Man's
refer
only
to you
3,000.
to Corinthians, reading 22. This is why He-Man is not more powerful than Jesus.
I remember the Satanic Panic. This is fun times. Because, yeah, first they blamed the metal music. Then it was the cartoons, and then the video games, then the rap music. And then, now... Enzo, this is
look
his
at
life
the
work, and
UK.
you're insulting him. I'm not insulting him. I'm just disagreeing with him. You guys are insulting him with the
UK,
hair
where does it
comments.
stop? Now they're like, well, maybe kitchen knives shouldn't be pointy.
Oh, right.
you're
But Sikhs can carry knives around and all they want. You know, it's fun.
And this young lady is involved in witchcraft, and you'll notice that she's a very voluptuous-looking thing, and they were very...
I want to have sex with her. I mean,
Voluptuous-looking
and,
thing.
and sometimes even negative.
I've jerked off
This
to
guy would-
doll a couple of times.
This guy would do the ex machina thing. This guy would get tricked. Yeah, this guy would
I
basically
also
fail
feel
the
like-
ex machina tests right away.
So there's
Did
a
you guys ever
sexuality
like have a
about-
yearbook where like you saw that kid like he was so socially awkward he didn't realize like how to smile, and he'd do something like a
Is this like post COVID?
no, this is like my forever. Like a kid would always have like a you look
Because I'm hearing about this is pretty regular nowadays. Like kids grew up in the mask days and they don't know how fucking facial
like
cues
say
are picked
cheese,
up.
and the kid he's like
Yeah. I mean, some people are still like that as adults.
yeah, I feel like he's one of those adults. He just overcame it, but he was like, yeah, I know I look retarded in 4th grade, but I look like Donald
The
Trump
toys
now.
also. Yes, there's several faces, the many faces in this little toy, which change. But you know,
Oh, yeah,
you can
this guy
become a
wasn't in the
skeleton
movie.
Creature, and we could go around to the different faces, and this has got to have some kind of a message to the children.
Message.
Oh, definitely. It says you can be demon-possessed and still be good.
And Skeletor is this ugly-looking skeletal creature with a
He's the
staff
bad
in
guy,
his
in
hand. Now,
fact.
what's that staff that he's got in his hand?
The
Yeah,
staff is
you
a
know what?
ram's head staff. Now, the ram's head is a very occult
Skeletor is one of the best designed bad guys ever.
Of course, we know
So
that the
you're
goat's
saying
head.
the bad guy
Skeletor
is
has a
bad
goat's
because he's
head
the bad
staff.
guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bad guy's evil. It's breaking news.
The ram's head represents
The
Satan anyway
bastard.
in the occult. So little boys are really being programmed to evil. Could we talk about Snake Mountain for
Sure. Let's take a look.
Wait, is Man E Faces that dude's name for real? I believe it.
Yeah,
Jesus.
no,
It's like I feel like I could guess. I feel like you could guess all the He-Man characters' names just by looking at them. What's his power?
but they're all
His neck gets
a lot
long.
of-
Something neck.
The
Neck guy.
The outside characters are all puns. It's like Man of War, Man
know.
of Faces.
Did you watch the movie?
Nope.
Well, so
I
minor spoilers. I kind of like this, but like the idea is like all the characters, they're all like, you know, 8-year-old boy He-Man like named all these characters in his head, you know? Like his name's not actually Fisto. It's just what he used to call him when he was like drawing him as a child, you know?
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
I don't like that.
Well,
I
basically,
I was waiting for the character assassination, but like I also made it like pretty clear that like I don't care. So I was just waiting for the verdict. If you say it's like worth watching, I'll give it a watch.
I'll get into it later, but it was funnier than Scary Movie 6.
I heard
take
that
with that
an
what you
abomination.
will. Yeah, I mean, we'll get into He-Man
I'll
after
be right
this.
back.
It's got an interesting little
All right.
feature here. I'm going to turn it on.
He's not
It can
coming back.
actually transform your voice from your regular voice
Bemo's
to that
here. What's
of
up,
an
Bemo
occultic
boy?
hero. Is that correct? So let's get a Skeletor type of voice.
Oh, wait.
My ears.
Let me turn this on here. I think I'm getting it too loud.
No shit. All the people behind the camera just like went, with their headphones and shit. Eagle Lord. Wait, saying hello to Bemo.
Is Bemo even
Yet,
here? I don't see him in the chat.
I don't. He must be making a comment about some. Is this guy Bemo? What is he saying? I don't know.
Skeletor, the master of the universe.
Hey, you're not paying attention to
actually-
the war, right, idiot?
It's actually a pretty cool toy, and I can't wait to play with it and buy my own. But yeah, I gotta say the He-Man movie was it was weird in a good way. But this image right here says everything I could possibly say. Like if this is cool to you, I would recommend seeing the movie. I thought some people hated this scene. I thought it was the best scene in the whole movie. Skeletor. He was Jared Leto. We love hating on Jared Leto. I have defended Jared Leto, saying, his movies lately haven't been great. I thought Tron Ares was all right, but yeah, he's been in a few stinkers. But he's been in some great movies in the past, Panic Room and Fight Club and some other good shit here and there, but he is the highlight of the movie. Him and Tila's ass. Tila's ass was up in front and center. She's wearing these tight white pants. And they definitely purposely put her butt right in frame in the foreground a lot of times. I appreciated that. Sammy, are you back?
I am.
All right. Yeah, this image right here, there's this, I don't know, I want to spoil it, but there's this sequence where He-Man's being taunted by Skeletor, and he's showing up as visions of his Earth life. Dude, this image goes so hard. I don't know why. I love it. Just him in this Nike sleeveless sweatshirt.
We go through all my gangsters that know about my whole crew.
And yes, then this is the best part. After this is he goes to his HR job and fucking Skeletor shows up there and taunts him there. And if you look carefully, his tie is a bunch of little bones on it. Oh man, it's that was so funny. And it was good too, because he's also very gay coded. Skeletor is obviously I don't know, in love with He-Man. He keeps mentioning his fleshy, his milky skin and his big muscles and the big sword he has between his legs. It's very not even gay coded. It's just straight up gay. But I loved it. It seems like a lot of people are liking it a lot more than other people are. I said it wasn't as good or as bad as people are saying. It was pretty good. I liked it more than Mandalorian and less than Backrooms. Gave it a good C. I'd put it up there, slightly better than the summer movies of last year, Summer Superman and shit, Jurassic World. I gave those like a C minus. This gets like a C plus. So Skeletor talks about He-Man like Sparkles talks about Enzo. Sort of. Molly's here, yes. It was very gay. I loved it. Well, actually, I always thought He-Man was pretty gay. So when I see people crying like, they didn't do He-Man all serious, I'm like, that is
He-Man
gay.
Never been serious.
Dude, that is, like, wanting a serious He-Man movie is somehow gayer than fucking another man, you know? Like, I don't know why. But there's just something very, very gay about wanting my He-Man movie to be dark and serious and hardcore. First of all, this movie was made for 40-year-old men. He-Man was only popular for like a short little window in the 80s. I wasn't even.
I was trying to say.
It was before my time. Like the kids a couple years older than me liked He-Man, and then by the time I showed up, it was not. No, I didn't get down on He-Man.
I like I say, I feel like for the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers or like Ninja Turtles, like there's a part of me where it was like, yes, I was around at that point in time. Like I actually do have some sort of order. Like I own this to some degree because like I was there. I don't feel this for He-Man because
you want to know a fun thing? I had a big green tiger toy. I didn't even know it was from He-Man for like the first like 10 years of my life. And it was like, oh, that was just a cool green tiger thing. Sherry, who's going full body in her new profile picture. Hello, Sherry. She says the actor playing He-Man is known for doing gay movies. I didn't know that, but I mean, there's a lot. That's a surefire way to show you're a serious actor is kiss a man for a movie and also get molested by a casting agent of some kind. That's how they know you're serious. Beetleborgs and Animorphs or some other 90s shit would done better. I mean, those are next. Maybe not, because this movie isn't doing well. Like, the idea that it didn't do well in America is funny, because, it's only 40-year-old men and older that understand this property, and anybody else seeing it is out of curiosity. But then on top of that, like, it's not doing well internationally, and it's like, yeah, no shit. It's even less popular internationally, right? But I still enjoyed this movie. It was fun. It didn't take itself seriously. In fact, like I said, Skeletor's so great. But like I saw this clip like 2 days before the movie came out, and this actually got me way more interested in seeing the movie, because seeing realizing, oh, this movie's going to be very campy. I was into this. This is amazing. Now, also, we talked about this. I am a defender of Jared Leto's voice in this movie, his accent. People love the high-pitched Skeletor, but after watching the whole movie, I feel validated. His Skeletor is so fun.
Evelyn. Evelyn.
Also, what's her name from Mad Men? She was sexy. All the chicks in this movie were hot. I appreciated that. Now they weren't like slutted up to my liking, but they were all attractive. And I do feel like Alison Brie was not used to her full potential. They hinted that she was going to do a face turn, and she doesn't. But it would have been much better if she was just like really evil. I would have liked it if she was like worse than Skeletor, you know. Like, she had the potential to be a real bad bee, but I assume her, or at least her character, and Skeletor are coming back if there ever is a sequel, which there probably won't be. The high-pitched voice would be annoying. Yeah, it is annoying. In fact, fucking the Creamage before the show started, he's like, yo, here's the Beastman Skeletor song. And that's like one of the main reasons why I don't want to play it, because it's fucking annoying, that voice. If he was singing like Jared Leto, it'd probably be a sexier song.
Well said, Lord Skeletor. Poetry.
Now, Alison Brie also hammed it up. She understood the homework assignment. She did the job.
Taken away his days done. With a new dawn, Titania.
Yeah, Tila could have been played by a hotter redhead. She was like a Mexican chick with red dyed hair, but she got, she had a pretty fit bod. She was cute. I wouldn't call her like, a drop. She wasn't like Margot Robbie making her debut in Wolf of Wall Street or anything. But I was like, yeah, she looked good. He's holding a dildo staff. What the fuck do you expect, Enzo? Yeah, that was a fun line. They're like, hey, maybe Skeletor's not so bad. Maybe he can be reasoned with. And Tila's like, he has a skull for a face. I mean, it's got to have that kind of self-awareness, I thought. Molly is a solid 8. Yeah, well, all the girls in this chat are a solid 8.
Shall witness my lies.
That's it. I finished.
Of course, my lord.
Like I said, I saw this clip and I was like, I now am excited to see this movie, knowing it's going to be the Marvel style humor that we complain about. It was like the saving grace of this movie.
I raise my fist like that, I'm done.
Yes.
That is the crescendo.
The crescendo. I said this before. I don't think anyone else has said this. He definitely gave me Richard E. Grant vibes from Withnail and I. And then I heard Shane Davis say he reminds him of Killface from Frisky Dingo. And I was like, dude, the two of them, that is exactly what Skeletor Jared Leto was channeling. Because, he's got this like Daffy Duck style. I need to be, an entertainer. He's like an entertainer, it seemed like. Like he was going for this like drama kid, theater kid kind of, mentality. But I gotta say the scene was interesting because the first 20 or 30 minutes of the movie is not very funny. It's all annoying Eternia backstory that, very much like the Man of Steel beginning. And that is the thing. If you've seen so many of these other movies from like The Matrix to Man of Steel to Guardians of the Galaxy, like you've seen this movie before. But yeah, it's that specific scene that happens towards the end of the Eternia stuff, and that's where it does this hard pivot to very funny. And a lot of the jokes did land. A lot of them didn't. And it wasn't a really good movie because there was a moment where I was like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Usually if it's a good movie, I'm gonna hold it. But I was like, I'll go take a piss. I won't miss anything, and I didn't. Like I said, I gave it a good C+, slightly edging out the summer blockbusters from last year, slightly edging out Mandalorian. Definitely worth a watch if you're into this kind of camp. It does feel very generic, but it's got enough going for it in terms of, Jared Leto's performance. I mean, this shit alone, like I said, this scene alone was totally worth the price of admission. Yeah, I know. But I do want to talk about this briefly. This is let's say you didn't like He-Man, which I understood. Not liking it because it was weird and strange to you, and it felt generic and done before. That makes sense. But to cry because it's ruining your childhood and breaking the lore and not being super serious, it's very bad. Now, I'm sure most of the people in the chat here have seen this, but I don't think Dudicus has, right? Have you seen this guy? All right. Now, I'm not going to tell you who he is or what it matters. It's just, and I don't really want to make fun of this guy in particular. I just want to kind of observe and kind of analyze this type of man that we've been seeing the past, not 10 years, but over the past 10 years, these people have evolved. I heard it today. It's become the lefties versus the hefties. And I'm like, holy shit, we're the hefties, aren't we? Yeah, fat nerds. Anyway.
This was Masters of the fucking Blunderverse.
Now, we still have audio, right?
I think so. I hear it.
Yeah, Masters of the Blunderverse. Now, this has been brought up, but if this was the Thundercats movie, you could say this was the Blundercats movie. If this was Masters of the Wonderverse, we could call it Masters of the Blunderverse. Masters of the Pooniverse probably would have worked better, right? That seems pretty obvious, and seems like a lot of other people made that same joke. Lefties versus hefties is stellar work. Yeah, I didn't coin that. I heard it, and I was like, fuck. I felt attacked. Is this a personal attack or something? Yeah, all these inflamed men crying about He-Man cartoons and Disney movies and shit, they're all inflamed and swollen. Even their earlobes are fat. How? Yeah. Masters of the Kumaverse, yeah. I mean, if those chicks were slutted up some more, Tila was hotter, we could have called it the Kumaverse. what's her name from Firefly, the hot prostitute lady? What's her name? She's in Deadpool. She was Sorceress, and I thought that was cool, but she's only like on camera like in 2 scenes, and her costume's very conservative, hides a lot of her figure. But yeah, she's hot. Tila was hot. Evil Lynn was hot. Even He-Man's mom would, you know. There's like a bully chick who's in it. She was also kind of cute. Yeah, Masters of the Foopaverse. Yeah, Masters of the Blunderverse does not work. Anyway,
This was Thor: Love and Thunder times 10.
I still haven't seen Thor: Love and Thunder. I did like Ragnarok. It seems like a lot of people did, but they hated Thunder. War, Love and Thunder, which I get, but times 10? I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
Now, this is the thing. Now, this is the thing where it's like, in order to argue your points, you got to sound like what you think is a masculine man. You got to get loud and angry. And it's like, that's actually not what a, what a masculine man would do. Goodbye, Sammy. You'll be missed, buddy. I didn't kick him or anything. He left on his own. Yeah, this is weird.
Angry video game nerd checklist out, I guess.
He also does the thing.
Blunderverse.
I'm saying this lovingly because when Goodwin does it, it's kind of funny. But Goodwin channels this like sassy black woman a lot, when he talks, when he gets into his rants, which I appreciate. Tom Connors is about to do the same thing where he starts channeling like this like sassy black woman.
And anybody who says this isn't woke, they're lying.
It's not woke. This movie's far from woke. In fact, it actually criticizes kind of woke culture. It makes fun of those HR pink hairs and stuff. The message of the movie, there was a fun thing in the end credits. I think it said, villains monologue, heroes dialogue. But the message of the movie is sometimes dialogue isn't the answer. Sometimes you got to just kick someone's ass. Thor: Love and Thunder went too far into the comedy, but was it at least funny? Because I mean, if it's like, oh, it's too funny, I hate how I'm like laughing all the time. I mean, that's kind of like not really that annoying of a problem. Right. If it's trying to be funny and it sucks and it's not funny, then yeah, that could be very cringe and annoying. It wasn't funny. Okay, all right, yeah, that's kind of what I gathered. I'll probably check it out. I liked Ragnarok.
I heard it's not as like. I heard it's more. It's just, what if Ragnarok was trying to be in your face all of the time?
Ugh. Yeah, I mean, I think most people are upset about Natalie Portman being buff, but we knew that was coming from the stupid comics. Anyway.
To you, this is the wokest shit I've seen in years.
Then you haven't been watching enough movies, because I've seen plenty of like very woke and gay movies. And there weren't even like Marvel shit. Like I've been watching a lot of indie films. That's where you're going to watch a lot of these lesbian movies and stuff with like, a lesbian couple go on a cross-country adventure. The thing is, some of those woke movies aren't even that bad. I have to hand it to them. I was like, this movie was all right. This movie was not woke. I don't know why people are complaining about this. I think he's just upset because they turned his child hobby into a joke, but there's no way you got to be taking He-Man seriously. It's just insane. It's like we talked about before. The most mediocre men to have ever existed, demanding excellence with their entertainment. Like, everything's got to be a 10 out of 10. Everything's got to be better than Empire Strikes Back. Like I said, when I give a movie a C-, it's still a passing grade. Like, people have got to stop, it wasn't a perfect movie. It's terrible. You guys got to gauge your standards. And then I've heard the argument, oh, is it wrong for us to expect excellence? I mean,
I don't try to expect everything to be a 10 out of 10, no.
Right. You go to a fine, fancy restaurant once in a while, you expect good food there. But if you go into McDonald's, you can't be expecting the same shit, Even
if I don't like a movie, I try to see, was there something cool about it or something well done?
I don't know, man.
And I give it its props, and then I probably never think about it again.
Yeah, it's also more nostalgia addiction. That's a big problem. We got to revert back to the simpler, better times when I was a child and I didn't have bills and I wasn't a fat, washed-up loser. I mean, that's kind of what it all I feel like psychologically
Sorry, I
reverts
just
down
read
to.
Bush's comment.
Where is the Grey Poupon, Mr. McDonald's employee?
Where is my filet mignon on a bun?
I think that is always cringe. That is cringe when McDonald's tries to do burgers like that and they fail. The new steakhouse burger with a Dijon mustard and prime rib frozen patty. You're like, dude, fuck off. I'm not spending $15 at McDonald's. But
I hate spending
yeah.
more than $5 at McDonald's. You think I'm going for 15? Fuck off.
The problem is now you do spend like $15 at McDonald's just getting the basic crap, you know? So it's like, this is why nobody goes there anymore. It's like, well, I'll come back when the prices go down. Surely to fuck, we can find a happy medium between hyperbolic screaming and glazing chivalry. Exactly. It was all right. It was fun. Like, how is that? That's also not even like a glowing review. It didn't piss me off. That was how I felt about Mandalorian. Didn't upset me. Yeah, it was fine. I thought this was more enjoyable than Mandalorian because, like, yeah, less. There's like some plot holes and stuff in Mandalorian where you're thinking your brain turns on. You're like, well, wait a minute, but you know, just washes hand waves it all away with Star Wars science fantasy shit. This is the same thing. But it was less egregious. I mean, there's a guy with a skeleton face and his eyebrows move and stuff. How is that possible if he has a bone face? How can he emote, you know? Enzo, what movie made you mad? I mean, definitely The Last Jedi. Like I said, my nickname in group chats is Enzo was radicalized by The Last Jedi. That movie pissed me off. It's, in my opinion, the worst movie of all time because it broke the space-time continuum. I've said before, there's an alternate dimension where that movie's good and we live in a completely different world, and I don't know any of you people. I'm not on YouTube talking about movies. I'm a fucking architect or something. Just because that movie was good. Like the ripples in all of our individual lives that movie created just because it was terrible. Yeah, Enzo gives it a C for cock. Yeah, and I think a lot of the ladies are liking the eye candy in this movie too. He-Man. Dudes looks buff. My big criticism is they didn't do like Captain America digital effects to make him look slightly scrawnier, you know, in the Eternia days. I mean, he goes to the gym and stuff, but you could tell he's fucking super jacked and swole under those business casual shirts, you know. Obi Dean says Thor: Love and Thunder isn't good, Enzo. I mean, yeah, but how bad are we talking here? I love bad movies. They tried to jam 3 or 4 main storylines into the movie. It's not funny. They had good ideas, but couldn't focus on which way, and it hurt the film and seemed like a waste. Well, they had to make that Marvel money that they thought was guaranteed. An entire act dedicated to pointless side quests was absolutely cooked. Are you talking about this movie, He-Man, or
I think he
Mandalorian?
meant I think he's talking about episode
Love and
8.
Thunder. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 8. Yeah.
I can't be mad at The Last Jedi. It's not a good movie by any regard, but I find every one of its bad decisions fascinating.
No, and like I said, I'm glad it was bad. I would rather live in this world where it was bad and I got to meet all you people, you know, where we all joined together, the fandom menace, and we all complained about movies for years, you know. I thought that was fun. If that movie was good, none of that would have happened. You know, so like
I the drive back with me and my brother after watching it, and it was quietly driving back, and about halfway home, we're like, "That movie was awful, right?" And you're like, "Yeah, that was bad."
I told the story because like the seven was like, oh, it was a remake kind of, but fucking made a bunch of money and everyone loves it. So I mean, Star Wars is back, baby. Can't wait to see what they do with the next one. Hopefully, they'll do something new with the next one. Don't just remake Empire. And they didn't remake Empire, but I kind of wish they did. So I've told the story before, but the way I saw it, a musician friend of mine was like, yo, me and this guy and are going to see it, and I know you're a big Star Wars fan, and I got an extra ticket. It's like, cool, I'll meet you there. And we saw it, and like, yeah, the first 5 minutes, there's the your mama joke, and that was when we looked at each other like, what the fuck? That felt so weird and out of place. And it was like, all right, well, let's hang on. Like this. And yeah, it was like, that was the first thing I said when I came out of the movie theater was like, that movie was trying really hard to be funny, like joking funny, which I thought was very strange tonally. And then, yeah, you drive home. And same thing with Prometheus. We walked out of the theater like, that was fun. And by the time we got home in the car, we were like, like we had already discussed like all these issues. Like, wait a minute. No, it wasn't good. It was bad. Like we talked about it. Yeah. No, I'm still friends with these people. In the alternate universe, Enzo is currently married to Molly Ringwald, like the actress. I mean, she's a little, yeah. I mean, sure, why not? I liked 16 Candles, 46 Candles, 56 Candles. How old is she now? Anyway, they made Finn a slapstick loser. Yeah, exactly. Finn was such wasted potential for that first movie, like a force-sensitive, what's the word I'm looking for? Stormtrooper that left. What is that called? I'm streaming. I can't remember words when I'm streaming.
Stormtrooper?
Yeah, when you like deserter. Is that what I'm looking for? Like a stormtrooper deserter? Yeah. Yeah. That was a great idea. Let's see.
Years! Everything from insert the fucking Planeteers here to fucking, toxic masculinity on this end. It's all here, kids. Every fucking color of the rainbow.
There was that sassy black woman I was talking about right there. That's that color of the rainbow.
My God, what have we done? Fuck you, Mattel. Fuck you, Amazon. Fuck Masters of the Universe.
Now, okay, all of this is like, all right, he's passionate. He's a passionate fan. And then he says this, and this is... Then he says this next sentence, and I was like, you pathetic fucking goddamn it. Why, you know?
After Revelations, after this, we are done. Divorced. I am so glad I spent no more than $20 together on those fucking toys. You want to know why? This movie's not getting another...
That's the best line.
Spent no more than $20 together on those fucking toys. You want to know why? This movie's not getting another goddamn dime of my money, nor is Mattel.
This is a 50-year-old man saying Mattel. I would think I haven't given Mattel any money in a long time. Are you right? Like, have you given Mattel any money? Unless you have babies and you're buying them toys. Who here is a 50-year-old man with no children that has given money to Mattel in the last 20, 30, 40 years? What are some like popular Mattel toys that I might have bought? Like is Twister might be from Mattel, the game. Like you know, a grown-up can buy a game of Twister for a party or something. I'll allow that. Things like that. Like you probably might have given Mattel like $100 over the last 40 years on accident, you know. But like first of all, as if Mattel is watching your video and they're like, "Oh no, we lost Tom Connors.
No,
he's not going to give us any more money.
He's not going to buy our He-Man themed butt plugs."
Also, like to say, "Oh, I'm so glad I only spent $25 on those movie tickets or that fun popcorn bucket." To say, "I am so glad I only spent $20 on those toys." Like, guys, don't be toys. Buying toys, it's not a flex. It's not a flex, guys. Especially if you're not allowed to touch them. Like, I buy all these fancy toys, and they live on a display case behind me, and no one touches them. Not even, especially my children. If my children try to touch daddy's toys, they get a spanking. They know. Those toys are expensive and valuable, the thousands of dollars. I donated it to Mattel today. Uh-oh. Did you? I actually was making fun of this guy, and I didn't even realize Mattel had 2 T's in it. I was spelling it Madel. I'm sorry. And then they try to take that as an L for me. You don't even know how to spell Mattel. That's a good thing, you fucking twerp. Jesus.
I can't believe you don't know how to spell Mattel.
I can't believe you don't know what kind of Transformer Optimus Prime is.
I can't believe they ran out of they don't have lawn chairs at Costco.
Is Mattel behind Ouija boards? I would think Ouija boards are not trademarked, right? If they are, then they're not real. Now, obviously, I'm sure Mattel sells Ouija boards, maybe, but I doubt that they're the only ones. What's up, Proctophile? Make sure you guys subscribe to Proctophile's channel that's up and running. We were talking He-Man. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, and also, I thought I was going to do that show on Eclectic Goat's channel tomorrow for Harsh Realm. Because she says Mondays, we're going to start talking about the show. And I'm like, cool. And then I hit her up like a few hours ago, like, hey, is that tomorrow? Because I haven't seen the episodes. Thankfully, she got back to me and said, no, it is next week. Oh, God. But yeah, Proctophile, I did re-release Sorceress. It's so funny. It's one of the funnier rewatches we've done in recent memory. And I did send Proctophile links if he wants to come in here. Yeah. But yeah, no more money from you, Mattel. No more money from me, Mattel. And he's like pointing his finger, like I said, like this is not.
You won't
just
get
like
your fingers in my ass. What?
Yeah, this is just like the as pronouns thing. Like if he was just like looking at us like deadpan and be like, you know what, Mattel? I'm not going to give you any more money. Like if he said it just like that, that would be funny. And he could mean it. But when you look like you're going to have a fucking embolism, it's not good, man. It's not healthy. And what was even worse is like, God damn it. I mean,
yeah, have a healthy embolism.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, he. Let's finish this. Actually, it's almost over.
For the rest of my fucking life. Done.
Well, judging by how much you're screaming, it probably won't be very long.
5 years tops. Shit.
Your high cholesterol and blood pressure will probably do you in the next 2.
He even did another one of those sassy, you know. No, you didn't. Yeah. It's just very baffling. It's a very baffling thing. Because, yeah, yelling and screaming and pointing does not get the point across as much as just, you know, being calm and reserved. Like I said, it's just like as his pronouns thing. Just, you know, make fun of it. Just be funny. It's easier. Getting all worked up is not, it's not a W. Tom is an acquired taste, and he is very passionate. Yes, that is apparent. But what was even sadder was, like, you know, he was getting a good, you know, a ream job, like they said in the He-Man movie. I do agree that there was some pretty hard PG-13 jokes in there involving fisting and calling, what's the tiger's name? Battle Cat guy. He's got a fun name. Krigor or Chargor or Chancellor, something. Anyway, they call him a pussy. They say, hey, don't be a pussy. Cringer, something like that. Cringer. Anyway, whatever his name is. They called him a pussy, like to his face, which I thought was like, don't be a pussy. What she said. It's like, wow. Yeah, they went there. I mean, okay. Yeah, a lot of Fisto jokes, which I guess were, you know, they're pretty been there, done that. But yeah, the ream job joke was funny because we talk about Pouty being like female AJ, but this lady from the HR stuff, she felt like she looked like AJ, female AJ with a shaved head. Let's see if I can find her. HR lady. Is there any clips in the movie from the HR scenes? I don't think so. Darn. If you guys saw the black lady who's his boss, she was very funny. I liked her. She gave him a ream job. I don't want to be giving you a ream job. He's like, a ream job? You know, I'm going to be reaming you a little bit. And she doesn't realize what she's saying. But that was great. All that whole monologue where she's like basically reprimanding him in this like very polite HR kind of way. I thought that was like really good writing. That would have worked in any movie. Yeah, Fisto writes itself. I don't remember offhand any more Battle Cat. I think it was a thing too, if I remember. Yeah, the tiger was barely in the movie. I guess they're saving him for the sequel. If you want to see a worked up Enzo, get Nos in the chat. I know. Where's Nosferatu? Why does he hate me so? Him and Jamma together. I think is Nosferatu Copa? That would make more sense. Why the two of them are like, you know, thick as thieves. We love them both here. Jamma's popped in here before. We've said hello to her. We love Jana. I'm sorry. I'm saying Jamma. Jana Banana. We know who I'm talking about. We don't have to see bald trans AJ Enzo. We're good on that. Yeah, you can use your imagination. If anybody saw the movie, could you agree, though, that you see... in fact, wait, let me see if I can find I'm looking on YouTube. Maybe I can see in a Google Images. Google Images. No, not cartoon stuff. Let's see. Let's go to the He-Man movie. Oh, also another interesting thing I noticed with this movie and Scary Movie. The titles changed on both of those. This movie is just called Masters of the Universe, when I know for a fact, I guess it's being internationally marketed as He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, but they're dropping He-Man because to differentiate it from the actual toy line, I guess. I don't know. But, and then Scary Movie 6 is no longer Scary Movie 6. It's just Scary Movie now.
Huh.
Weird. Let's see. I'm gonna have to go to Masters of the Universe cast. What was this lady's name? Maybe I can reverse search it this way. No, not the cartoon. I really don't like how this is so difficult. Here we go. Where is this young? There she is. Holy shit, guys. I don't even need to show the scene of the movie. I want you guys to see this. Her name is Shashir Zamata. And I want you to tell me if you think this looks like bald, just looks like female AJ. Tell me this does not look like female AJ. Hang on. I need the high-res image, please. Thank you. Oh my God. I am totally correct.
I see it.
Dude, that looks just like AJ. I'm going to show this to AJ and Daxonar on Tuesday, man. This is nuts. Scary Movie did what Scream did. Well, Scary Movie 6 is, I mean, it's interesting because it's a parody of a parody. Bring up AJ. I don't have images of AJ on standby. I'll have to look. Let's see. It's pretty fucking crazy close. Sparkles could tell us. She's the fan of AJ's face. What is his name on Facebook? I'm not gonna find his images. I don't know what we don't know what AJ looks like. Yeah, is AJ still here? AJ, what do you think? Black Life says 1. She was cute. That's what I felt ashamed saying. Show of hands. How many of you are hot for AJ now? Yeah. AJ only has pictures of AJ's feet. Yeah, I do. All right. Just got my hair done. I'm definitely prettier. Yeah. Yeah, and you're definitely bulkier too. I mean, she looks like a real slim female AJ. You guys, if you told me this was your sister, I would totally not doubt that for fucking a second. But yes, just know I was watching the He-Man movie and I was thinking of you, AJ. Yeah, I would just to say I fucked AJ. Gross. All right, where else were we on this stuff? Oh yeah, the Tom Connor stuff. We showed that. It's funny because if you look at the Tom Connor's ex, people were reaming him pretty hard, giving him a ream job, like I said, and he was doing the thing where he's arguing with everybody. I mean, he says he hates it and he's glad it's a woke bomb and it's losing all of its money and everyone's a hypocrite because, people were making fun of him like, oh, this guy liked Superman, so don't take his word for it when he says He-Man was bad. I was like, I kind of like Superman. I also kind of like this. I thought they were very similar. Better than fucking Henry Cavill crap. But what was the most embarrassing thing he said in the X chat, in the comments, I think he was replying to Nina Infinity. Nina Infinity was like, yeah, I'm worried about this guy, man. He needs help. He feels like he's not healthy. And I said, yeah, dude, this is very embarrassing. Saying you're not going to give money to Mattel and freaking out about it and having a tantrum. This doesn't make your argument sound better. It makes you sound irrational and emotional and crazy. And he responded to Nina saying, they're a bunch of hypocrites. I thought I had friends. Like, what a weird thing to say. I thought I had friends. First of all, the internet could be deleted tomorrow, right? I could be cut off, severed from all you people on Twitter, YouTube, everywhere. I will still have friends in the real world, right? Guys, if that's the case for you, you gotta fix that. All right.
I thought I had friends. It's a single take that you have. Why are you defending this with? Why is this the hill you decide to die on?
So there's two things. First of all, you think
other good hills to die on over there.
Well, there's two things. There's two aspects about it. First of all, it's the idea that you think your internet friends are your only friends, and you don't have internet friends anymore, and therefore you have no friends. That's sad. But also the idea like, hey, he disagrees with us about Masters of the Universe. We're gonna stop being his friend because we're gonna bust his balls a little because he got a little worked up about it. I mean, we make fun of Sammy for snoring all the time. Does he get pissed off about it? No,
I'm not sure.
That maybe. I'm sure after a while.
His sleepy version is mad. His awake version might not be. It's unclear.
I'm trying to think of a video I can play for this guy. Anything butthole related? Do I have a video? Do I have any butthole related videos? Let's see. Let's look at the actual React videos.
Open the butthole folder.
Open the butthole folder. Let's just do
Quit messing with me or I'm gonna cut out. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna shut everywhere. I'm shutting out. I'm gonna cut. I'm gonna shut out. You're not gonna like me when I'm shutting.
What's going on, guys?
What's up? Yeah, you guys don't. Did you like He-Man? If not, we can't be friends, Proctophile.
Oh no!
I mean, you didn't like Obsession.
I
loved
didn't.
Obsession, but we're all still good, right?
Yeah, it's fine. Like, I'm still good. I'm still on good terms with Vex. She called me a fucking retard to my face for like 4 hours.
I know, but that was a good first stream on your channel, right?
That was great. And I say we got like 200 plus comments in chat. We got like 18 likes and comments, and it was a great time.
But yes, I loved Obsession. I like Backrooms. I like Positions. I think I like Positions more than Obsession, though. And it's not getting any goddamn love. You've seen it, right? You haven't seen it. I'm telling everyone to watch it.
I have not seen Positions, but I have seen Obsession, and I would, even though I don't care for the writing, I would recommend people to check it out because the performances are fucking amazing.
Yeah, I'm like this with Positions. Like, it's not like if you don't like it, you can't be my friend. But if I tell you to watch it for like a month or 2 months and you haven't still, like,
Okay.
am I a joke to you? Like, why don't you listen to me? Please watch that movie. It's very good. I promise.
No, I've told you in the past.
I'm not
here,
talking
man.
to you specifically. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
okay.
Vex and Nadia and Leon and everyone in that group chat. Hey guys, watch Positions. It's the point where it's like a daily joke where I'm like day 35 of them not watching Positions. Uninspired reviewer said he's going to watch it this weekend.
I don't believe him. The wall's closing in.
What's going to be really funny is like uninspired reviewers going to watch it and be like, "Oh, guys, Positions great," and then everyone watches and be like, "Thanks for the rec, uninspired reviewer." I'm gonna just go over all their heads and message the Critical Drinker and be like, "Please review Positions." If he makes a fucking tweet saying this was a good movie, that'll fucking change that movie maker's life. It's sad because everyone loves Obsession because it was like this low budget, awesome movie. Positions, same thing. Guy lost 65 grand on shit coins and then made a movie for no money, casting his family members and friends in it. And we all watched it. A bunch of us watched it in the group chat, and I've shown it to a bunch of my music friends have watched it on their own, and they all get back to me. I know you've seen it because you're going to message me and be like, I saw Positions. It's fucking awesome. So, I mean, that's how I know. But like I said, I saw the creator of the movie saying, if you guys could please go to Apple and give it a good positive rating, that would help with the algorithm. And I'm like, I don't have an Apple account. And I don't want to be like, I want to be like, yo, what's your Venmo? So I can send you $10 because I did pirate this movie. But I am trying to make it better. I'm like, please, like, everybody watch it. It's criminally underrated. In a summer where Backrooms and Obsession is getting all this heat, we have room for the third. There's a trifecta going on with Positions. It belongs up there with this trinity of like these really good low budget movies. I don't know if the guy who made it is a YouTuber, but yeah, gotta recommend it. Yeah. Anyway, Tom Connor saying he didn't have friends. I posted that Skinner meme of pathetic or whatever. I was being mean. But what sucks is I am saving a folder for all the spooky season stuff to watch already.
Yeah.
And this is spooky season related, but I knew I would probably forget about it. So I'm sharing it now. But it's Dracula when Frankenstein's monster only has one bride and she absolutely hates him. Pathetic. You got Dracula with his 3 vampire brides. And I'm not sharing my screen. Yeah, stupid. All right.
There you go.
Yeah. But yeah, poor Frankenstein. He needs to take some ladies' lessons with Dracula. Dracula's always... It's funny because he usually has 3 brides, but then in like whatever movie, like Dracula 2000s, he's going for a 4th bride too. Like, and she's the one that he ultimately desires. And the other 3 brides are like, what the fuck, man? What are we, chopped liver over here? Like, come on.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Worked for literally hundreds of years. What the fuck?
Yeah, Backrooms was awesome. I did like Obsession slightly more than Backrooms. I know Backrooms isn't as popular as some people are liking. Did you watch Backrooms?
I did not.
Procto? Oh,
Not yet.
It's. I like how trippy it was, and it definitely wanted me wanting more in terms of like a sequel in a good way. It didn't over-explain itself. It also didn't under-explain it. Is cool because like you can kind of come up with your own headcanon. And then I went home and watched the 20 Kane Pixels shorts, and they were pretty illuminating and didn't spoil too much. I'm chopped to stramming.
I got
Yeah,
you.
check it out,
But
bro.
That's actually an interesting segue to the whole conversation I was having with Vex, which was like, what is your take on headcanon and how much like that should be applied towards the quality of a movie?
I mean, we're talking about like Obsession specifically. I liked Obsession because, I mean, Obsession, it was like, if it reminded me of like It Follows, where it's a very simple, big, you know, it was big, but a horror movie. It's such a simple, stupid plot, but you do it so well, we'll overlook the, you know, whatever headcanon. Yeah, what is the One Wish Willow? Is this like a common thing? Do people know about it in this world? It's been a thing since the 80s. Like, do people know? Like, when that guy, spoilers, like when that one guy dies, does his wish cancel out with, you know, that physical, you know, like there's a lot of shit going on.
Does that $1 billion go away? What the fuck?
Right. I mean, also, where did it come from? Was it printed out of nowhere? Did it actually wreck the economy a little bit? Or was it stolen from somebody and you're technically committing a crime?
Right.
I'll catch y'all later. Zombie Box Reviews, thanks for stopping by, buddy. But yeah, check out Positions, man. I've been recommending it to everybody to where it's getting annoying. I feel like I'm annoying people. And I just need one person to come out and be like Luke, fucking Luke, Northernest Bastard. He watched it. He loved it. And, you know, I got a lot of guitar player friends watching it, loving it. But like I said, if I could get like one Vex or one uninspired reviewer or one even box office brawler, just need all of you guys to watch it and tweet about it.
No.
Enzo is annoying me with it. Well, it's because you guys saw it. It's the summer of plugging positions.
Hey, yo.
Right up your bunghole.
But yeah, as far as like headcanon, can headcanon make or break the movie? I mean, I guess. I mean, it just depends on how much is. Sometimes, like, it's different if like I'm misinterpreting the movie and there's like evidence to suggest otherwise of what I'm thinking. But if it's like open to interpretation, then I guess, yeah, the sky's the limit on what you can think, like with Backrooms especially. But yeah, what are your thoughts? What did you and Vex talk about with that?
Okay, so basically our whole back and forth basically boiled down to basically like the way the Willow works and how well known it is for everybody there. There's no like lore behind any of this. There's just like a couple of factoids and none of them really connect well. I saw all those gaps and determined that those were a flaw or a lack of quality in the writing. Vex saw those, filled all the gaps in with her own ideas, and then called the movie a 10 out of 10.
See, I mean, I wouldn't give it a 10 out of 10, but I know Vex's, you know, style. She likes what she likes, and she doesn't like everything else, you know?
Yeah, that's fine. But like, if you're going to judge the quality of a movie based off of your ideas and not their work, that's a problem, at least in my mind.
See, the thing is, like, I've learned to let go of that autistic obsession over plot holes with like the literal plot. I try to focus more on, you know, the themes and how the movie makes me feel. You know, I mean, it could be a stupid, terrible movie, but if it made me laugh, you know, I love it. If it's supposed to, if it basically with me, if a movie, a great example is RoboCop. RoboCop, the reason why I love RoboCop so much is because it grabs you by the balls and just makes you feel everything you feel when you watch RoboCop is by design. It wants you to feel these feelings. It controls you emotionally. It controls your reaction to how you feel when you watch this movie. And Obsession, I think, did a great job doing that too. But that being said, like Obsession is a pretty, you know, paper thin plot, and it's like I said, if you really analyze the plot, it is pretty full of plot holes, I'm guessing, but it's got such great style, it's got such an amazing performance, and you know, it's one of those movies where thematically, like you said, Vex is like filling in holes for the literal plot, but when you fill in holes for like what the movie is like trying to say about incel culture and easy that's why I like Positions and Obsession. Both movies are kind of about getting things you don't really deserve. You want things the easy way, you know?
Gotcha.
I like that kind of stuff. But the point is, like, Obsession is one of those movies you can have a 4-hour conversation about. So I think that alone gives it some merit.
Clearly, as I said, even if I don't really care for the quality of the writing, it's definitely one I would recommend just because it was a very unique movie. But these 4-hour conversations, whether or not we agree, like that's fine. Like we still had like a really fun, fruitful conversation.
Yeah,
even though it didn't
and make
really
sure
go
you guys,
anywhere.
if you haven't seen Obsession, go watch it. And if you have seen it, go watch the Proctofile stream and sub to his channel. Get him to 500. Also get Dudicus to 500. He's like he's inching there. So's Miss Sparkles. Who else is inching towards 500? Like and subscribe, everybody. Getting your balls grabbed in a movie theater. I don't know. Enzo was a politician. Well, so like RoboCop is interesting because there's 2 scenes of graphic violence in the first like 10, 15 minutes of the movie. And the first scene is the Ed 209 scene, which is kind of funny. And, you know, you kind of laugh at it, right? And the audience is realizing like, oh, we're kind of laughing at this, how violent it was. And then after that, there's the Murphy's death scene. And that one's even not funny at all. It's super serious. Even though the bad guys are like trying to be funny, they're making jokes and shit. It's not funny. And then they kill him, and then he dies. And it's at that point when the static comes on, every person watching that movie is emotionally invested. Like at that point, because you've gone through such like an up and down so quickly in the first 15 minutes. Like it's like Up, the first 10 minutes of Up, like everybody's into it. And that's why the rest of that movie feels kind of like a letdown. Whereas RoboCop delivers on those first 15 minutes. You know, it kind of tells you what to expect in those first 15 minutes for sure. And yeah, we watched Upgrade last night. You've seen that one, right? The AI in the back of the dude's head.
I have not. What's that about? I hadn't even heard of that.
Yeah, I was saying it was an underrated movie. Everybody liked it except Big Ship, but it's a comic book movie, just like RoboCop. It's a comic book movie, not based on a comic book, but it feels like you're reading a comic book, like the way it's paced, the way the dialogue is cheesy, and it's kind of spoon-fed to you, and it's a little predictable, but it's done so well. It's so awesome, like a fucking badass peak 80s comic book, you know?
Okay.
Both of those movies. If you like RoboCop, definitely recommend Upgrade. Underrated film. And yeah, not a fucking 10 out of 10. It's a good B film. It's a good B sci-fi AI dystopian flick. Shippy's a complicated man. Yes, around that time. That sounds right.
Gotcha.
Director's cut of RoboCop is the best. Absolutely. In fact, RoboCop was the first Criterion DVD I bought when it was released. And in fact, that's an out of print Criterion version you cannot get anymore. So got to hold on to that.
I've been trying to bully Brawler into watching RoboCop one of these days.
Dude,
I had to embarrass him in front of 10,000 people to get him to watch Terminator 2.
I mean, here's the thing. He could be doing the black guy thing where he pretends he's listening to the Beatles for the first time for attention. I'm just joking, obviously. But I realistically, personally, there's been a few times where a few people have discussed RoboCop and I wasn't invited. And I'm like, look, I know I have you might not be able to tell, but my profile picture everywhere is me as RoboCop. It's not just because it's a funny picture. I love that movie. I could talk about it longer than probably, I think Starship Troopers is probably one of the movies I could talk about more than RoboCop, but I fucking love RoboCop. So if basically I'm inviting myself if you guys ever talk about it with Jackson. That would be fun.
Okay, I'll let him know for sure, and I will let you know if I decide to cover it myself because that would be amazing.
Yeah, just bring me on your show. Easier.
Yes. Easy clap.
Did you watch Scary Movie?
I did. I watched it earlier today.
You did watch He-Man though.
I did not watch He-Man. Not yet.
Okay. I gotta say, what did you think of Scary Movie?
I thought most of it was really weak. I liked the meta commentary in the ending, and I loved the mid-credit roll thing.
I didn't get to catch all the credit stingers, I'm afraid. But I was pretty let down with Scary Movie. I wasn't let down, but I just was expecting it because the first two have not aged well, and
Not
3
terrible.
is my favorite. I think a lot of us are in the same boat where 3 I think is the funniest because it's PG-13, because it's the less raunchy and easy low-hanging fruit jokes.
It's got Leslie Nielsen. Like, how you gonna go wrong?
Starship Troopers, another Paul Verhoeven movie. Absolutely. I love Starship Troopers. I could talk about that one longer because of the politics of Starship Troopers and how I actually think we should implement no voting unless you serve. Like that's actually fine. That would solve a lot of problems. That one little issue. Never liked any of these movies, says Miss Sparkles.
She doesn't like most movies. But Ghostface I thought was fucking great. I audibly sighed super loud when they brought in Kai Cenat. I loved it when they killed him off. That was great. Kai Cenat, the streamer from Twitch.
Oh, right. Him. Yes.
He's just pointlessly popular for no fucking reason. I never really understood him.
A lot of jokes feeling like, remember in Scream 2, the Nike basketball joke that seems so out of place now? It's going to be a lot of that
just
stuff.
An ad. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of I mean, the thing is, I thought He-Man was funnier. I know that's crazy, and I don't think He-Man was funnier even on purpose.
No, but you were just describing how they called Cringer a pussy. Yeah. That's just great right there. I love that.
That was a little on the nose for my taste. I love the ream job joke, which you could argue is like the filthiest joke. It's worse than the fisting jokes. You're getting a ream job. It's like, okay, all right. But yeah, what does Skeletor say? He's so gay in the movie too. I loved it. He says, oh, you and your big muscles and your large sword dangling between your thighs. It's like, good God. He's gay as hell, and I loved it.
It is Pride Month, my God.
I said he reminded me of Withnail from Withnail and I, and Shane Davis said Killface from Frisky Dingo, and I'm like fucking 1000%. But yeah, Scary Movie 6, man. I would say wait till you don't even need to see this shit in the theater. I thought. I mean, if you love the first two and you still love them, you rewatched them recently, you still think they're funny as hell, then yeah, go still watch the sixth one. If you're really fucking high and you eat some of this Kool-Aid pineapple shit with Hennessy in it, you'll probably enjoy the movie. I don't know. I wanted to like it, and I didn't.
I agree. Yeah, I thought it was definitely the weakest of the bunch, and that made me a little sad. But
I do love how all the scary movies have Regina Hall come back, or is it Regina King? What's her name? Regina Hall.
Yeah.
One of them's a singer. The other one's this chick. She comes back and she dies and comes back in every episode. She's like the Kenny of the series, which I think is funny. The Kenny McCormick. But I saw a question, like, a simpery post saying, how in the hell is Regina Hall 55 years old? Dudicus, care to answer?
The advancement of time.
I said this. I thought you would have said the same joke I did because we often do that. But I was like, she was born 55 years ago. that got a lot of. I'm like, yeah, but no, she does look great for her age. Black don't crack, all that stuff.
100%.
She's still very funny. And Anna Faris, she looks good, even though she probably had, I think, dental implants or something going on with her. I don't know. Something going on. Something different. She's got like that J Muse new face, She got some dentures or something.
God.
And now she looks totally kind of different. Yeah. Jason Mewes, yeah. All right, quick, some more rapid fire. I saw A Magnificent Life, the guy who made Triplets of Belleville. I gave it a thumbs up, but it's a soft recommend. I would say we're only recommending it for the animation. It is really well animated. The pacing is pretty, it's really fast paced and not in a good way, because it's this movie that's like a biography about this dude during the war, and he's interacting with his younger self, and it's very imaginative, and it is kind of like a Miyazaki movie where it's a great movie to probably fall asleep to. It's French. It's very, sunny days, but it's taking place during the backdrop of the war, and it's just, I felt like it was just pretty, like it wasn't giving any scenes time to breathe, and it felt kind of rapid, but I still enjoyed it. Tyler Wolf said he didn't care for it, but like I said, at the very least, you got to watch it for the animation, man. It's wild. Triplets of Belleville is obviously a masterpiece, so I was interested in giving it the time of day. But yeah, I feel like this is one of the few times where I'm like, this movie could have been benefited by a slower pace and 30 extra minutes. So yeah, it was decent.
Nice.
But I did watch Hokum finally, and this is good. Like Obsession, Backrooms, Hokum. I think I liked Hokum. Hokum, I think I liked it slightly less than the first two. I could agree that it could be better than Backrooms, but this was definitely scarier than both of those movies combined. This movie was spooky. It gave me the willies. There's a witch there's an old hotel that this guy's staying at, and there's a witch in the honeymoon suite. And you're like, okay, that movie was legit creepy. And it has a very, very witty dialogue, very cynical movie, and very, very dark and creepy. It was fun. And Adam Scott, he plays a unrelenting, like, just asshole. You really hate him quickly. It was good. Right. He's like unbelievably like a dick, to where it's like there's no way he's this mean in real life, you know. It's kind of unbelievable. So yeah, I would recommend Hokum. I would also recommend Over Your Dead Body. This was fun. Very violent, very fun, and a lot of twists and turns, and a lot of good stuff I didn't see coming. And it's the guys who made Pop Star, Never Stop Popping, and Hot Rod. It's those dudes made this movie. And we watched the trailers for it. But yeah, a couple, they're going on a retreat in the cabin in the woods, and they both secretly have plans to kill each other, and they don't know about it. It's like the Pina Colada song, but instead of them, trying to cheat on each other, they're trying to murder each other. It is exactly like the Pina Colada song, actually, when you think about it. But I don't want to spoil too much, because it does... You think you know where the plot's going in the first 20, 30 minutes, and then it takes this hard left turn, and you're in unfamiliar territory after that. And yeah, it's very funny and a little cynical and dark, but violent. And Samara Weaving, she's hot. She's a hottie. They do address that she's dating a guy like fucking 10, 15 years older than her. So that's fun. You haven't seen any of these though, right?
I wound up missing Hokum and Over Your Dead Body just because they weren't in my local theater for very long.
Right.
I think they were in there for like a week.
Well, Hokum's out there.
Yeah. Well, up until very recently, I was competing in an ongoing gaming tournament that ate up most of my time. But I won that.
We're gonna dive into the game news soon. Real soon.
All right. Well, it wasn't local. It wasn't specific to one game. It was about achievement hunting, and I successfully 100%ed 69 games in the course of the 3 months.
69, dude.
Yup. Had to do it for the lulz.
Hey, Granola Grin, is this your first Ko-Fi? He sent a brown happy face with sunglasses for $3 on Ko-Fi. I was demonetized for reused content finally. They tried to demonetize me 3 times in a year, so I figured it was coming eventually. But honestly, it seems to be nothing but an upgrade since I wasn't getting ad revenue money, so it seems fine. Ko-Fi is cool. Yeah. So let's do the cat mic. Let's do one of the new ones. No, hot dog, he ha ha ha, or cat mic. What do you think, Procto?
Cat mic. Somewhere in the world, Rebel Rose is smiling.
Yeah. Feast is the one with the bar, right? It's like From Dusk Till Dawn, but with fucking weird gargoyle monsters or something. I remember that one. It was fun. Jason Mewes is in that, isn't he? Is that why he's been brought up?
Again, what happened to his face?
He had all his teeth removed so he can get drugs. He would pull out a tooth and be like, I need pain pills. And then he did that to all of his teeth, and then he had to get dentures and shit, It's pretty cool. Yeah, I was saying with Spider Noir, Nicolas Cage recently got the Da Vinci veneers. We call them. They always get the veneers, all the actors, and they start showing off their Hollywood plastic smile. It's weird. But Granola Grin right here. If you like Enzo Coladas and getting right on the brain, we need to figure that out. Good stuff. Crab noises. Did I make crab noises? The
Is the
little
cats
ugly
making crap
monster.
movies?
I don't want to read that. I don't know what I don't know what the chat's talking about. Sometimes I look over to the right and it's just insanity that I'm trying to decipher. I don't have time for it. Anyway, Procto,
So
any fun stuff with you? You have a good weekend? How you been?
Yeah, my weekend was pretty up and down all over the place. But let's see.
Were there any good
Now-
movies you did see that were not talked about, or shows or anything? What have you been watching?
Let's see. Lately, what have I been watching? Oh, I finally picked up a copy of the Saga of Tanya the Evil.
Kanye? What?
Tanya. It's an anime from like fucking years ago.
Is it
it's all right.
Kanya or Kanja?
Tanya.
Oh.
Tanya.
Ah, Tanya. Okay, the
Yeah.
lady. Okay. I gotcha. Is she hot?
No, she's 10.
Oh, fuck.
So
Well, still, it's Japanese. So is she hot? No, I'm just kidding.
no, not at all.
All right. It's fucking weirdos. We dropped those atomic bombs on them and they never recovered, did they?
No, now they're making it everybody else's problem. But no, it was recommended to me a while back. It's all right. It's a weird premise. Basically, some middle-aged, like uber autistic accountant gets reincarnated as a 10-year-old girl by a very angry god that just is upset that even though it has revealed itself to this accountant, the accountant doesn't believe in him.
Dildo's here and he wants to know are there tentacles in it.
No.
Damn. None so far.
None so far. I haven't finished the series, to be fair.
Yeah. Getting reincarnated a little girl. Now it's a manga. You got to read it. It's one of those.
No, it's
damn.
it's an anime series.
Oh, cool. All right. Now I'm interested because reading's gay. Just kidding.
A la Scary Movie 6. Ain't none of y'all people read it.
Oh, right. Now I hated the first opening scene, but then I liked how it's like, oh, we're parodying ourselves kind of thing. And I was like, oh, okay. That I was kind of getting my hopes lifted up after that opening scene, and it still just didn't really deliver. I mean, I think I might have smirked or chuckled once or twice in the entire movie. And the thing is, I'm fucking stoned and drinking. It's easy to make me laugh. I'm not,
I didn't laugh.
Sourpuss.
Yeah, I didn't laugh much. The best laughs I got, honestly, were when what's his face was going down on the Asian chick.
Well, yeah, that was good.
I thought was hilarious.
If you want to laugh, here we go. Drink every time I recommend positions. We joke about how Leon, Words of Paradise, he reminds us of the star of that movie. So I promise you, by the 30-minute mark, when Leon drinks his first beer in that movie ever, you will be laughing very hard. I promise. And then it just gets weirder and crazier from there. Mango says Black Lives Matter. Don't be mean. Enzo is gay every day, but he is a furry with AJ on Tuesdays. No, I'm only gay on Sundays. We've talked about this. But technically it's Monday. So maybe I've been lying. Maybe we only ramp up the gay Monday at midnight. It's always been Monday. All right. This is a funny article.
Most energy.
Who does?
When the boys have the most energy.
I know, man. It's one of those things where even I go to bed early and I still end up waking up at like 3 in the morning, witching hour. Now I just want to get out of bed and, I don't know, clean up the house, do dishes, do some work, make a video. Find a guy.
Yeah.
What's up, Zax? This is a funny article that I read, and I don't know if it's a satire or being serious, but it says Backrooms is just the latest horror story from a generation that never experienced the 80s. And it says from Den of the Geek, did you read this? A cursory glance at this weekend's box office makes one thing clear. The future of cinema is here. Obsession and Backrooms dominated theaters. 2 films not just made by Gen Z directors, but also appealing primarily to Gen Z audiences. Like I said, we need to throw positions up in that trifecta of movies. Without taking anything away from the achievement of Curry Barker's Obsession, the success of Kane Parsons' Backrooms raises an even bigger question. Why is Gen Z so scared of the 80s? A24's Backrooms may take place in the 90s, but it derives horror from imagery from the 80s, from its general yellow and beige aesthetic to specific details such as an anti-apartheid t-shirt that contributes to the key scare. When combined with the killer animatronics of Five Nights at Freddy's and even the monsters in the generally more comforting Stranger Things, it's clear that teens and 20-somethings fear the 80s, a decade that none of them actually experienced. I think it's more like nostalgia. Everything, like in the 1990s, movies were taking place in the 70s, you know?
It's a...
we haven't left the 80s.
Yeah, I say that's just a weird statement. Why would they be afraid of the 80s?
I think we haven't left the 80s because the 2000s aren't interesting. You know, it's weird. It's weird to be it's a movie in 2000s and it's set in the early. It takes place in the 2000s and it was made in the 2020s. At the very least, you'd bring it back to the 90s. That's what a lot of people are doing right now. But yeah, I think it's just classic nostalgia. I don't think it has anything to do with them afraid of the 80s. There's various non-horror movies that are also being set in the 80s and 90s, you know?
Yeah,
but I mean,
or a lot of directors will claim that, like, if you make or base stuff nowadays where everybody has a cell phone and the internet, like, it throws an extra level of complication when it comes to the writing.
In fact, there's so many movies where it's like, oh, this story won't work unless it's set before cell phones. So
100%.
There's so many movies that would just be like, if we remade it today, it would be ruined with one fucking viral fucking Snapchat post or something.
Right. Like, that was one of the issues I had with Obsession was, like, we have cell phones. Everybody in that fucking movie has a smartphone.
So that was something where I felt like Obsessions was taking place in the 90s, but then we do see a cell phone, a computer Google search at one point, and we're like, oh, no, it is present day. Okay.
Yep.
But it's one of those movies where, you make it set in an alternate universe where tech kind of has a backseat and things, you know? I mean,
but
again,
we know
that's not how the world...
and that just doesn't work.
Well, it's like the world of movies. It's the new thing that's a rule in movies. Like in movies, whenever the lights turn off, they don't turn off. They just turn blue. That's just a rule in movies. You know?
In this case, a really sickly yellow.
Yeah, a rule in movies is people in the movie world just use their cell phones a lot less unless specifically stated otherwise.
Impossible. Those people aren't human.
But let's say this is true and people are afraid of the 80s. I'll tell you right now why it is. It's probably because it is a example, like everything that these people are being told of what is wrong with society today, these traditionalist values that want to revert back to when? The 80s, when like family units were stronger and crime was down and the economy was up. It's just a testament to like these policies can work. I think that's why they're afraid of the 80s. Also, not having phones and computers and internet, they're terrified of a time when we're disconnected from each other. When the truth is, if you were alive pre-internet, you would know that we're more disconnected than ever with all of our phones and shit.
Yeah, 100%. Can confirm. It's like nowadays when people get disconnected from their like instant gratification, they start having like the anxiety shakes and shit.
Generation Z, they are baffled that we look back fondly of the times before smartphones and the internet. I mean, not even like if we could have ditched smartphones and social media and just only had the internet on computers in a special room.
Yeah.
I think that alone would have like made society much, much better.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Steve 100%. Jobs putting the computer in the palm of your hand. That was a big problem, especially that it's linked to your social medias and everything. That was like the beginning of, the fuckery that we're experiencing. But yeah, computers, man, the computer room. I mean, it's fun. Don't say it's Ronald Reagan, Enzo. Oh, I wasn't. I grew up without internet. I was definitely one of the richer kids where I was getting internet in middle school and shit, like a few elite kids, We also had HBO. I'm not trying to flex, but I definitely wasn't as rich as some of the other kids I went to school with, man.
Spoiled bitch.
I had fucking friends that were like, my dad's a fucking neurosurgeon and my mom's a lawyer and I live in a gated community next to a golf course. It's like, oh, let's go hang out at Matt's house again. Oh, dude, Matt's dad, he lived in this fucking, 4-story house, and Matt's room was like a subterranean, like fucking kind of basement. We just sit there and play Grand Theft Auto 3 and smoke pot and just hang out. And then his dad was a Y2K prepper. So he had a pantry and a fucking separate freezer just full of shit. Take what you want. It's all fucking, Y2K didn't happen. So just take what you want. It was awesome.
Flashback to that one time I was in grade school, went over to one of my classmates' houses, and his dad has like a glass chessboard. He's never even heard of food stamps.
I know.
Like what the fuck is this? How come your house is clean?
If I remember correctly, Matt's dad was like a judge. Big deal. Creamage says Enzo was 15 years old dating men that had cars and drugs. No, those were the girls I had crushes on at 15, which is weird. God. He's like, they would brag like he's out of high school. You're like, bitch, don't say that out loud.
That's
like,
illegal, bitch.
You're implicating him. Stop it.
Right? This is evidence now.
Yeah, AJ had internet and HBO. Exactly. I wasn't living that much of a life of luxury. We would go to fucking Hollywood Video and rent 5 videos every fucking week, you know? So that was fun.
Those were good times.
But that's the thing about movies. That's why we love movies. It's the poor man's choice of art. It doesn't cost, it shouldn't cost a lot of money to watch a movie. Going to a theme park, going to a concert, buying a painting, those things are pricier. Even buying a book. Some of these books are way more expensive than buying a movie. You know?
Yeah, well, like buying like an original painting is expensive as hell. Buying a print isn't so bad. Hence why movies are so cheap.
Buying a print might be more expensive than seeing a movie. Or at least in the old days.
Well, yeah, maybe, depending on, again, who you're buying it from. But
yeah, I go to a movie theater that sucks out here, and it's $6 a ticket. No reserve seating. It's 4 screens. And
first come, first serve. I like it.
I love it. And as I said it's always empty. And when I saw Backrooms sold out, full of teenagers, I was like, dude, that movie's gonna make a fuckload of money.
Yeah, I went to the theater earlier today, and I saw a whole bunch of people in line to check out the Amazing Digital Circus. And the manager of the place was like, "If I see another grown man dressed up as a motherfucking clown,"
Jesus. So Black Lives saying that I fried his brain. He says he grew up relatively broke, so we didn't have enough access to tech where it fried my brain. Enzo's to blame for frying my brain. Tech didn't fry my brain. I'm not frying your brain. The word you're looking of is corrupted. Corrupted my brain.
There is a difference. Your brain is functioning.
Frying
Just
brain
you
is
don't
like
that it's functioning.
The neurons aren't firing. You're ashamed at what the neurons are firing and attaching to.
Your brain has been cursed.
You're ashamed of the thoughts. Yeah, you're cursed. That's a way better word, not fried. Oh my God.
Literally every time I turn into the news.
Damn. Internet is $70, but that's 1 gig. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, fast. I like TADS, but I've only seen the first episode.
Oh, the Amazing Digital Circus.
Of course. Yeah, they just had a movie, right? Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah.
Their final episode was released in theaters, and apparently it's like an hour long. So they played all 8 other episodes.
I saw it on the websites and skimmed it. It was like, what the hell is this? And then like that next day, it's like Obsession and Backrooms and Internet Circus. These are movies made by YouTubers. I'm like, oh, that's that third thing. That's what weird. Yeah, I mean, YouTubers, that's the thing. A lot of YouTubers' heads are lighting up with fucking light bulbs, and a lot of them I want to be like, settle down. Making a movie is, it's like all these YouTubers that jumped right into making a comic book. That's something that seems really easy. I'll just make a comic book. It's one of the hardest art forms to master. Making a movie is easier than making a fucking comic book, but it is a grind, and as long as you have competent departments of, head of departments, you'll be fine. As a quote-unquote director, you can have a shadow director, like John Woo did with Hard Target, Sam Raimi shadowing him, and, you prove yourself by not needing the shadow, But the idea that we're going to start giving movie ideas to up-and-coming, aspiring filmmakers, I like this idea, where Hollywood could literally just be like, oh, you fucking movie critics, you YouTubers, well, put your money where your mouth is. Instead of like spending $150 on this, $150 million on this movie, we'll just give like $100 million to like 100 YouTubers, 1 million to 100 different YouTubers, And
yes, absolutely. Please.
Do what you want.
Yes, please. Like I got like 4 movie ideas right off the top of my head. Let's fucking go.
We could have 4 more Smosh movies,
or that.
I mean, it's like movie ideas are like a movie I'd like to see, but you're telling me like, all right, go direct the movie. I'd be like, bro, like you're talking about like 14-hour days, 6 days a week, 7 days a week. Assuming we're pre The problem is all the unions, all the fucking rules now, all the red tape, all the bureaucracy, all the bloated credits and departments and stuff. It's like, dude, we gotta trim the fat. We need Doge. We need Doge for Hollywood, where they cut all this exorbitant spending on all these movies, or you got to make it underground, guerrilla. Either way, like people talk about making a movie like it's picking up a hobby. You know, it's super.
It's not. There's a lot of red tape.
It's
the
also
you get,
just
the more annoying it gets.
Like I said, most people like have a problem getting up early and imagine doing 14-hour days for 6 days a week, constantly, you know, working on this piece of art. You know, it's very easy to crash out. It's very easy to, you know, get overworked. That's why when, you know, these filmmakers, they talk about, oh, it's time to make another movie. They talk about like, oh, it's time to go climb Mount Everest. It's time to go do a thing that's really hard. It's time, you know, I got to prepare myself mentally, physically, monetarily. We have to, you know, this is not just a typical standard job making a movie.
No,
I think most people don't understand.
World.
Yeah. And now, granted, with technology, it's easier to make a movie than ever, just like it is easier to make music and shit than ever.
Yeah.
So there is that. But still, I think most people, like when I went to art school, I had a few film electives with film majors. Most people don't even know what a director even does. They have an idea of what a director does, and it's almost always wrong. So, you know, like, first of all, like, one of the most illuminating classes I ever took was something about, like I can't even remember what it's called. It was like the logistics of filmmaking, where you basically learn what an assistant director does. All the scheduling and budgeting and all the transportation, working out who's available for shifts and stuff. Like that's all the actual work that a director you think would do. You delegate it to an assistant director. And that's all the shit work, you know. All the director does is communicate a vision and do product quality control. And how much they over control and micromanage is up to them. You know, some directors are assholes. Some directors are, Stanley Kubrick was like he was like Steve Jobs, where he wasn't telling everybody what the fuck they were doing. Yeah. You know, he was very secretive, like to where, you know, you're not communicating a vision. You're just telling them specifically what you want from the lighting department. And it's like, well, why we're going to have lights turn off in the middle of the scene? Don't worry about it. Just do what I say.
Do your job.
James Cameron's like that too. Just fucking do what I say. Don't argue with me. I'm here to bark orders at you and you know, use you like puppets. Right. If I had 1 million hands and I could be in 20 places at once, I'd do it all myself. That's James Cameron, basically. And then you got other directors like Woody Allen and you know, Clint Eastwood, and you know, they're very laid back. Like we'll figure it. Steven Spielberg also. He does a lot of like, you know, plotting out the day of, does some storyboarding here and there, but I mean, he's very like open to suggestions and interpretation, you know.
Can you imagine James Cameron after he learns how to clone himself?
Yeah. I'll make Avatar I will make those 5 Avatar movies, no problem.
And they will be the same movie again and again and again.
No, Clint just turned 96.
Yeah, he finally retired.
Did you watch his last movie, the Juror movie? That was fucking good. I liked it. Juror number 8 or whatever.
When did that come out?
Like a year or 2 ago. Yeah, it was good. It was fun. But yeah, Clint Eastwood, he always got work because he would make his movies under budget and on time. That's really 9 times, because that's the thing. It's like, oh, we'll give you $1 million to make a movie to 100 YouTubers. I bet you 97 of them will come back in a few months. We've spent all the money already. You know, like, right. or you don't hear from them for like 8 months. It's like, what's taking so long? Well, we've got 10 minutes of the movie done. God damn it. You know, it's hard to make a movie.
Yeah.
And that's why I think
I get bogged down. They'd start filming before they're done writing or something stupid like that.
That's why it's very insulting to comic book fans when, you know, you got a lot of these YouTubers like, we're going to make a comic book. It's like, is it going to be 5 pages long? Because if it's 5 pages long, then I'll believe that. You're going to make a 32-page floppy in less than a year? Like, you're going to, you know, like, it's easy to like come up with a comic book idea. Oh, I got an idea for a comic book. It's easier to put that onto film than it is to like hire an artist to do all the work. One hand, you know, you get 1 or maybe 3 people tops to work on a book, you know. It's a smaller crew for sure, and that's the appeal to it. you split less money with less you split more money with less people.
Yeah,
but
100%.
first of all, most people don't even read comic books. You know, let's be real. They're going to buy your comic book for your YouTube. You might as well just be selling a coffee cup because they're going to buy whatever the fuck you sell. It doesn't matter. A comic book is just more work and less money. It's hard.
Yeah, you and I already discussed a couple of those. And
if you gave me $1 million and I had to make a movie, I would think of the cheapest fucking movie I could think of and keep all the rest, keep all the difference, assuming that's in my contract.
Waiting for Godot, the movie as interpreted by Enzo.
I had an idea for a karaoke movie. The plot, it's called Yokesters. The plot is it takes place one night at a karaoke bar for a karaoke contest. It's an 1.5-hour movie that takes place over the course of like 3 hours. And basically, it would be kind of like a Richard Linklater movie, Jim Jarmusch movie, where the plot, all the exposition is told because someone's up on stage singing a song and we're focusing on maybe 2 or 3 people. It's a big ensemble cast. You focus on 2 or 3 people at a time as they interact with each other and they reveal a bunch of backstory, exposition. And the story is it's a small karaoke bar and it's got a small batch of regulars that go Thursdays for karaoke, and they're having this big karaoke contest. Prize is like fucking $10,000 or something. The catch is you have to perform a month later at a solo show here at the bar to collect your 10 grand. And everyone's complaining about that, and people are walking in like, yo, this place is packed. Like, all the regulars are like, who the fuck are all these strangers? Like, why is this place so full? There's like 50 people like on the list to sing. It's a lot. Right. And, someone will go up on stage and the song will be singing, and then they kind of stop focusing on them, and we, go back and forth. It would be one of those movies that would require like a lot of blocking, a lot of, you'd have to rent out a bar on find a bar that's closed 1 day a week and film it over the course of like maybe, I don't know, fucking 6 to 10 weeks. I have no idea. It would be one of those kind of things. But like, logistically, the whole plot is simple. Who the fuck are these people? We find out that there's this underground culture of people that are really awesome singers, and they go to various karaoke bars to collect winnings for karaoke prizes. They're like ringers, and like all the regulars who are there to just sing and hopefully have a chance. Like this one waitress, who's like, oh, I'm only 19 and mother has money, health problems, and
yeah. I got 2 babies back at home.
Meanwhile, there's like this fucking fat black lady who's just like from out of town. She's like from fucking some other state. And she's just like here to collect her winnings. And she gets up on stage and sings the fuck out of like, Whitney Houston. And you're like, holy shit. This contest has got, this is not looking good for the regulars. Like, there's a whole batch of people. And then the end would be that surprisingly, the little waitress, she makes it to second place, but the big fat black lady wins, right? And then the twist is, oh, all right, you'll get your $10,000. I need my $10,000. You'll get it when you come next month for the show. She's like, I can't do that. I'll be in fucking Rhode Island doing another karaoke contest. Oh, well, then I'm sorry. You forfeit. Prize goes to second place. The waitress. Yay! Hey! There's your whole movie. I could totally, I don't know. You gotta, but you gotta do favors. You gotta do favors. Get it over. Film it as cheap as possible. That's like the second game. Like, how much money can we save here making this dumb movie?
Like, logistically, making that work with a whole bunch of different songs would be a bit of a pain in the ass. Like, we've seen all the different issues with the or all the drama about the fucking mixtape game that recently came out.
Well, what's cool is you could, basically have like you could shoot everything except for some of the because like you wouldn't feature any of the singers really unless they're singing a specific song. And I mean there's a way to, I don't know, you'd work around it maybe.
So karaoke probably isn't like licensed out as harshly as like regular just playing the song, for sure.
Whoever gives me the $1 million, I'd be like, just give me a list of like the 20 songs I can use for this movie for free or for low money. That'd be great. That you guys already own. That would be the way around it.
The terrible songs would be like an excellent plot point. Like, why the fuck did you choose that? It's the only.
It is 95% song choice at karaoke, dude, for sure.
Well, for sure.
But yeah, subplots involving romance between some of these characters and, job and stuff. And, you get a lot of fun interactions,
Their song choices and eye contact.
It's a movie about America. It's a movie about our country. Subplots, yeah, you could make the movie basically a microcosm, maybe even kind of like political and analogies here and there, or various other. It could be one of those movies that, like I said, Richard Linklater. It's like you can have people having philosophical conversations, at the karaoke bar. Subplots have to involve the karaoke bartenders roasting the bad singers. Oh, definitely that. Seeing some up and coming comics as bartenders, just treated it like a comics roast. Yeah. They're like the Muppet guys. Yeah.
For sure.
But yeah, if you gave me $100 million, make a movie about anything, yeah, I'd make a movie about fucking time travel and fighting dinosaurs with shotguns and shit. Like, that would cost money. I would want a werewolf movie, a good werewolf movie. Those are expensive. Vampire movies are fun. But if you told me, like, literally actually make a movie, I'll be like, all right, what's a movie I could do with no special effects? And because it's very, I feel like people's imaginations are kind of warped, where it's difficult to think of a movie like that.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's a movie that's set in the real world and it's original, and there's no fucking, nobody even punches anybody in this movie. I learned to appreciate those episodes of Star Trek TNG where there's like no conflict. It's like, wow, this was just a fun like holodeck episode or something.
We're just like talking and shit. What the hell? That was engrossing.
Statler and Waldorf. That's who I'm thinking of. Thank you.
There you go.
Anyway.
Yeah.
This has been enough of you get $1 million to make a movie. What are you thinking?
Well, as I said, one story I've been working on for a little bit now was a retirement home run by cannibals.
Yes. See, that's
because
fun.
Nobody's going to miss those people.
What's the title? If you got a good title.
I haven't been able to come up with anything ever since Shelby Oaks was taken. Sadly.
Oh yeah. See, karaoke, I was going to call it Yokesters. Yokesters. That's the best title I can think of. Stupid.
That's a good one.
I don't know. How funny is it going to be? That's like the crutch of it. Is the movie actually funny? Then that's who fucking knows. But yeah, cannibal retirement home. What would you call this? Gray meat. I don't know what to find. The gray pantry, the gray fridge.
They say
I don't know.
The last course.
Party at Donner's house.
The golden
dusty
meal.
servings.
Yummy.
Hotep 2.
There you go. Just do that.
There you go.
So the retirement home is run by Haitians. There you go. Make it like a voodoo thing.
By the way, what the fuck was that weird joke in Scary Movie 6 where they're like the dreadlocked thing?
Wait, refresh my memory.
so the trans guy uses his phone to like lock all the houses in his place, and he dreadlocked, quote unquote, the front door, and there's just some Haitian dude with his dread stuck in the lock.
It's just a pun. He's doing the big lock, he's doing the deadbolt lock, this lock, and then a dreadlock. They're called dreadlocks. And yeah, he just fucking has the Haitian dude's dreadlock lock the door. It's stupid.
Yeah, that was dumb as hell.
But I mean, I appreciated those types of jokes more than the First of all, like the trans stuff was funny, but yeah, that's the problem I had with Scary Movie was like, comedy's back, baby. It's safe to fucking be politically incorrect. And it's like, you mean like I've been doing for the past 10 years, no problem?
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a shit. Like,
I feel like this was written like 5 years ago or something.
Yeah, if this came out 5 years ago, this would be like so bold, daring. Can't believe they went there, dude.
Right.
It's safe to joke about this shit now,
For sure.
That's why you got so many of these, like I said, it's like the media is now it's like the pendulum swinging, and now the hefties have taken it over from the lefties. It's like these also politically captured people. That's why they talk about the woke right, like this idea like, oh, you liked Masters of the Universe or you didn't like it, so we're gonna shit on it. One thing I've noticed is like if Amazon owns it, they seem to be okay with it. Everybody seems to be okay with it because we don't hate Jeff Bezos. I'm guessing. I don't understand. That seems to be a common thread with what we give a pass.
I got nothing. But out of curiosity, what was the one joke that got like the biggest laugh out of you when it came to Scary Movie 6?
Well, first of all, I gotta say the black chick who was the they them, she cute. She cute for sure.
sure.
But yeah, when we first met her, and she's obviously very overtly like third wave feminist. Like some of those gags were good. But it was cringe too, you know. But as far as like one that actually got me laughing out loud, I'm actually struggling remembering.
Okay. Off the top of my head, it was when Doofy was like struggling to get the knife out of his face and just like reached into like his back pocket and smeared shit over Ghostface's nose. Just gave him a dirty Sanchez out of nowhere.
Spoilers.
I didn't see that coming.
I didn't either. I was surprised at. I was definitely baffled by how Doofy looks so old.
Yeah, that was weird.
He looked rough.
And seeing him like being all obsessed about fucking coronavirus, I was like, that's way fucking old news.
Man, I'm honestly struggling remembering a part in. Because like I can remember a few parts in He-Man where I'm like, oh yes, I laughed out loud here and there and there. And Scary Movie 6, I'm literally struggling to remember a part I actually, like I said, I think I only chuckled or maybe like smirked once or twice. I don't remember. I might not have laughed out loud in the entire movie. Like I said, if you like the first two, you'll be right at home. I feel like the first two have aged badly, and the third one is above board, but head and shoulders above the rest.
Yeah, like honestly, like the biggest laugh I got out of it was probably that mid credit roll thing where they're like investigating the butler from Scary Movie 2 with a strong hand.
Right, I was sad that he wasn't in the actual film.
Yeah, that was weird.
A lot of stuff from the like promotional material. Like there was like one weapons joke, but there was no like Gladys parody.
And that was weird as hell.
There was no, there's a lot of stuff that you
kid running through the street.
Even then, there was still like another problem was there's too many references. Like what makes 1, 2, and 3 solid is like they focus. Like 1 is the slasher films, 2 is the ghost movies, 3 is the alien shit, and they're really pulling on like they're referencing a lot of stuff, but mostly they're pulling from like 2 or 3 big movies.
Yeah.
So this was pulling from a lot, and it felt very. Have we reached a Malort shot yet? We did do one preemptively for Seabrew's birthday, but no, I think we're still like $11 away.
Bro, you're in the chat. Like you can talk to us.
No, I know. Seabrew doesn't.
You're on such a roll.
I know. Dudicus doesn't want to interrupt us. Plus, he's playing his video games. But yes,
right.
I mean, we could do a Malort shot whenever. But yes, technically we're $11 away. So yeah, hit up that Ko-Fi. And yeah, we'll get the like Venmo. I think works too. Stupenzo. But yeah, I think I'm not going to use Patreon. I signed up for Patreon. I think I'm going to let it just expire because I hear a lot of bullshit about how Patreon's kind of gay. Like they'll tell you to shut up they'll tell you to delete tweets off your fucking Twitter page and stuff.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
I think I'm going to let the Patreon go away and do Subscribe Star instead.
Yeah, I wrote them off like as soon as I start. Like they're the kind of folks that like don't really care if you're like selling images of your underage kids. That Patreon's fucking weird.
So Patreon was funny because I signed up and I said, "Oh yeah, 18 and up page," and I thought that meant like kind of like YouTube, like kids aren't allowed to watch it. But no, 18 and up in Patreon means there's pornography and nudity. Yes. You're not allowed to post videos and shit because of it. I'm like, oh no, I do want all ages, I guess. But yeah, like I said, I think I'm just gonna let Patreon expire because I need to verify my identity by like the next few days, and I'm just gonna not do it. Why not use Ko-Fi when it takes less money? Well, Ko-Fi works, but like the thing is, like we could use Ko-Fi. The question is like, how do I give, whether you're a member on Subscribestar or on Ko-Fi or wherever, if you're giving me $3 a month, like how can I send you videos or prizes or something special? How can I make it special? How can I, because like that was the one cool thing about YouTube is the memberships. You can get hidden videos, it was easier to do that.
Yeah. It's a cool feature.
Apparently I have to create like a Vimeo account and have like a unlisted Vimeo page. And that's how you can like upload links to some video sites. I don't know. I'll look into it. Also, I need to add more to the Rumble, man. The Rumble's like neglected and I don't really care for Rumble,
Vimeo.
but yeah.
Vimeo is cool.
Enzo on WorldStar. Oh yeah, like that's the thing. I should set up an OnlyFans
what was with that
account.
WorldStar joke in Scary Movie
That was
like
dated as
that-
hell, bro.
That was fucking weird.
I hear World Star in a video today, and I'm like, whoa, this guy's like old. This guy's a
Right?
boomer for sure. Talking about World Star.
Like, damn.
Anyway, you hear about this art director for Obsession?
I saw Robert Meyer Burnett was doing a stream earlier today talking about like money distribution or something.
So this art director was agreed to $300 a day on this $750,000 budget indie film, and she basically made about $6,700 total on this small budget movie. But now she's upset because the movie is now projected to make $250 million, and she feels she was robbed, not getting percentage points.
So what does the contract say?
So, I mean, I'm in this page called Crew Stories where film crew members like weigh in on this stuff. And it seems like the general consensus is the problem is like actors, like the film, like the lower crew members, they opted for health care, right? In their last time they struck, they want health care, and they sacrificed things like percentage points for health care for everybody. And they're saying like, well, this is kind of, so this is kind of the price we had to pay for healthcare and all these other perks that we get because of all the strikes. The thing is, we can get percentage points in your contract. It's just, it's kind of lesser known nowadays. This is why actors and writers and, you know, there's like two types of crew, you know, there's like the above the line crew, the bigger names, and then there's the lower people. I would assume the art director would be higher up, but the general consensus from all these professionals is like, it sucks, but you know, you agreed to the contract, and no movie, you have no idea if a movie's going to be a hit or not.
Yeah,
and
hence my question, because like this was a very the initial like expectation for this was that it was going to be an indie film. It wasn't going to make money. It probably wasn't going to be seen by fucking anybody, and it just blew up out of nowhere. It's a complete anomaly. So
yeah,
they had a certain level of expectations when they made and accepted the contracts. If shit blows up out of fucking nowhere, I'm sorry, you're shit out of luck.
Another good thing about this page specifically is it's not like politically, taken over by anybody. Yeah. There's no, there's seems to be, there's a lot of discourse, a lot of people disagreeing with each other in these comments, you know?
Of course.
And, it's funny because like some people are saying, oh, this is kind of what you agree. Like, if the movie lost money, should she forfeit her money, And it's like, how dare you suggest something so juvenile and ridiculous? We need more money. We are not being compensated. It's only right.
So if you're signing a contract, sure, you should get like a certain rate or like a flat rate that you should agree with at the very least that you're willing to accept. And if something goes above that, maybe you can get a percentage if you can negotiate properly, but you're not going to be able to predict that. And again, this was supposed to be an indie film.
And they're also saying the other common things that they're saying is like I said, big thing they're saying is like, well, the thing is, if you had kept your mouth shut, you have this big movie on your resume, and now you can get big jobs. But now you've done this like fucking social media like finger wag tirade, and now no one's you fuck your chances up, man. Right. So like even if they say, hey, we're wrong, here's an extra, couple mil, like that is actually not going to last you in the long run because your hiring is going to suffer from this kind of publicity stunt.
100%. And like what I said earlier, like two of the things I really liked about it were the performances and the art direction would be one of them. I don't think I mentioned that specifically, but the art direction on that movie was fucking great.
Yeah.
If they just put that on their resume, that'd be infinitely more valuable than any paycheck would be.
Totes. Anyway, yeah, I mean, it's funny because everyone's like, everyone thinks this woman's dumb, but they disagree. Like, we should be getting paid more, but also we kind of signed up for this, with the strikes, and we kind of, this is what we reap, what we sow type thing.
Going on?
No, but that's just saying that the general consensus is the last time a strike happened, lower crew members, they said, like I said, we traded percentage points. Like the standard is now we all get health care and dental and shit. Well, that's what we asked for. And they said, well, in exchange, we're going to give you less percentage points. And we thought,
Okay.
fine, movies all suck nowadays and don't make any money anymore. You know? So we're getting
Okay.
guaranteed money. We don't need to worry about movies not making money anymore. It's not our fault these movies are bombs, you know? That was the mentality now. But now movies seem to be turning around and they're like, wait, we want these percentage points. You didn't believe in the system a few months ago.
Right. Okay, these people are fucking retarded. That's it.
I mean, there's a lot of people, like a lot of entitled people in this page that are complaining where it's like, we deserve more work. And then you got these old veterans who are like, put yourself
you
out
don't
there,
deserve
man.
shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's the thing. Like, yeah, nobody deserves shit. Like,
I do want to read this woman's actual post because this is her actual words here.
Okay.
And it is, I mean, it's just, I already know, I don't know what she looks like, but I have an idea. Okay. But it says, I've been holding a lot of weight over the past 2 years since the production of Obsession, so I'm going to say it as it is. Obsession was made for $750,000 and is projected to make $250 million. How much I made? $300 a day as art director. This came out to $7,641.36. Like, to the fucking cent. You could have just rounded up 67.50. You could have just rounded up
$300 a day.
after taxes, no mileage. That 300 days, you know, it's a lot for a small budget. That's something a lot of the crew members are saying. I worked on a lot of indie movies. I worked on a lot of indie movies, and 300 a day is pretty good. And yeah, the thing is, most people understand that you're working on a shitty $300 a day movie. It's probably not going to do well. It's going to be like an asylum film or something. But, you know, even if it's a Hallmark movie, like, what are the chances a Hallmark movie is going to make $250 million? Like, low, right? This is kind of the same type of situation, you know?
Okay. So she was, apparently the whole thing was filmed in about 20 days.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
300 times 20 is about $6,000.
She's after taxes. So she says, I did know the rate beforehand and I agreed to it. Okay, well there you go. Story's over.
Yeah. But anyway, you're fucking done.
But
you agreed to it. End of conversation.
She says ATP. I don't know what that means at the time, or I don't know. I was living paycheck to paycheck.
ATP?
I don't know. This is really this is the reality of most filmmakers, especially those who work below the line. We become a line in the budget sheet to keep as low as possible. There were also crew on Obsession who were volunteers.
I'm dumb.
There were volunteers getting paid in gas and mileage. This wasn't even paid on time. So to make a $250 million grossing film, some of these amazing people had to come out of pocket to work on set. But you have this amazing movie in your film resume. I mean, this is called like internships and shit, where they make you work for free on movies. Yeah. You heard of them?
Yeah, you're not wrong.
God damn it. I kick myself every single day for not flipping this production. I was encouraged not to, and I naively listened. As is the case for most low-budget productions, everyone has to wear many, many hats. Oh, so she's upset that she was overworked, underpaid. Though my official title is art director, I was also a PA, set dresser, graphic designer, background actor, driver, swing. You did a cameo, basically. And a buyer. Oh, yeah, we couldn't afford our own separate drivers. Like, oh, God.
Spoiled bitch? Okay.
I was doing runs for the art department. Again, no mileage. I was shopping, loading, returning while the rest of the crew were on set. Thank you, Jeff Barker, for helping me during those times. I had to wrap Bear's house that was left an absolute mess without water or crafties left behind. Crafties? We had no water and snacks when I had to clean up the house we shot in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's another thing. When you think of like these actors and crew members, a lot of them complain because
order a pizza.
Why do the actors on big movies demand really awesome catering? Because like I said earlier, making a movie is hard. If you're doing a big budget, like fucking stupid movie like this, it's hard and a lot of moving heads. So like at the very least, like the fact that we have good food to rely on is a morale booster.
For sure.
But, you know, you're working on this indie movie and you're like, we didn't have crafties. It's like, okay, we'll get some and invoice the filmmakers. I don't know.
As I said, order a fucking pizza.
Yeah, just put it on the fucking bar tab for the movie. But yeah, already I could tell it's like a lot of like sob story. Listen to us. I was, I'm sorry. So anyway, I shopped an entire location, Ian's house, and loaded the truck the same day of the shoot, the next day, which also happened to be an overnight. The thing is, there are so many.
Say Ian's house. They only filmed that like twice.
When you listen to Lance's amazing interview with Gail Ann Hurd,
Okay.
she talks about in those early filmmaking days, the Corman days, the Terminator 1 days, like,
Yeah.
I was doing, she was doing so much. Yeah, driving and crafting. And she says that that's just part of the deal. You just, sometimes you're a producer to a movie and you don't step foot on set. Sometimes you're a producer to a movie and you're fucking loading boxes into a truck and shit. You have no idea. It's all, you don't know. It took such a physical toll on my body that I kept losing weight, weighing 90 pounds during this production. Jesus. How tall are you?
I was going to say, like, I have several questions.
I say all this to finally have my peace. Oh, God. I know this is bigger than Obsession or Curry and his team. It's not about that. I know this is even bigger than the film industry. If you feel called to have this discussion with me, please do so. I'm willing to be wrong because I know I'm probably missing information and my perspective is just a drop in the bucket. Well, that was nice. Some humility there. If you were a crew member on Obsession and feel called to share your rate, maybe we can turn a tide. So what, you want more people asking for more money? That's a stupid idea. You should be the only one asking for more money privately. Hey,
yes.
see if they
this
bite.
Been solved privately. And like, here's the thing: probably, like, if she had a brain on her, she would have somebody look at her contract, be like, "Okay, maybe you can negotiate for more."
Oh, right. Yeah, talk to a legal guy. Yeah, talk to a lawyer.
Yeah, or be like, "Is there some kind of loophole for like bonuses or whatever that maybe she's entitled to?"
Usually it's not even a loophole. Usually you just kind of, it's like a tip. The film producers can be nice and be like, maybe tell them a sob story. Hey, I got a fucking health issues or housing problems. And, I was doing art directing and, I was just, congrats on the movie.
Yeah.
Just leave it at that. They could be nice and be like, hey, you know what? Here's a check for you.
Yeah,
they probably won't.
Well, if it was like a bigger director, probably be a complete dick and be like, fuck you. I won the lotto.
Talk to the director. He seems like a down-to-earth dude. Talk to Curry Barker. You got his fucking contact info? Hey, Curry,
I was gonna say,
your former art director. The movie's great. It's so wild, huh? It's doing so good, right? Yeah, it's totally awesome.
Honestly, I wasn't sure what to expect. Like when I started looking up interviews with him, just because he's some 26-year-old man wearing a fucking purse. But but from the interviews that I was just listening to him while I was working, he seems like a pretty chill guy.
Oh, dude, I saw a funny video with him and Ian, and they're doing like, who could do our best? Who's the guy in the wheelchair in the film Family Guy? The cop. Swanson. Yeah, who could do the best Swanson impression? It's like, hey, Peter. And it's the next guy, Ian. Hey, Peter. And then next is like the guy, the actor. And he's like, hey, Peter. And they're like, nah, it's not very good. Yeah, no, you're not doing
this.
Better. Yeah, it's fun shit. Like, they seem to, and like I knew him from Milk and Cereal, that weird YouTube horror movie that I didn't really watch. It seemed weird. But I didn't know that they have like a YouTube sketch comedy show where they do funny stuff, and I was like, oh, I should watch some of these seem interesting. I watched like one or two there. It was all right. But yeah, I mean, back to like Obsession, they were talking about not just this meme but also the actual still. Some lady was like, this image has set women back 20 years because there's so many memes of, no, I'm serious, there's so many memes of like, what was the big one? Oh, she refuses when you ask her to block her rapist and she makes this face. That was the hardcore one that got a lot of discourse going. Because it's true. It's like some woman was saying, "Look, I didn't block the guy who raped me because we're in the same social circles, and it's difficult to avoid him." And it's like, yeah, but I'm looking at the guy says in the comments, like, I looked up your Twitter history, and it appears you've blocked your dad from your phone and stuff for your mental health, but you won't block the guy that allegedly pickle graped you.
Yeah.
And the thing is,
this was a lot.
I mean, I've met chicks like this where it's like, this guy graped me, and it's like, did you have sex with him after he did this? Yes, I did. Okay. Were you ever on top of
okay.
him when the supposed graping happened? Yes, I was. I gotcha.
Okay.
I mean,
Opinion discarded. Okay.
I mean, it's not even really discarded. It's just like, yeah, okay. I mean, I was drunk and, I did something I shouldn't have. That's that's unfortunate. It happens. We're not gonna get this guy arrested for that. I'm sorry. We're not gonna fire him and
there's
we'll tell him that's looked down upon, but you're an adult.
Important.
What did I say for this one? This meme. I said when your friends haven't watched Positions yet. I said this picture.
There you
got
go.
some laughs. But yeah, this image set people back. Also, what was it? This image will single-handedly pay the rent for about a half dozen YouTubers for the next year.
I hate that they're not wrong.
Thoughts on? Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I played God of War 2. I don't know about this new God of War spinoff, but I have seen this actress, and she's relatively attractive.
Agreed.
And they definitely, let me put it this way, as
They
an
did her
illustrator, yeah.
So
if I was
you
an
look-
act,
okay, there's a scene where you can see her and Kratos kind of looking each other eye to eye, really close. The quality on his skin alone is so much higher than hers.
She
And
has
it's
blemishes and baggy eyes. And,
no. Like his skin has actual like dimples and details. Hers is just flat.
that could be like work in progress type thing, but we're not going to watch any God of War trailers because all of them were like 20-30 minutes long, and it's like ugh. So I mean, yeah, they're making the new God of War.
But yeah, it's going to be absurd. I hate.
She's got a cube.
Yep, played by Huey.
We're playing.
His name's Frank.
So this is Kratos' dead wife. It's like a prequel, right?
It's like a midquel. So in the beginning of God of War 2018, it starts off with him burning the corpse of his dead wife. This game starts immediately after that.
It's weird that he burned both of his dead wives.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, what are
But
your
only
thoughts?
wears one of their ashes.
I mean, dude, because you're probably gonna play this anyway, right?
I probably not. I didn't play Ragnarok because I was like,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
like 18's gameplay that much to play another one of this.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, like I gotta say, like as an illustrator, if I was to do like let's say I'm going to do a painting, a portrait of you, a woman,
Okay. Yes.
and you women are easily like unflattered by any kind of discrepancies in their portraits. They don't like it when you don't draw them beautiful. And I'll tell you, this actress, she could be putting on a strong face saying she's excited, but I can guarantee you she's like, here's the final build of your character. They'd be like, oh, you couldn't doll me up a little bit? Like, I know that's what she's thinking. And it's fine, because I would be thinking the same shit. I'd be like, bro, I do not look like that. Like, you've aged me like 20 years, and I don't understand.
Now grow me to PS3.
Do I look like that for real? Like, come on.
We haven't bought this for dysmorphia or something.
We're not gonna watch, like I said, the game or God of War. We're gonna get into the video game stuff because apparently there's a lot of video game news. But
Yeah,
I do have this trailer from the game, which obviously isn't real, but still it's hilarious. I'm sure you guys saw
Yeah,
this.
it was. Woman, my sandwich.
New gameplay for the new God of War leaked. That's so funny. Whoever made this is a funny guy.
Harder. We can't spill the beer. Woman, my beer.
Don't spill it. I love how that's like a huge fucking like wooden stein of beer too.
It's
The
fucking
AI is
amazing.
getting goddamn sophisticated, y'all. Black Lives says Enzo is right. I had to life draw a model and she was not happy with the facial details. Yes, less is more with a woman's face. You gotta get it down. Like I said, I said this the other day. Like you add a single line to a woman's face and it just adds years to her age. And I feel like this game is doing stupid shit by adding these like blotches, liver spots, and like I said, bags under her eyes and pale, pasty skin.
But also, there's no texture to her skin at all. It's very flat.
She looks sickly. And like I've said, I've seen the AI cleanups. It's so much easier, just like what she looks like in real life.
Yeah, looks great. No, kneel now. Oh.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
Oh, it's not even over. It's still. That was fucking loud. Laffy? How do you say this?
Laufey. Or just Faye.
Yeah, Faye's better. Faye's Fable, something like that. I don't know. Just weird names. People don't like them. They're confusing and strange.
Well, yeah, the Norse are very strange folks. I speak as one of them.
All right. Well, let's get into bunch of video game trailers. We selected a handful.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, I guess instead of God of War, we got Warhammer. I like the lore of Warhammer. I don't know. It's a cinematic trailer, so whatever the fuck this is probably going to be cool. It's 3.5 minutes long. Hopefully it's violent. No peace among the stars. I'm sure the actual game is like some dumb, like, bloop, bloop, bloop kind of game, Move the pieces over here and stuff. But it'll have these awesome fucking cinematic scenes that are like kick ass. All right, let's see.
Space Marine 2 actually had some decent shooting.
Oh, right. I do gotta say, like, the Warhammer lore aesthetic is very unique in a cool way. This like Roman Catholic space racism shit. It's very demons and hell and super cool. It's very original.
Raises your testosterone straight out the gate.
There's no volume.
Oh yeah.
Also that.
There's no volume. God damn it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's very hardcore. The what's it called grimdark, right? That's the
Correct.
aesthetic. Grimdark.
There we go.
It is the 41st millennium. For more than 100 centuries, the Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth.
And so, that's not censored. Let's do it. Might as well. Where is it? And also, I'm going to turn on my air conditioner. It's not censored. Damn it. Product file's back.
Hey, I exist.
Fun
now.
Stuff. Where are we?
But yeah,
Where is
I heard
not
that
censored?
was the first time that the Emperor of Earth has been shown physically in a
Really?
good long while.
We just saw it?
Yeah,
Wow. This right here.
correct.
Is this a
And-
statue of him?
No, the actual Emperor of Earth
Oh.
or
Hell
of
yeah.
humanity, or
We haven't
whatever.
seen him yet.
No, we saw
He's
a brief
coming.
glimpse of him there.
Really?
Yeah.
Emperor has sat immobile on the golden throne of Earth.
Oh,
There you
right
go.
there. That's him. Hell yeah.
Very brief
Okay.
glimpse.
Didn't even
Apparently-
catch that.
Yeah, and apparently the guy who designed him recently passed away.
Bummer. Well,
Yeah.
this is in honor of you.
Matt came to the
For some
rescue as we had hoped.
Can't even take a swimming lesson, for Christ's sake.
I don't want
throw
to
you in the pool. Learn how to swim. You're
that's not
26,
censored.
27 years old.
Hey, Kip!
Oh my God.
That's not censored.
Jesus.
That's not
God. There you go.
Hey,
R.I.P. to a genius.
hell yeah.
He is the master of mankind in the war between gods. And master of 1,000,000 worlds by the might of his inexhaustible armies.
Better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself.
He is the carrion lord of the Imperium, for whom 1,000 souls are sacrificed every day.
Awesome.
So his may continue to burn.
Sheer
Hell yeah.
scale of the lore.
Rotting carcass, writhing with power, sustained by forbidden marvels from the dark age of technology. To be alive in such times is to be one amongst untold billions.
It's one of those things where like the less I know, the better. Just like don't just drop me in there and let me pick up the pieces myself. You know, like they're fighting big goblins and shit for some reason. Who cares? I don't need to know what they are or where they're from. I'll figure it out later. It's hell. It's demons. It's war.
It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime.
Oh yeah, you forget that they're like 12 feet tall and shit.
Yeah. These are the tales of those times.
Oh, what?
Bred and programmed from birth.
Technology and science. For so much has been forgotten, never to be relearned.
I feel like one of these days I am going to get into
Forget the
Warhammer.
Promise
Like, for
of
real.
progress and understanding.
But wait, is it all woke now? Because there's like women in it or some bullshit now? I don't.
Apparently.
For in the grim darkness of the far future,
Yeah, there is only war.
there is only war.
How'd you know?
Dude, like a lot of people, like I only got into Warhammer when I saw that Astartes short film, and apparently they're making a sequel to it. But that shit was like, that was one of those things where like you watch this random YouTube video and you're like, what? This is Warhammer? You need to check it out. Seems pretty cool. And you realize like, oh yeah, Astartes is just like tip of the iceberg. Then you start reading the Wikipedia and stuff. You're like, wait, what? Excuse me? You read all that lore.
Yeah.
Enzo lies to fit in with the boys. Oh yeah. Oh, Warhammer seems cool. It does seem cool. It's right up my alley. Like I said, when I found out it's tied to Event Horizon not fan fiction, fan theory.
There you
Fan
go.
theory is that it's tied to Event Horizon. That perks my interest. Enzonians might be a cousin to orcs. Well, maybe father. I haven't figured it out yet. Enzonians. That'd be a good good type of no, you get like various types of the Primarchs, right?
It's a subsect of humans.
Yeah, those giant dudes. There's a bunch of leagues of the giant dudes, right?
They all specialize in cooking Mexican food.
Right. Even though we're Italian.
I will say I have played a little bit of Space Marine 2. I like how it dropped my voice by like 3 decibels.
My balls have never been lower and heavier.
Right? Like, oh my
Fuller.
God.
And hairier.
Right.
No peace amongst the stars.
Is Finn leaving? Good night, Finn. Later, dude.
Take care, man.
Only an eternity of carnage and slaughter.
Again, the sheer scale of the conflicts kind of mind-blowing.
Which is why it's another 4X game.
I just like all the history leading up to 40K. Like when you hear about how it's like tied to our actual, our actual reality and history, it's fun.
My God.
This is a big place.
Yeah, the God Emperor was like living among us in ancient Egypt and shit, Really?
Then he got an eye patch.
Happens, you will not be missed.
Lol.
Rip.
I mean, I don't know what the game's going to be like. Like I said, these games, often you play them and they're like a video game board game or some nonsense, It's
A lot of the time, yeah. Space Marine 2 is pretty cool. It was recommended to me shortly after I finished off Helldivers. Like, that was fucking great. They're very similar in a lot of ways. So, yeah.
Proctophile, who's your favorite character in Freerin and why?
I have not watched Freerin.
I don't know what
Fake
it is.
anime fan.
I only watch anime movies, man, by Satoshi Kon and Miyazaki and whoever else makes movies. If it's a movie, I'll check it out. What about you, Tuticus? Favorite character in Freerin? What is Freerin? Is that Dragon Ball?
Free
Sure.
rent is basically like they're fighting demons and they're very racist about it.
Well, Dudicus, do you have a favorite character from this show?
I haven't watched that much of it. It's been a while since I watched any of it. So
we are anime noobs. Pwned. Yeah, I like
Kaijo though.
Kaiju, is that what you said?
Kaijo. And yeah, I'll break that down for you scene by scene. It's fucking amazing.
JoJo is, I think, Dudicus's main forte, right?
I do know a lot about it.
Yeah.
Not a lot of enthusiasm. They're borderline regret. Sounds about right.
I did do a small like dive into it, into the backstory, and I'm like, all right, I'll check it out. Still haven't gotten around to it, but it seems fun.
Right? Like a buddy of mine
Michael
told me,
Myers
hey,
game.
JoJo's gets better. JoJo's gets really good like 6 seasons in. I'm like, fuck off. I'm not waiting that long.
No, just the first 9 episodes
the third season. Third season is where it gets its like main lore and
where it gets
its stuff.
Yeah, I'm not waiting that long. Fuck that.
Well, then watch season. Then just skip the first.
Start
9
on
episodes,
season 3. Yeah.
No.
How about no?
Apparently, look, what's interesting about JoJo is like every season is like a new generation and a new set of characters and stuff. So I'm like,
yes.
Yeah, it's like fucking American Horror Story or something. But
no, because American Horror Story is garbage.
Yeah, also American Horror Story, every every series is like totally unrelated. Every season on JoJo is like the predecessor's child or something.
It's kind of Castlevania-y in that way.
Okay.
First couple has vampire. First couple arcs have vampires in them too.
Dio is
so wait,
a vampire. I do know that.
Is this Halloween game like open world? That'd be fun.
Enclosed world, kind of like Dead by Daylight, I assume.
That's what I figure.
Haddonfield, Illinois.
Imagine it's like Assassin's Creed. You're just trying to get to your victim without anybody else noticing.
Yeah, I mean,
you're
remember
playing when Assassin's Creed had multiplayer?
God, don't remind me. Actually, Platinum Black Flag. That was a fucking mistake.
Now, I'm assuming you play as Michael Myers, hopefully, right?
It's probably
maybe you can switch Jason Voorhees style. Yeah.
I'm gonna guess it's some of you play as the victims, and the other half, or someone plays as Michael. And
yeah, that would make sense.
Just like the Friday the 13th game.
Friday the 13th. Right. If this is like maybe a loose sequel to that, that'd be fun. Apparently, everyone liked that game. Give it like a Manhunt vibe too. Remember Manhunt 1 and 2? Those games are so cool.
Why can't you buy 2 anymore? You can only get 1.
I have 2 on the PlayStation 2. I wonder if it still works. Probably not.
It should work. They didn't require internet access.
DVD rot is like such a thing. I mean, I have no idea.
Yeah, it's
probably works.
What?
It's probably more likely the PlayStation 2 doesn't work anymore.
Nah, the PS2 could survive a nuclear fallout.
Right. You might be right. Manhunt was awesome. 2 was worse, like more hardcore. But I think 1 had a better story.
Yeah.
So
that
was a bad trailer. I mean,
no game, no hype.
Okay.
Get it off there.
Okay.
Get it out.
Yeah, it's.
Thanks for thanks for the copyright claim for the music.
You got to see
that was worth it, I guess.
You got to see the fucking levels, and that's it.
Just like the Persona. Actually, it was more than the Persona 6 reveal.
So wait, Resident Evil Veronica, is this Code Veronica remake?
I assume so. Yes,
correct.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
probably.
But because the title changed, I'm assuming they're gonna change
some
shit.
Well, they showed a lot of shit from the original game.
I suppose if they made like a Code Veronica remake,
consensus on the other remakes?
I think
not a fan.
I think they're good games.
I got like 3/4 of the way through RE4 remake and didn't feel anything. I was quite disappointed.
It's snowing. Is it snowing?
I think it's
Sort
raining.
of.
Oh,
It
is
looks like it's snowing.
Oh, it is snowing. Okay.
Not some snow. Yeah, the new Evil Dead movie, Snow. That's a fun change of pace for the Evil Dead movies. Family dynamic. I want to see the new. I like the last two. I like them. I'm a fan of the new Evil Dead movies.
Now this change
Yes.
is interesting
So you're the American
What?
who called earlier.
because the original opening
This old
of
lady's not in it.
yeah, no, it's a weird action set piece of Claire running through a building shooting at dudes. And it changed to slower pace.
The sister of the man on the third floor.
This is the one. This is the one I know they're going to change the most for.
Welcome to Paris.
But I don't know what
So
the hell they're
nice
going
to
to
meet
do.
you.
I hope you don't get kidnapped and sent to an island
amazing.
with a pervert.
Come in.
It's the woman from Madagascar. This pissed off Leon. Well, yeah, a lot of things pissed off Leon. Like he hates the Evil Dead the new ones, and I'm like, they're cool. He's like, you can't have Evil Dead without Ash. I'm like, the new movies suggest you can. I think you can't have Evil Dead without Deadites. I think the Deadites are more important than Ash. And I don't know. It's like, yeah, it's like a purism thing. It's like like you said, it's like a religion to him. You can't go away from the ancient text.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Your brother.
I saw you say that. That's why I was quoting you.
Oh.
Quite
I
odd.
said that.
In we go.
I am looking forward to the Hellraiser game, though.
I forgot about that.
It's a thing.
Oh, right. That looks better than the fucking Michael Myers trailer we just saw.
For sure. Even if that trailer is just cutscenes, I'm in.
Oh la la. Mais quel pagaille.
The sacred text.
It's made such a
What
mess
in the
again.
French?
Think. I just cleaned it up a week ago.
Are you coming on to me?
It's like a boulder rolled through here. Huh?
She plays her cards wrong.
Biscuit.
I'm not gonna
Fucking
lie. This
boulders.
is not where I thought we'd be at almost halfway through this Resident Evil trailer.
Yeah, I'm
Don't worry.
I
they'll-
wanted to screen this one. Is there another trailer that shows some fun
No.
stuff, or is it just this?
No, they'll show some shit at the tail end. They'll be like, "It's Veronica," you know.
Of course.
God.
Can't wait for Steve to show up.
I'm so sorry.
Buscemi?
Rabnat says her voice makes me uncomfortable. It's because her voice sounds fuckable, but then you see her face and you're like, ooh.
Her voice sounds fucking.
You close your eyes and you're like, ooh, she sounds hot, this landlady. Like close your eyes and listen to her. Listen to her talking and picture the voice.
Think. I just cleaned it up a week ago.
You picture someone older, but also still
That's-
fuckable.
You're
And then you open
not
your eyes and it's
wrong.
Warren
The
Schmidt's
voice-
wife.
Yeah, the voice is definitely a younger woman pretending to
It's
be older.
like a boulder
I'm-
rolled
Hell yeah. Would.
through here.
Okay.
Just close my eyes. Keep talking. I'm almost there.
Yeah, this is weird. Like, yeah, I
That's
would
what you
definitely
tell her.
fuck that voice. Fucking hell.
Ah, the delightful biscuit.
Yeah, it's the accent
I'm
too.
sure he won't notice.
That's
if
that
I
kink
kill
factor.
myself.
That voice actress is 27.
Look, I'm not gonna fuck my grandma, but I'll fuck your hot grandma. Like, good God.
Where's Tur when you
I'm
need
so
him?
sorry. It must be the maintenance man from this morning. Won't be long.
Oh, boo! There
very
is a
happy.
gameplay trailer for Halloween. Ah, we missed it.
Yay.
All right. Miss Sparkle says, "I hate you, Enzo." Okay, I'm sorry.
It's coffee to go with
Aw.
the biscuit.
We'll do better.
Biscotti.
We're not gonna do better, by the way.
God damn it! I just saw Creevage did send me a photo of AJ. He does look like that woman for sure. We'll talk about it on Tuesday. We'll pull up a side by side of them. I'll make AJ go on camera and shit. It's got to
There
happen.
you go.
I've got to prove I'm not crazy. Let's see here. Play. Wait, what kind of candy is this?
I don't know. It's weird how I can tell just by the graphics when it's an RE engine
cookies?
game.
Oh no, Sparkles made me a baby.
Yeah, I think that's the problem with modern. I think that's the problem. Oh yeah, there's a lot of baby pictures of us. Here, you want me to show you?
I
I'll show
just saw that.
Here is Proctophile. Proctophile as a baby.
Oh no!
How cute.
Leave my first flamethrower.
Here's fucking Dudicus as a baby. Did you see this shit, Dudicus?
No.
Much preferred me as a Furby.
Oh. Mine. I look more like it looks like Baby Boosh. It looks like Baby Boosh with glasses. But also it's a video and I can't share it as easily. Oh well. Anyway. Okay. You guys are cute little babies.
Thank you much. Appreciate you, Sparkles.
Ooh. It's getting kind of spooky now, finally. Starting to feel like Resident Evil, finally, sort of.
A little bit.
I mean, I guess the common thing about Resident Evil is not really zombies, but mutants, right? And then solving a bunch of physics puzzles to get into the next room. Like, I feel like
Also,
that is
the
more Resident
environment-
Evil than the actual zombies and shit.
Also, the environment, like you can't do it very well in a lot of like the more advanced you get, the worse it gets.
Yeah. It's always the same. Like we're in a place. Oh, and the place is way bigger and way more complex than we imagined. And there's a lot of fucking
all of the
doors and
advanced
shit I gotta
technology and
unlock.
stuff- yeah, so like all the advanced technology and stuff that doesn't work in like the average setting, but if Umbrella's in control of it, then it kind of works.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a very weird niche. I've never really, outside of like the original games, after 4, I really started falling off.
I mean, yeah, just like it's one of those shows or franchises where it's like, do we really have to like? Warhammer seems like one of those things where it's like, no, we need to uphold the lore. It's very important and dense and rich and by a fucking code and by one guy. Resident Evil is
100%.
like, Resident Evil seems a lot looser.
Resident Evil is the kind of franchise I consider to be like the exact pinnacle of average, in that like the lore is never really like emphasized or cared about.
Yeah.
And
Umbrella Company doing fucking bioweapons and zombies.
I love that you're talking about the lore doesn't matter, especially because it's this game makes it funnier. Because it's like, yeah, because they threw out every single plot point that had to do with this game. Because then they made 4 and were like, fuck it.
So wait, so I don't really understand, because I played 2 on the N64 and I've seen 7, and I was watching a playthrough of 8, which I didn't realize was a direct sequel to 7.
Yep.
But I know 5 takes place in Africa.
Yep,
correct.
And that's like the real action-heavy, gun-blasting one, shoot-'em-up kind of game.
And then you get to 6, where they really cook that up.
So what's 3 though? 3 is like
3 takes place a day
before.
After, it takes place in. Hang on, I have to remember. A day before and a day after the events of Resident Evil 2, and you play as Jill Valentine.
Okay, and then 4 is Code Veronica?
No, Code Veronica
4
was supposed to be 3, but it was on the Dreamcast, so they're like, fuck it.
So it was like a little.
Hang on.
It's a completely separate game. It's basically the
It
pinnacle
was
of the whole
supposed to be
series.
3, and then they realized it was taking too long, so they're like, fuck it, we'll make Nemesis the main 3.
So it's
And
technically 4, but then Resident Evil 4 is something else.
Yeah, and then Resident Evil 4 was like, what if Umbrella fell over and they fought in rural Europe, and Leon was a secret agent now?
And
so, what's Code Veronica all about? She's a woman, an agent, something.
Okay.
Don't worry. If it's too stupid, don't worry. Just say
I
it's
have
stupid.
no idea.
It is very dumb, but it's Claire gets
I guess
kidnapped,
what
taken
country
to an
is it
island,
set in?
Made up island, and Antarctica.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
Two
that's the thing.
different
Is like
places.
settings. The settings are always different for the Resident Evil games. That's the one thing that varies. What city or country it's taking place in.
Yeah,
And yeah,
it's
what
the only
large...
one. It's the only one where Claire Redfield and Chris Redfield are in the same game.
My God.
What are your favorite Resident Evil games? Obviously, I'm biased too. 64. It's really the only one I've actually played, so I'm a tourist.
Yeah, 4 on PS2 is fucking amazing.
Okay.
I love most of them except 6. 6 is awful.
Which one do you love the most? Okay, so you hate 6 the most. All right. Which one do you like the most?
What are you talking about? 6 was directed by Michael Bay.
I did like what I saw with 7 when I watched the playthrough. I was like, I love this, like Resident Evil Texas Chainsaw Massacre type thing going on. It was neat.
But 6 had Transformer dinosaurs.
Yeah. Also, yeah, people don't like 7 and 8 because it's like some new guy who's just a nobody and
Yeah, he's
it's
a
first
person.
person. I
He's
kind
a
of like
dork.
that.
I love him. I love that
Yeah.
he's a dork.
Not everyone is some elite.
Ethan Winters is a dumbass. I love him.
Yeah. Elite
Don't take
killing
away my boy.
machines, that's a thing from the 80s and 90s. It's a throwback, And
It's like
don't get me
Ethan
wrong.
Winters is just a blank slate.
They really don't want to show his face for some reason.
I've played
For
I played the first like 3 or 4 Far Cry games, and those are cool. But yeah, all the Far Cry games are like you're just some dude, but then Far Cry Blood Dragon shows up, and that's like awesome because you're like Mr. Awesome Guy, and that's fun. But it is corny and less scary. Resident Evil 7, I was just watching the playthrough. I was like, this is fucking scary. Hell yeah. You're being chased by some redneck fucking can't die.
But that weird
Jack Bacon's
detail
the
of but when it comes to Ethan Winters, they'll show you every angle of his face except for dead on. So like you can piece it together with CGI.
I really got to know his hands, and it's amazing. They're still like they always
you
like
can cut him off every fucking scene.
Like the both games 6, 7, and 8. It's like get your hands mutilated and then quickly heal them. Okay,
Put juice on your hands. Get the juice.
Yeah, put juice on your hands. It makes you better.
Yeah. To be fair, like your hands are the most tactile parts of your body, and it'd be really immersive when you start ripping bits of them off.
It reminds me of Last of Us, where it's like you want to heal yourself, just pop some pills, random generic pills you find. They'll make you better. Okay, that pill sound effect. I love that.
Yeah.
Pill bottle sound effect.
Rohypnol, same thing.
There's a dragonfly.
Wait.
Oh,
Rev.
God.
I see.
There's the prison. There's the golden pistols. Oh, that was Ashford. Okay.
Claire Redfield.
There's home.
Wait, her name is Veronica Renfield?
No.
Claire Redfield.
Claire Redfield.
Oh.
Veronica is the name of the antagonist, kind of.
Oh, okay. So I was like, so wait, Veronica's like Claire's sister? Okay. No, she's
it's
not related.
Okay, I can at least explain the name. It's called Veronica. It's code Veronica.
Who is Veronica?
It's called Code Veronica because the main virus that they're trying to stop in this game is the T Veronica virus, named after the main villain's ancestor or some shit. Veronica is insane. This is an insane game with an insane plot points, and I love it.
Cool. Well, I mean, so is this a remake or not?
Oh no, it's clearly a remake.
Okay, but they're changing a
That's
bunch.
all they've been doing for like.
They gotta change a lot of shit because there's some soft locky bullshit in the original. And
Leon
some
can
lines-
sleep soundly knowing they're not going to remake 5. Sure, they could.
They could absolutely remake 5.
It takes
They
place in
could,
Africa.
They won't.
Says
Well,
you.
I want to see
Yeah, says
Blarzan.
me.
We want to see the Blarzan movie. We might get it. Black Tarzan.
I would love to see a remake of 5. That'd be fucking amazing.
I hope it's also co-op.
I agree.
Wait, is there a stinger? Or are we going to get some bullshit? Subscribe to PlayStation. Oh, yeah.
20
Stinger.
seconds. Let's go.
Oh, no. I just want my Steve.
Oh, she's dead, right? Well,
Nah, nobody
R.I.P.
ever does
Claire.
this game.
I know.
Should
All
never
right,
fall in love
Alien
with Steve again.
Isolation. Can't wait.
Woo! Alien Isolation 2.
And yeah, it'd be very sad if they managed to. It'd be sad if they managed to shit the bed somehow, like they usually do with sequels, but I doubt it. I mean, just more of the same, please.
Yeah.
Just to, give us a setting. Like,
Yeah.
set it on a planet. This seems cool. Like, yeah, that thing can't escape. Terraforming, more terraforming, dude. Planets that are like in
They have
between
so much potential for this.
habitable and uninhabitable. Sega. Ooh. Now, I did look it up. I thought, wait, is this the stupid auto dubbing making it No, these are Japanese characters who speak Japanese. I like that.
I also like that.
Well, that was one of the parts I love in Alien 3 when the Weyland Yutani people show up. It's a bunch of Japanese dudes and Lance Henriksen Prime, Bishop Prime. It's just a fun little detail. They're all Japanese. Same thing with Contact. When they build the second warp drive, they build it in Japan. The Japanese decided to build it in secret. It's like, oh, those damn Japanese, they're so mysterious with their ways. Yeah, just gives it a whole nother vibe, the Japanese dudes. Analog tech. Love it.
Same. Analog is best.
Home stretch, baby.
Yeah, you will be happy to know that we are making a lot of good time. We're making good time on all the shit we were going to talk about tonight. We will eventually get to the fun stuff. If you stick around to the end, Procto, which, I understand if you can't, but if you're here towards, late hours, dawn, we are going to watch a fun video featuring Orko. Is that his name from Masters of the Universe? The little wizard guy?
Maybe.
Anybody know? Cartoon little.
I don't fucking know.
Well, I don't know either. He shows up at the end of the movie, and we're like, "What the fuck is that?" He's like, "Oh, some cartoon character who's not even in the movie." He's
well,
he's got the little wizard hat and the black dark face and the robe.
It's Vivi from Final Fantasy IX.
His name's Enzo. Orko, yeah, Orko with a K. I thought it was Orko with a C, but yes, we will be watching a fun educational video. A 30-minute educational video featuring Orko and actor Alan Thicke. So we got some fun stuff on the docket.
Yeah.
Do you understand?
Do you understand?
Yes.
Understand. And I guess I'm hoping, Amanda Ripley's back, hopefully, right? Surely. It'd be fucking lame. I will understand the hate for Alien 3 if they show us Amanda Ripley for her to get quickly killed off in the first 5 minutes. The Alien 3 hate will make sense to me if that happens. See, Alien 3 gets less hate because it's not like they killed Ripley too. Like, yeah, they killed all the supporting characters. It sucks. It's a gut punch, but they kept the main bitch alive. It would have been worse if they killed Ripley and Newt and left Hicks alive, Hicks is now the new hero. That would have been more annoying.
Yeah, that definitely would have fucked over everything from like a writing perspective, but also
I find that angle a little bit more fascinating, honestly.
Yeah, it is interesting. And Hicks is cooler. I mean, we all
But
agree
also
Hicks
taking
is
the
awesome.
time to like tear apart fucking Newt, that was weird.
Yeah, I like Alien 3. I'm sorry. I love the dog Alien. It's my favorite fucking alien design. And
You're
I
a
love the
monster.
I love the cynicism, the nihilism, the 90s, it's like Office Space and Matrix and Fight Club, before 9/11, the end of history, where it's like, oh, you're gonna get a job and pay your bills, and you're a fucking slave. It sucks, everything's gay.
You're gonna take your
everything's
child
terrible.
from the second movie and they're gonna tear him apart.
The
Right,
revolution
there's
will
no-
not be televised.
There's no point, bro.
There's no such thing as hope.
We're
Give up
all
now.
Yeah, bro. We're all cannon fodder, bro. You are not a unique and beautiful snowflake, bro. Then 9/11 happened. It's like, kumbaya, everybody. Let's go show
You
those.
fuck with one of us, you fuck with all of us, Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man. It's so fucking terrible. It's so cringe. I like that movie, but like that post 9/11, that post 9/11 ending.
Damn
is so
you, Osama!
fucking-
You robbed us of catching the helicopter between the twin towers.
Yes,
You
yeah, or at least,
motherfucker.
yeah, him fighting the Green Goblin in the Twin Towers. That would have been sick.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Can you imagine him?
Patrick Bateman's on the phone in one of the office towers, like looking out the
together.
window. What's happening?
A single man.
Wouldn't it have been funnier if this trailer ended saying Colonial Marines too?
Yes.
How pissed everyone would be.
Absolutely.
Randy Pitchford, you fuck! You motherfucker! I'll kill you!
What's your problem, bro? I'll kill you. So when you say that, I always think of The Thing. Was that
That's
who you're
exactly
quoting,
what I'm
Wilford
referencing.
Brimley?
Exactly.
I kill you. Good, because I used to quote that too. He used to sound like my dad when he was pissed off. I kill you, you son of a bitch.
I feel that.
I do like that we went the simple route with the title. Alien Isolation 2 works.
Agreed.
It's fine. Nothing wrong. We don't need a subtitle. It's not Alien Isolation Bloodlines or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Alien Isolation Requiem. You know, it's always something, some generic shit.
AI2 kind of fucks me up a little bit.
Wait. Wasn't Oh, AVP Requiem. I was about to say, wasn't there an alien movie already called Requiem?
Yes.
Yeah.
That movie was cool if you could see any of it.
Coincidentally, I could not.
We're just meat for the machine, man. Yeah, exactly. I hope we've all forgotten the abomination that is Alien Earth. You know, I'm gonna say I didn't hate it as much until the last episode, and then I was on board and I hated it. I was like, fuck this show. Because I was like, this is kind of cool. This is neat. I mean, it's a little there's some... I like all the stuff they're doing with, like, this android shit's a little weird, and the pet alien thing was annoying, and the clicking sounds was gay. But I was like, it's not totally terrible. But then the last episode happens, and you're like, this goes nowhere. Fucking stupid. A waste of time.
Yeah. Like, I try not to be, like, the biggest asshole when it comes to media and stuff. But like, they successfully made a space station crashing into Earth boring.
Yeah. I know. You would have thought way more. Yeah, it is awful.
Out of all the bad things I've heard about the show, that's the first time I've heard that, and that's upsetting.
No, yeah, a giant fucking spaceship crashes into a populated city area. You would think there'd be fucking hundreds, if not thousands, of mass casualties. And it's just like, no, it's all right. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it is
Perfectly fine.
awful. I agree it's awful, but I was giving it more of a chance than others, when it was on, when I was burning through the episodes, I was like, I'm not really feeling the hate. It's like there were problems. Like I said, once the fucking pet xenomorph showed up, that I was like, I get it.
Yeah, that's
I liked
terrible.
I liked all the other fucking monsters and shit. They were fun. I liked Iclops or whatever his name was. What do we call him? What do we call him?
Igor?
Icoplease or whatever.
Like Igor, but Igor.
Yeah, something like that. I thought there was fun stuff in it, but yeah, just shit.
But yeah, they interspersed the spaceship like collapsing with Earth or in the city with like the weirdest sex scene ever. That was just super awkward, and yeah, everything about it was just really annoying.
Well, when I say truly awful, I mean avoid. Don't watch it. Don't even watch it just because it's it doesn't even have any fun scenes. I was like, there's some interesting stuff here, but yeah, it's just overall it's just a waste of time. So do not recommend. So therefore, awful.
Yeah, no.
I mean, I'm one of those guys where it's like I'm not gonna make up my mind until it's over. It's why I hate shows, because like you're making me watch 9 hours of crap. I'm thinking, well, it might turn around in the last episode, because especially with these mystery box episodes, these mystery box shows, You have no idea where it's going. It might all tie itself together. It doesn't.
Yeah, you're telling me, brother. Yeah, there have been a number of times where like I work with a number of channels that do like investigations when it comes to video games and shit. And occasionally those games will hide like their most important detail to the 11th hour. And that's fucking annoying where you have to spend X number, like 40 fucking hours in something to get the one detail that ties it all together. And now it makes sense.
I think another reason why I hate these shows a lot less than other people is I do not watch them weekly. I wait 10 weeks and then I binge it in like an evening or two. And sometimes I watch these shows at double speed. And, you know, like I'm like, yeah, it definitely makes me hate the shit less, you know, but if I'm binging it at double speed and I still say it sucks, like, I mean, yeah, it sucks, bro. Like, you know, it's good when I'm like, let's slow this down to normal speed. You know, this is actually catching my attention. You know, I want to pay it. I want to focus on this and experience it in real time. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it tonight, but I did watch, there was a movie for a trailer we watched called Affection. And we was like Obsession, Affection is another one of these indie horror movies. And it had a really interesting sci-fi horror looking trailer. The trailer's the best part. I watched the movie last night. I didn't even really want to talk about it. It was a big letdown. I wanted to like it and I just wasn't impressed by it. It had some good ick factor. It had some good goop in the movie. The sci-fi stuff might as well be magic.
Good goop.
But it was weird. It had it had some fun, you know, icky parts, like makeup wise. I don't want to spoil it, what it's about, but still don't recommend watching it at double speed. I was like, no, never thought to slow it down, you know? Enzo slows to half speed when there's a penis on the screen. Absolutely. Or titties. That's why we like Hunter Schafer, because it's the best of both worlds, right, AJ? All right, let's watch this was actually added to the docket. This was not on the list. This is the actual gameplay for Halloween. It's a minute long. Let's see. Oh, we're going to kill teenagers. Yay, teenagers drinking where they shouldn't be. Hey, guys, let's go out in the rain and drink.
Okay, inside, everyone.
Let's go, Myers. Fueled by his
Oh, wait, is this like a mental asylum? I got it. This is Michael.
rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
I knew what would come next.
Yay, Donald Pleasance. Woo! Critic Enzo in an official review. It has good goop. 10 out of 10 goop. Yeah, I mean, 10 out of 10 goop for a fiction, but the goop is only in like a couple scenes, and you know, A for effort, you know. Human, I don't want to say what the goop is, but it's gross and fun and weird looking. But wasn't a good movie. I clapped when I heard that theme playing. What, Halloween? Really?
The same team you've heard over
unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path
almost 40 years now.
Suffer.
Oh, are we gonna get him? He's gonna get the costume.
Oh, dude! Oh, a single player trailer. I can read.
There's probably
I don't believe it's single player.
Yeah, there's a multiplayer version, like you're saying. Flubber is Enzo's kind of movie. I don't like Flubber. In fact, Flubber was one of the first Wii watches we ever recorded, and I didn't release it until like a year later. I had it locked and loaded and ready to go in case of a rainy day. Yeah, and I just unleashed it. It's one of the shorter ones too. It's only 20 or 30 minutes long.
Damn.
But I was shocked about all the celebrities in Flubber. What a weird movie.
It's been a while, but I like Flubber.
But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Pretty all right Pleasance impersonation. Not great,
bad at
but
all.
it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all right.
I got to get the Monster Club back up with Donald Pleasance, and I have to edit that one to get it back up. It sucks.
When are we gonna get the the Puma Man video game?
Dude,
The what?
I'd play the fuck out of Puma Man video game.
Fuck yeah.
In fact, yeah, Sorceress. Dude, Property File, when we watch Sorceress,
Yeah.
the guy who tells him he's the Puma Man is in Sorceress for a single scene, a set piece. He's in the hooker, the gambling bar brothel. Yeah, he's the big guy who's gonna fight the hero, you know. Hey, you fucking been cheating at cards. That's the guy from Puma Man. So it all comes full circle. Anyway, speaking of full circle, here's a great movie. Yeah, that was good. It was a good movie and it was a good rewatch. A rare double win. So yeah, Ninja Turtles: Last Ronin. I like the idea of turning this into a video game instead of a movie. It's probably better. Boo! Viacom. Remember when Viacom owned Paramount?
Well, you're not going to mention your other Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game, Platinum?
Right. Granola says he wishes
Transformer one
John.
that sucked.
He wishes that. Which one's that?
Platinum made like a Ninja Turtles game and a Transformers game. They're both just fucking awful.
Boo. But Granola Grin says, I wish John Carpenter and Donald Pleasance did more films together besides Halloween. I think Prince of Darkness was the only other film they did. I feel like there's another.
Escape from New York. He's the president.
Right. And then there's also, is he not? He's not in Assault on Precinct 13. He's still, yeah. I mean, The Last Ronin is not what you think it is. I'm pretty sure it's Michelangelo, isn't it? Correct. Spoilers for the book. Shit.
Well, to be fair, that's like the only correct answer there.
I mean, it'd be cool if you never found out. It doesn't matter. You can retcon who you think it is. You know.
That'd be weird though, because they have very distinct personalities.
But the point is, after you lose all your brothers, you basically become Raphael 2.0. Raphael's the broody one, right? The thing about Ninja Turtles is it's difficult to pick. I've said this before. It's difficult to pick your favorite Ninja Turtles because the idea is like the four of them represent pieces of a whole personality, you know? So you feel like a little bit of all of them, you know? That's why it's difficult when you say which one is the sole surviving turtle. Well, if that is the case, then whoever it is, they would, hopefully pick up those personality traits of all four of them to a certain degree.
Yeah. But like between the four, I would try to describe them as like strength, determination, intelligence, and fun.
Yeah.
And if you strip off the first three of those and put fun in the most depressing state ever, that might be the most emotionally effective for you.
True. But the point is, like, you would like to think you're a little bit intelligent, you're a little bit determined, you're a little bit fun,
of
each.
Yeah. But if you don't have, if you don't have those dialed up to 10 like those other characters, like it might make him a bit more universal.
Mikey is and has always been my fave. People associate me with Michelangelo a bit, but I don't know who my favorite is. I really go back and forth between all four of them. Favorite weapon, I do like the sword. Obviously, if I really wanted to kill somebody, but maybe I don't want to kill someone. Nunchucks are fun, but a staff has got huge advantage with that reach.
Yeah,
and
I was
stuff.
gonna say I don't think that you specifically can be like categorized by any of those four.
I think that's true with most people. I think because that's the idea. Is like you get it's like they came together. Remember, you got the four guys who are playing basketball. They all represent various
Correct. Like these are all different aspects of a single person.
Yeah,
that we can all identify with.
Totally. Donnie was always Delosi's favorite. I do like Donatello. Corey Feldman, man, he's the nerd. Raphael's fun though because he's angry, but he does get bitchy. I like Leo. Leo's he's the leader. He's got the best weapon. He's hey guys, keep your shit together. He's got to herd the cats.
Yeah. Then there's Venus. She has a vagina.
Splinter's also underlooked one. I like Splinter a lot.
Splinter's like the
He's my favorite
superhero of the
turtle.
bunch.
Yeah, he just chills at home in the recliner and tells the turtles what to do.
What are you doing out there? Coming.
Your next lesson is to clean the entire sewer apartment. I love how vast and huge the New York sewer system is, where most kids saw these movies and thought, I could get an apartment, a secret apartment in the sewer.
Finally, I can afford one.
You probably can't.
No, so that.
Even if you did find that abandoned train station, you know there would be a fucking 100 homeless guys that already found this place, and they turned it into a crack den orgy place. Oh, God. We gotta do a lot of cleaning up here. Hey, all you crackheads, get out of here. Hey, you fuckers don't own anything here. You got just...
Unironically, because a way more interesting story.
You got just as much right as here to this apartment, to this abandoned train station as the rest of us.
Yeah. Like, who really owns the land?
I'm realizing this trailer might be bullshit, because I'm not seeing anything except text. Fucking... graphic design. Alright. We're not gonna see anything.
Nope.
That game might be awesome, it might be terrible. I have no way of knowing. Yay!
Woo!
I saw a Bort posting meme. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find the Simpsons Bort posting meme. I'm into this. Remaster this dumb fighting game. Pick up an entire building in one piece and throw it at somebody. I do hate this formulaic, this music we're getting. This, I mean, I think we would have been fine with the just the traditional Godzilla theme. I'm sure that probably cost more money, but something old school, not this the triplet rap beat, dun 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 dun, you know. That's not Godzilla, says Common People. We know what you love. And we love it too. Godzilla 98 is the true Godzilla. Oh, get it on the Switch. The ladies love the Switch.
How about no?
Play the Switch. No.
How
Get
about
it on the
no?
PlayStation then.
Yes.
Where is the meme I was looking for?
It's a meme you're looking for.
I know, it sucks. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, there's one meme I saw and I didn't save it, and now I need it. And trying to like reverse search a meme, you know, easier said than done. I feel like I'm closing in on it. Either this page is really active or I've passed it. Either way, this is actually fun and related to what we're talking about. But yes, the Showa era Mechagodzilla costume holds the title for the oldest surviving fully intact suit in the entire Godzilla franchise. While traditional rubber and latex suits from the era have long since rotted away, Mechagodzilla endured thanks to its fiberglass reinforced construction and resilient metallic spray paint. So today, Toho preserves and displays this iconic piece of cinematic history as a unique hybrid, meticulously assembled using components from both its 74 debut and its 75 follow-up. But yeah, so apparently the Mechagodzilla prop is still around from the fucking 70s.
Nice.
50 years old, man. Jesus, that's awesome.
Take that, everybody else.
I mean, you see like what the Gremlins props from the Red Letter Media videos, and like they've rotted away so bad, and those are like 10, 15 years younger than those. Oh man, I got it. Oh fuck, where is it? It's the meme where Lisa has dragged Bart into Homer and Marge's room on a wagon, and he's pretending to be dead.
What?
Oh,
I thought he was severely hurt there.
I found it. Damn it! No, this isn't it. This is the same meme format.
Oh,
but it's not the same meme. Hang on. Son of a bitch. When was this posted? Find it. I will find it.
God help us.
Or I guess I could just I'll just recreate it using my words. So the meme, no, this meme doesn't even work because the second image isn't great. The third image should be Bart waking up and saying something, you know?
Oh, it's this episode. Okay.
It's like, oh, dead tired of waiting. You know, Bart's dead. Dead tired of so-and-so. I don't know. I'm going to try my best to make this meme make sense. But the meme comes in, hey, they're remaking the Melee game. What? And then Bart wakes up. Godzilla Melee. You think, oh, it's the Simpsons Melee game they're remaking. I see. It's not as funny. It's not as funny when I tell it.
3 out of 10.
So I'll make it up for you by sharing the actual clip from The Simpsons that Creamage was kind enough to send over to help bury my shame.
There you go.
Mom, Dad, Bart's dead! That's right, dead serious about going to Itchy and Scratchy Land.
Dead serious, not dead tired. Great stuff.
Bart's
dead. All right. Fun stuff. All right, where else are we? Oh, more video game shit. Right, of course.
Oh, cool.
How foolish of me.
Oh no.
Sukamadik. Where is Sukamadik? He's not in this chat. Why not? We need to get Sukamadik here. All right. Continuing.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gotta get up in the morning,
All right.
so I might have to tap out here in just a couple seconds.
No worries, man. Come and go as you please. But thanks for stopping in. As long as you've been here.
Of course.
Oh, this is the guys who made Shadow of the Colossus, right? Good game.
Yeah. Mitu Ueda.
Gen Atlas, is this the name? Is this the right game? Dude,
Yep.
Yeah. Apparently they went from Shadow of the Colossus to Last Guardian to this after like 11 years.
Oh, Jesus, has it been that long? Oh, my God. Yeah, because Last Guardian came out in 2015.
Correct.
Shadow
the
Man?
old. No.
Ah, fuck you, Epic Games.
Why fuck Epic Games? And also, do I know this music? This music sounds familiar. I mean, it's
Sounds like the Who. The Mongolian Who.
What's wrong with Epic Games?
Though? Are they still doing that thing where they're giving studios money to be on their platform first? But it's the Epic Games store, so it sucks dick.
Yeah.
Epic Games exclusive is what Zalosi says.
God damn it. The game store doesn't work.
Bro, that's like you hear about, comic book, read comics online. The Russian pirate site went down and it was so massive. Like it was just like and a lot of like, comic book people were like, look, I own the comics, but it was so handy to just have every comic book at my digital fingerprints, Like it was because like you try to read the digital comics on like the Marvel digital thing and they suck. It's difficult to read them,
Yeah.
The interface is terrible. It's the same shit like you're talking about. You got to buy the games exclusivity from us. It's like, well, your website sucks. So more sci fiction instead of science fantasy?
I suppose, yeah.
I hope this game also has a made-up language.
like gibberish. Yeah.
Yeah, like it has the design of all the Colossus from the earlier games, but now they're all extra sci-fi.
They're robots. They're mechs and stuff now. Okay, I get it.
Well, yeah, like, but a part of their strength was that there was no explanation for any of the Colossus.
Well,
yeah, I did love that. Cool. I'm getting like Pacific Rim vibes.
A bit, yeah.
I'm happy Team Eco. I'm happy they're back, even though they have a new name. Okay. Rebranding. All right, what else we got?
Yeah.
Star Wars. A new Star Wars game.
Hooray, finally.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Finally.
Finally, I can leave. Okay.
You want to fight?
Oh, all right.
Y'all
All right,
take care,
Anthony, this is
boys.
what I was talking about, Warhammer. You see these awesome cinematics for these games, and you play the game. You play. All right, good night, Projectile.
It's a completely different thing.
Yeah,
it
take
was
care.
a
Is there anything you want to
pleasure,
plug? Yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to Projectile's channel. You stream. Are you going to stream
yeah.
again on your channel anytime soon, or streaming anywhere else? Where else?
Yeah, I'm presently trying to put together a stream to talk about The Rock, because it'll be celebrating his 30th year anniversary as of today, actually. And yeah, I'll probably get around to that on Wednesday.
Well, holler at me if you ever want someone tagged in on the movie talks. I'm always into those.
Of course.
The movie discussions.
Of course. I have many things I would like to discuss with you in the near future, and greatly appreciate any input that you have to offer.
You as well.
Till then, I am going to try to get to sleep.
All right.
Because I got to get up bright and ugly in the morning, and every second that passes is going to make that even worse.
All right. Good night, man.
All right. Y'all take care. Much love.
Bye.
Much appreciation.
Bye.
Thank you for everything. Y'all
Bye,
take
man.
care.
Later, buddy. He was a more awake than Sammy. Sammy came in tonight, and we was like, I think everyone here and on the chat, we're just like, we give him 30 minutes. He's got 30 minutes tops.
He was already dozing off.
He came in asleep. He's gonna have no memory of joining tomorrow morning. Proctofile, it's good to have him. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen The Sorceress, we watch with me and him and Blue Collar. Also, where's Blue Collar? I sent him the link. He's probably working. He sent me a video. What did he send me? This means, I don't know if this means he's coming or not, but he sent me this after I told him, hey, come on and talk about He-Man and shit. What is this? I didn't watch this, by the way. I think that's an important thing to note. It's not on Instagram, so I'm not afraid. Because if it was an Instagram reel he sent me, I know it's going to be a very, very offensive thing, and I'd have to screen it probably. Also, we've lost out. It looks like a food related, so okay. I'm into it. It looks like a giant pizza with a skull. $2,000, it says. Let's see, what does it say? Oh, there's no audio. Stupid Facebook. Hang on. Refresh. Try again.
Experience audio with the metaverse.
$2,000 if you don't.
All right, $2,000 if you don't finish. What the fuck? $2,000? No, you pay for what the price of the pizza's worth. There's no way this pizza's worth $2,000. You know, maybe $200. If you told me this is a $200 pizza, I'd be like, okay, that's a lot. $2,000? What the fuck are you talking about?
Don't finish. But if you and 6 people can finish it, it's free. That's the last class, everyone. You ready? Who made this? Did you make this? Yeah, I made it. You made this? I made this. Why did you make this?
All right, well, it's really important. Are any of these pizzas like super fucking spicy or something like that? Are they all awful? Or are they good? 6 people. I mean, me for sure. on the team. Like, shit. Who are the big eaters? Who are the ones that could put down food? Probably my brother. He's a little guy though. I feel like some of you in the chat. I feel like creamage. Yeah, creamage would be powerful. The trick is you actually don't want fat guys. You want like a skinny guy, like Dudicus, because like he's got room for his stomach to expand. Fat guys have like the belt of fat that constricts how much your stomach stretches. That's why those little Asian guys, I would go to the drag and pick up 6 homeless dudes, 5 homeless dudes. No, I'm sorry. It'd be 2 friends and then 3 homeless guys who haven't eaten a huge meal in a while. But the thing is, like, I'd have to tell them ahead.
You kill those 6 homeless
they die
because their stomachs expanded.
Right.
Because they haven't
ate
had
too
that
much.
food.
They didn't know when to stop exactly. That's the thing. Is like you have to
going to jail.
You have to train yourself for this shit. You can't just like, oh yeah, I'll eat this. This is a huge let's say if this is one pizza. This is what it looks like a 50-inch pizza or some bullshit. 60-inch pizza. Jesus. And then you've got what is it? 8. Is that how many? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. 12 different assortments. Very ugh. Each person has to take down 2 of these slices. Yeah, I guess that's how we would do it. You pick the 2 flavors you like best, and we'll go for it. Or should we do... How much time... Like, can we spend a lot of time divvying up everything so we all get, like, the same amount of everything, That could work. That could be fun. That would take at least half an hour to an hour, though. And by then, the pizza's not warm anymore. Yeah, that'd be tricky. But it can be done. I can only eat 1 slice of that, yeah. But if you eat 2 of them, if you don't eat 2 of these whole pizzas, you'll be charged $2,000. But then again, I guess that you split the 2,000 6 ways, so that's still a lot.
Still a shitload of 2,000. What the fuck?
That's too much.
It's too much.
If this was like a $250 pizza, but it's free, that would make more sense. This is like in some well-to-do area where everybody's rich, But still, blue collar, I'm interested. I could do it if you help me. If we helped each other, I think we could pull it off. But yeah, $500 max. I mean,
please give it to the Ko-Fi to give us this pizza.
Yeah. Give me send me $2,000 because I didn't eat the pizza. Yeah. Again, it's like it's one of those things where like, all right, that'll be $2,000. You didn't finish the pizza. It's like, tell you what, you're gonna give me some to-go boxes, and I'm gonna pay you $500, and you're gonna shut the fuck up because there's no way this pizza's worth $2,000. Is there fucking edible gold and truffles and shit on it? What's happening here? Is there caviar all over this shit? What's going on? Come on. It's just that kind of price tag just to discourage. I guess it's to discourage people from trying the stupid challenge because making this is probably a bitch. I get that. We're only gonna fucking want you to do this challenge if you're serious. All right. If you fuck it up, it's $2,000.
If you have sex with it, it's no good.
Anyway,
no fucking the pizza.
I'm not afraid of it. But yeah, this is kind of what I was saying about the Warhammer games. Like, you see these awesome cinematics, and then you play the game, and it's like this.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Oh, this is the first thing I saw about it, so.
Turn-based, like, board game kind of shit. About this?
Yeah, the first thing I saw was the XCOM-y gameplay.
From, are you talking about Star Wars or Warhammer?
The game, the Star Wars, the Stars War.
This game, I see.
This game,
Stars Wars.
Intelligence was just
it's
briefed
still
on
EA
reports of
producing
separatist
this.
fleet
Okay.
massing in the Ceremony system.
Then we need to make our move.
I thought they lost the rights to it or something.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, we are getting back to, more fuckable women in games and movies. That's cool, but again, we got to slut them up a bit.
Give me back my
We're
Twi'leks,
almost there.
goddammit.
We're almost back. Yeah, we're almost back to the before times.
Then we need to make our move.
You got someone?
Zero Company.
You still got it, old man.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Word Silius. Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Get down there, find out what they're up to.
What do they have to do?
Please. Do it quietly.
Criff.
Is that Bradley Cooper? No. It's some guy. It looks like Bradley Cooper, though. Rocket Raccoon.
Contact.
My team's got a contract to put an end to Fathom's plans.
Ooh.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
What's happening? Sorry.
All right, let's get a team together.
I want in.
I'm not in it for the credits.
There we go.
Costumes. People love that. It's Bradley Cooper. That's good. That does sound kind of like a Star Wars name. I'm not going to lie. Tales from the lag side. It's because I was doing something in another tab. Oh yeah, Miss Sparkles has tagged me saying she shared the stream saying this hoe needs to be spread around. Well, thank you. Appreciate the effort.
Who's a good operator? You knew the risks.
The circle must be closed.
Every strike counts. Okay, all right.
You like XCOM? You want it in your Star Wars? You have some of that.
I mean, it's a story trailer. What's the story here?
I
Star
don't know.
Wars, rebellions, right?
I
Some
actually
kind of
kind
rebellion.
of can't tell what even era of Star Wars this is.
Right, I was about to say, when does this take place in the lore?
Because I saw
Definitely-
Anakin
is it
Skywalker
prequel times
in like this trailer, so I'm like, wait, but that doesn't the Jedi around, but that guy looks like he has an Imperial cloak. What's happened?
Oh well, whatever. Aye.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons, and we're better for it. We're almost there. We just gotta finish this job.
Cool. I felt like I saw Boosh a second ago. There he is. Yeah. Boosh is in this game. Good. Cool. Zero Company. I'm sure that means something.
General Skywalker.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So before episode 3, but after episode 2, maybe? Is that what we're...
Maybe.
I guess it doesn't matter. I guess, who gives a fuck? Let's see. Zero expectations of fun. I mean, I don't know what this gameplay style is, and maybe it is fun. Maybe it's some other type of game, but just with a Star Wars skin. I don't know. I'm not really into these kind of board game style video games, you know? Turn-based shit, you know? Final Fantasy stuff, you know? Here's a Star Trek game. Okay, let's see what looks worse, the Star Wars game or the Star Trek game? Okay, so Grave is saying Hex Combat is what it's called. And it's very niche, and not a lot of games do it well. Yeah. I mean, I see that, and I'm just like, More like board games, am I right? You are right, Dildo. Oh, Dildo, how right you are.
You good?
Sort out your PC for Alien Isolation 2, Enzo. Yeah, I know. I probably have to play Alien Isolation 1, too, once I get the new Alien Isolation 1 again as well. Once I get the new PC working. Owned. Buy it. Hick it up. You know? Yeah. Yeah, expect a lot of shit once I get the new computer. Allegedly. Whenever we sell Grandma's house. Jesus. It's no rush, though. But yes, draw streams, game streams, OBS streams. From inside the house, though. Like, I'm debating. Should I put the fucking big computer in here? It's hot in here, though, and it's not good for the computer. But I could smoke and curse and be loud and play music and shit. Inside the house, you know, I gotta keep it down a little bit. You know, hey, what's up? How's it going? Do another draw stream. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Play it by ear. Yeah, co-op streams, exactly. Me and Dudicus drawing and playing games together in a far-off future world. In the far-out future. Possible, I think.
Maybe.
On the off chance you're hearing this.
Already feels more like Star Wars than Star Trek. Doesn't feel like Star Trek. We'll see. Is Grandma included in the price? Depends. Are you going to raise the price? If so, maybe.
There. In the dark.
Horror game?
I don't know what this is. It's Star Trek Shadow Frontier.
I can feel.
If it was a horror game, that'd actually be interesting. That'd be cool. You're on a fucking Star Trek starship and it's haunted. Resident Evil Star Trek.
Myself slipping. I think it might be too late.
Dono goal for selling your grandma's stream, Enzo. Well, let's hit the 150 hot sauce thing first and go from there. You know? Yeah, and like I said, $100 would do Thursday Stupenzo Cast. It was weird doing a Thursday and a Saturday show because Sunday came around. It was like, fuck, streaming again, eh? God. It's fun when we don't do a stream on Thursdays, but it is fun when we do. When we don't do a Thursday stream, like the content, the shit we got to talk about builds up. Having that Thursday stream definitely releases the workload on what's on the docket. Plus, it's fun to hang out on Thursdays. I'm 12 inches in girth. Space, the darkness frontier. It is dark in space, I've heard.
There is no coming back from this. This time, you have to let me go.
Yeah, she had pointed ears.
Lara.
That is not going to happen.
Again, though, it's like
that a Bajoran?
I don't know, but why can't she be like? Why can't she be hot? Like, why do they always have to look like? You know, the actress who played this woman is hotter. Like, they have to uglify them up a bit. I don't know why. Or maybe it's just something with the way they're rendered in a fucking computer game nowadays, where like everyone's skin is weird and I don't know. If this is a legit horror game, that'd be fun. I would give this the edge up over the Star Wars game.
Not going
It's
to
also
happen.
a 4X game.
It's also a what game?
A 4X game. It's just you're looking at ships from like a massive map and you're like, move here, move here.
Oh, poo. Hell yeah, ugly women in video games. I mean, if you like ugly women, then yeah. Hell yeah. She seems cuter in this picture, but still dirty, filthy.
What was the name of the Star Trek first-person shooter? I fucking have that. Maybe it's a spiritual sequel to that. What is... Okay, all right, hang on. What is it with these gold circles and shit behind the text? Star Wars Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor do that shit too. Why is that a thing?
Just seems like it's
is this a Rick Berman thing? Star Wars is doing it. Let's do it too.
It's one of these graphic design tropes. We talk about a lot of those here. You see a lot of them. But yeah, this is a new one that's new to me. I've never noticed it. I'll now that you've mentioned it, I'll probably fucking start seeing it everywhere and be like, God damn, dude, because it's right. It's fucking gold circles.
Elite Forces. That's what the first-person shooter games were called.
Weird. All right, what else we got? The Wolverine game. Now, I don't know. Should we watch this whole thing? We talked about it on AJ's show, but I feel like I could still watch it and talk about a bunch of other shit because, like, I'm going to say, I talked about this on AJ's show, but I do agree. Maybe we'll just have it playing, and not pause it and stuff. But what were your thoughts on this Wolverine shit?
I didn't watch the trailer, so I've got no opinion.
Oh, well, then we will watch it. All right, you got it. I've got to say, after rewatching it, I do think it's a tad bit too violent. And I'm not saying I love violence, and I like Wolverine when Wolverine's by himself and he's killing people, it's awesome. But when he's on an X-Men team, it does make the rest of the team look kind of bad when he's this butcherous in his nature.
More or less violent than what was it? X-Men Origins
Logan?
Wolverine, the video game.
So the Logan movie. This seems. I didn't play that game, but this seems very violent. And I was joking about how, like, here's the skit. You've got Colossus, and he's bending like rebar, capturing this guy, right? Tying him up with metal. Then you got, Storm. She's got like a typhoon who's like got this guy like incapacitated. You've got Cyclops doing his laser eyes, causing the ceiling to fall on a guy, knock him unconscious. Iceman has frozen this dude, encased him in ice, and his head is like, let me go. It's cold. And then you've got Wolverine like stabbing a severed head in the eyes. Blood and brains leaking out. And everyone's like, chill, please, Logan. This is a bit much. Yeah, Grave, we were talking about this on AJ's, where it seems like the violence is like placating. Oh, hey, it's very violent. And then you're going to sneak past all this other dumb bullshit, Like I said, we saw that Deborah Wilson's in this, and, I like Mad TV, but it just seems like there's definitely going to be gay Iceman in this game. In fact, if there isn't gay Iceman in this game, I'm going to be disappointed. Also, the other thing that's interesting is we talked a lot about Wolverine being gay. I've said this before. Wolverine can be gay. It doesn't really change anything. Or he's bisexual. He's not afraid. Because I like the idea that he has a Japanese wife that he misses, but he also did fuck Sabretooth, or Sabretooth's in love with him for some reason. I mean, I like that. He's just very sexual. It's like AJ said, like he emits pheromones to where men and women are fucking attracted to him. And he's like, whatever. He's down for whatever. He's kind of he's been around.
He's the vampire hunter D of Marvel.
I mean, it's like when you get a vampire who's been around for 100, 200 years, you're telling me they're not going to ever suck a dick? Like, they're not going to ever just like, fuck it.
Are you familiar with any of the books of Vampire Hunter D? It's constantly characters are like, holy shit, that man's beautiful. Everyone's just coming.
Well, that is something with vampires, like the Anne Rice route, which is like they seduce their prey and they become beautified. You can't take your eyes off of them.
There's Shadow Malort for that.
Let's do a Shadow Malort. We still are $11 away from our first Shadow Malort. I understand the Ko-Fi thing is strange and foreign to everybody. And it's just not what we're used to. I understand. And like I said, I'm going to change on the, we'll do a Griffcast soon, a Ko-Fi Griffgasm. And I'll try to get some nice stuff for people who become members. I'll try to get like 20. If I get 20 members, that'll be first step. $3 a month on Ko-Fi. The thing that's cool about Ko-Fi is like, it sucks because you can't just gift people memberships. You have to get 20 people to actively put their fucking, PayPal in and ask for $3 a month, That's difficult. But the cool thing about that is, like, if you sign up for it, you will be a recurring member. The problem with the gifted members is, like, 90% of your members lapse, Never let Enzo write. No, I'm a good writer. Never let Enzo around Wolverine. Yeah, that might make more sense. I would try to make Wolverine very bisexual. Like, not even currently bisexual, but like he has a past, you know. He experimented in the 60s and 70s like a lot of people did, you know. Whatever. Took a lot of drugs, fucked a lot of people, men and women, you know. It's behind him. He got married, he settled down. I was joking about how what if he was gay, he was made gay by Weapon X. He remembers his memory. He's like, "Oh, I was straight back then." Or vice versa. He was gay in his past life, and he remembers, oh, shit, I used to be a big cockhound before my memory was erased. Maybe that's why I'm in love with Jean Grey, because she's unattainable, you know. But yeah, not joking aside, you know, apparently AJ was talking about how... Yeah, AJ was talking about how they're not... the X-Men anymore. They're the X-Team. And we were like, oh, that's fucking stupid. But we didn't even fucking realize at the time, like, oh, they're literally, it's because they're taking men out of the title. That's why they're doing that. Ew.
Oh.
Yeah, that seems to be what everyone's, that slipped past me. I was like, oh, yeah, I thought X-Team is just, you know, what?
Just like X-Force.
Yeah, I don't know. Insomniac's Wolverine name drops men. Yes. And this is Geeks and Gamers saying, so who knows? But it is one of those few times where we're like, oh yeah, Geeks and Gamers, they might be right here. That could be why. For many fans, the timing feels less like a coincidence and more like the latest chapter in years-long push to move the title away. But I just wanted to share this fun imagery of gay Wolverine. I think it's a good look on him. And we were also talking about the 80s Miami private detective spin-off with Logan P.I. I think that would be fun. Because, I mean, Wolverine should have this nice detective aspect about him, especially in the early days before the X-Men. But I don't like that he's a total vicious murderer, you know? It kind of takes away the heroics. Just seems like, oh, he's just killing the people that are not on our side. What's to stop him from, you know, deciding to stab us in the face? They fucked up Wolverine after 75, Issue 75. He never had bone claws. Yeah, I agree. The bone claws thing is stupid. Because the healing factor works, and we're going to hide knives in his hand as well as coat a skeleton with adamantium. The fact that he has a healing factor and bone claws, the bone claws is silly. The healing factor, like, we could buy that. It's when you add the second element, like wings. The Archangel, he's got wings. Okay, that's cool. But now he's got wings and he can shoot lasers out of his eyes. Now it's getting silly, you know? It's the same thing where it's like you add more to it. The more you complicate it, the stupider it gets. And yeah, Wolverine's bone claws are dumb. Yeah, the idea that Magneto would just rip the claws completely out and he would be clawless, declawed. I think that's why. You had to have the bone claws in case he was ever stripped of his adamantium. He would still have his stabbing weapons. Anyway, Elliot Page is X-Mam. Oh, Kitty Pryde. She was cute as Kitty Pryde. So yeah, what are your thoughts? Bone claws? It's like the Spider-Man organic webbing or not, you know? Bone claws or no? What do you like better?
I don't really care.
All right.
I don't give a shit about this.
All right.
See if we can.
I like the shoulder hair. I don't like the tech suits, you
The
know?
one that
They
got
look too
away.
weird. I want the spandex. Bring back the fucking lycra. The lycra's cool. And also blue. Make this blue. Why does this have to be like a charcoal gray? You know? Fucking make it blue.
Did you take your shot already?
Don't be
Or
scared of colors. You're right. No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Wolverine seems like he should start drinking Malort. You know? Wolverine would be a Malort man.
I believe
what
it.
else did we talk about on AJ's? We did talk about how he's not 5'1" in this game. That was a missed opportunity for sure. What else? I don't know. Let's just play it.
Might be already late.
We are so used to Hugh Jackman that he looks weird when he's not Hugh Jackman.
Looks like she took off into the industrial park.
All right, let's search the area.
Ooh. Oh, my lord.
Let's do this blue raspberry pineapple. Okay, I gotta say, blue raspberry lemonade's better. I think I just need to put more sugar in the cherry, which is weird. But yeah, the blue raspberry lemonade pineapple is better than the cherry pineapple. Hands down.
I'm digging the ultraviolet so far.
I like the ultraviolence. I wish the blood stayed on his body and he became like a fucking red swamp thing looking thing covered in viscera. But like I said, like, let's say, you know, you're a hostage. A bunch of dudes are pointing guns at you and you're in the back of a truck somewhere. And then a fucking guy covered in blood and viscera with big knives for hands is like, I'm here to save you. Blood is like dripping off of him like this. I would be scared. I wouldn't feel safe. I wouldn't feel relieved. I would feel like freaked out. This is a little bit much. Yeah, I mean, like I said when we watched it on AJ's show, like the first thing he does in this trailer is stab a woman in the face. Like, holy God. Like, Logan, dude, that was a woman, bro. Like, chill. It's like Ghost Dog. She wanted to be equal. I made her equal. Yeah, it sucks because if you watch, the blood just kind of disappears after a few seconds. Bummer.
No answer. Stay sharp.
AJ was saying, yeah, he needs to do like a dog like shake. You know, I was like, that's actually great. I would be down with that. Do like a shake him off like a dog, you know.
Should do another sweep. It's too quiet.
I feel like this violence is fine if he's not wearing the actual X-Men uniform, you know? It's weird, man. It's a bit much. First of all, are we sure these guys are bad guys? Probably. I mean, according to the game, but what if they're not? You know? What if this is all a big misunderstanding?
No, he's got the same power as Punisher. He's never wrong.
He has crime powers, crime detecting powers. That was something I read. Oh yeah, it's right here. The Hulk video game 2032. Hulk investigate crime scene. Tutorial poppin'. Hulk has gamma vision that allows him to see crime particles that aren't visible to the naked eye. Tap R3 to activate gamma vision and scan for crime particles. Hulk find trail. Hulk follow. That was something we were talking about watching this trailer. It's like, how much you want to bet this gameplay is just tapping X a bunch, you know? And then occasionally pressing R2 and L2 when the prompt tells you to. Press R2 and L2 to stab your opponent in both eyes. You know? This is technically the OG outfit. I do like the brown and tan costume. But like I said, I said this on Tuesday, like the Insomniac Spider-Man game, the fucking Spider-Man redesign costume is so cool in that game. And I think, like I said with Mortal Kombat, like the new Mortal Kombat games, like they're made by aspiring filmmakers and aspiring fashionistas. And that's why it's so cool that you can get all these custom costumes. And it's like part of the appeal of these Mortal Kombat and Spider-Man games. And I expect Wolverine to do the same thing. But yes, it'd be cool to get the same costume, but brighter, Lycra. It'd be cool to get the tan and brown costume. It'd be cool to get the, I was saying the Alex Ross concept art for the X-Men movie, the X-Men costumes from the movies. I mean, that'd be fun. I don't know if it's worth buying and playing the game over and over again, but that'd be fun. You don't get it. He was zesty from the start, Enzo. Wolverine? Maybe. The parkour Wolverine workout.
From the start. Shoots in the head.
Shut it, freak.
First you get the
Yeah,
sugar.
I just realized
then
this.
you get the power. Then you get the whim.
So we talked about who that green guy was. I said he looked like Franklin the Turtle, but I'm realizing, it's that main mutant kid from X-Men 3. Is that who he is? But like I guess in the comics, they're like green and bald and Morlocks. Is that what they're called? I don't remember. It's all stupid. Didn't Wolverine love what's-her-face? Cyclops' bitch? Yeah, and I joked about the fact that Wolverine is secretly gay. The reason why he's in love with Jean Grey is because A, she's taken, and B, she's out of his league, and therefore he's chasing an unattainable thing that kind of, watch Tuesday's AJ show. This is all discussed. Let's hear what Dudicus has to say.
Just gassed enough. Not today, Bob.
Now, I do imagine that would hurt the fuck out of your hand. But this is a fun detail I didn't notice, but like he's cutting with the 3 claws. So there's like 2 random strips right here left behind. That's a fun little detail. They fall off. But yeah, seriously, that would fucking hurt the top of your hand, no matter how sharp your knives are. Like you would feel some resistance on those blades coming out of your hands. Ow! Like I said, it's like pulling your fingers back, you know? Whoops!
The hell?
Skullbuster! Up there!
We need backup now!
I saw the meme where it was Jean Grey, Lao Fei, and was it Deborah Wilson from this trailer? And then, the new Stellar Blade girl, what's her name? Evie or something? I don't know. It was like, come to this side. Like these are the Western girls, and then here's the what the East is offering. Jean Grey, not. First of all, why is she not a natural redhead, right? Obviously, she dies. Look at her roots. I mean, look at her hair. It just looks so fake, even for a computer animated game. I also don't really care for the purple shit. Like, I get it. You need
I
to
thought that was going to be Gambit.
No, this is a woman. This is Jean Grey. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying that. I thought when I saw purple stuff, I'm like, oh, is Gambit here? Is Gambit doing things?
Yeah, who else is purple? Psylocke and who else? I don't know. She kind of looks like Gambit. This is Gambit. Hey, he's back with his hair's all long now. I like Gambit's redesign. It's Jean Grey. Oh.
Where's her stupid head thing?
Yeah.
The stupid
like I
head
said, if she
things.
lost the jacket, it was just. Yeah, if she was wearing like the jaw covering thing, yeah, I love it. Cyclops needs it. They all need it. Bring it back. It's the Frozone kind of look, like that.
Like a whole.
It's
cowl.
like a unitard ski mask type thing.
There you are,
It's a cowl without the top hat.
Jean, is that you?
You know something I'm realizing right now, looking at this for the 3rd time. Now I don't agree. Now the voice needs work, but Wolverine's always been Clint Eastwood. He's supposed to look and talk like Clint Eastwood. He does look like Clint Eastwood right here. I'm realizing that is cool, but he doesn't sound like him. He needs to do the Dirty Harry kind of voice. It's kind of important.
There you are, Red.
Ham it up just a little bit more. Just make your voice a little bit more gravelly, and you're there.
Is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere.
Everyone shoot!
Now, I asked if those two were like meeting for the first time, or like they they're not familiar with each other there. It's difficult to tell. AJ and them said, don't think so. They think they are familiar and they're all X-Men.
Well,
but
said there you are.
Yeah, Vex was saying the story did go through several. Yeah, that seemed to be the consensus. But he was chasing someone with red hair. I don't know. But apparently the story, this game has been like rebooted a couple of times, or I guess they've been back to the drawing board a couple times on this. So who knows?
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
It's one of those.
Audio. Thank you.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, Mel says he actually has had sex with Jean Grey before. Well, did he get her drunk? If so, it doesn't count. X-Men doesn't exist in this universe. Yeah, but they have Team X. Yeah, we talked about that. I knew I would check back and Sammy would not still be going. Yes, of course. Yeah, we still got a bit to go, Lance. So, probably at the halfway point. And, I feel like there's a lot of shows where, they go on for hours and don't really talk about really anything, I feel like we do the Mr. Brown style. Go over a lot of topics in a long period of time. It's fun. But yeah, his back is all blown out, not in a gay way, but in a violent way. It's disgusting. The violence is a bit much. I do kind of agree. Like, I agree Wolverine should be violent. He stabs people, but can't we just give him like some nunchucks or something? A less lethal route? Does he have to resort straight to stabbing people in the face? And I get it. Maybe if the villains are really bad and they deserve it, but it is a bit much. Like slicing people's faces off and shit. It's like Jean Grey is over here like doing psychic stuff. And he's over here fucking stabbing people in the abdomen multiple times. Like, I feel like Jean Grey would look over and be like, I don't want to be affiliated with whatever that's going on here. Sorry. Did you play the Spider-Man game, Insomniac?
Yeah, the PS4 one. Yeah. I did not play the second one, though.
What about the Arkham games, the Batman games? This seems very similar to those, right?
I'd say similar enough, I guess.
My question is, do those games get boring, like, or repetitive or redundant after a while? Because it seems like it's just a lot of the same shit.
Well, the trick is they keep adding more and more stuff to the combos and gadgets and stuff to keep it interesting.
Oh, and the costumes, like I said earlier. Yes, of course. All right.
That too.
But they don't have like a super strong replayability factor, I'm gathering. I'm sure it's like, yeah, you beat it once, twice, maybe 3 times. And then it's kind of tapped out after that, right? I'm guessing.
I mean, well, the problem with doing any Spider-Man game for a second playthrough is because you're always exploring fucking Manhattan every fucking fucking game, and they put so much bullshit in it.
Right. Yeah.
But so you got to make that fun, otherwise it's not.
But the Spider-Man games are kind of open world, or are they not?
Yes. Yes.
This game open world?
Doesn't look like it.
I mean, this could be like one of those like non-open world missions, but I have no idea. Yeah, probably not. It's probably got a linear story, right?
He doesn't. Wolverine doesn't have a whole lot of like movement options like Spider-Man.
Yeah, yeah. He's got his motorcycle, right? Which is also kind of gay, like I said. Why no woman hacking?
He wasn't forklift certified.
One of the ships says one of the Batman games was awesome. Asylum, maybe. I don't know. I know there's a lot of them.
What?
Which was the one where you could drive the Batmobile around?
That was Arkham Knight.
Are you
such a-
disagreeing with Shippy that there are
Yeah.
a few of them they're all good or they're not good? Or...
I'd say they're all pretty solid games. Origins is a bit lacking because Arkham, like the city is huge, but there's not a whole lot of shit in it.
I think Shippy just, demands more, all right? He's a man of particular tastes, all right? Oh, right. This image of that guy's weird mechanical arm is why I wanted to watch Upgrade in the first place. I was like, oh yeah, that cool biomeching, biohacking, body horror kind of stuff is fun. All the cyborg people look all gross. That's a bit silly. This is all silly right here. Okay. I can easily say that blue raspberry lemonade pineapple is better than the cherry. I can say that without hesitation now. I feel like I need to add another spoonful of sugar in the cherry, which is weird. Why is the cherry so tart? What does he taste like, Enzo? Wolverine? I'd imagine salt and funk. I mean, this costume can't breathe. Finally, blue wins. I know, finally. Stabby, stab, stab. I mean, yeah, this is comic bookish, but yeah, I think I hate to sound like a prude, especially since I love violent movies and shit, but this is a bit much. Like, imagine if you were held hostage, kidnapped by somebody, by violent, crazy people with guns. Sit down! Put your hands behind your back! Zip tie them! Don't say anything! Fuck you! We want money! Alright, that's hardcore. That's traumatizing. Now, imagine if easily the most traumatizing part of the whole ordeal was when you were rescued. The man burst through the window and stabbed all of them in the face, over and over and over. I couldn't stop seeing all the blood. The blood has got all over me. I could smell the blood. It was so much. He kept stabbing them. It's horrifying.
No, he's not dead. He's just asleep.
He's about to put this big mutant to sleep. Watch how violently this guy goes to sleep. Oh, right. Also, the healing factor for the costume. I get it. It's a video game. Sorry. Stab him in the face, Logan. It's your superpower. And have him get run over. Oh yeah, Big Ship's right. Yeah, when he throws the that Harley Davidson into a helicopter. Is that what you're talking about in Wolverine Origins?
Yeah.
I think he jumped it into a helicopter. Yeah, it's a bad one. I actually saw it for the first time fairly recently. For the first time, like 2 years ago. Enzo, quit complaining after being saved. I survived, right? Oh, right. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I should be more thankful for Wolverine saving my life. I'm just trying to put myself in the, shoes of like a small child that he's rescuing right now. It's pretty horrific. Like, this trope of flipping the truck over was cool in The Dark Knight, and it's been done in every goddamn movie. I mean, it was done before The Dark Knight, too, in, like, the Fantastic Four movies and shit. But like, dude, Stop flipping the truck over. Stop making the truck come to a dead stop and flip over. We've seen it a bunch of times. Please. Please.
I was hoping for the redhead.
Oh, yeah, so this is another thing that's interesting. He violently murders all of them, but this guy, he just gets a headbutt, and he'll be fine. Because he's a, more substantial character. Stupid. And then, yeah, come behind the curtain. Here are all the little children being smuggled.
Are you a superhero?
I'm not a superhero. I'm a badass. And then this car, this ATV vehicle, fucking opens fire on this back truck full of children with a machine gun, and I'm assuming miraculously doesn't wound or kill any of them. I don't know. I want to see the story. It should be fun, but I don't really understand. It is pretty goddamn violent. I kind of understand. Like, we could have toned down the violence just a little bit, or don't make him an X-Men. One of the two things. He's a rogue. He's doing his own thing. Because, yeah, I feel like Professor X is going to have some words with the guy. Oh, right, yes. Sabretooth is his scorned lover. Wait, was that Deadpool?
That looked like Deadpool.
Another Sentinel? No, that's not a Sentinel. Who's that? That's
It's like a
Deadpool.
small Sentinel.
Yeah, what? It's a... Dude, Sabretooth. He was looking like fucking Aphex Twin. Totally. It's Window Licker. Come to daddy. That's 100% Aphex Twin, bro. What the fuck?
Some folks can't wait to die.
Deadpool tried to be part of the X-Men. I'm not even convinced that was X-Men, Wolverine, or sorry, Deadpool. This costume's a bit much. I like the big, like, head fins he has, the ear things. They're huge. I don't know why. But yeah, this yellow and brown looks better than that yellow and charcoal. Do yellow and blue. Don't be afraid of blue. It's like his costume's inverted from Cyclops. Cyclops is blue with yellow accents. Wolverine is yellow with blue accents. It represents their dichotomy. Their differencing in personalities. They're polar opposites. All right. That looks interesting. Oh, I got some other fun. Hang on. We'll get into Worker and Parasite in a minute. But yeah, speaking of gay pride stuff, Pride Month shocker, Bert and Ernie come out as straight. They're just roommates, they said. That's interesting.
They were roommates.
You fooled me. And then back to current game news. Mr. Obvious with a tweet from Anonymous saying the hacker known as 4chan explains why people hate millennial writing. I'm going to let this video do the talking. Luckily, it's a video.
I can't stand the writing. Feels like it gets worse with every Gearbox game. They can't go one line without stuffing it full of ironic observation.
What are some examples of some Gearbox games for the uninitiated like myself?
Borderlands.
Oh, okay. I got the idea. I got the idea right away. All right, cool.
As their form of jokes. Like they have an insecure 12-year-old filter for everything.
I think this is true also with a lot of the like the cynical YouTube reviewers, you know, the movie review, like the just this game reviewers and stuff. Everything's told through this like Gen X, and I guess it's Red Letter Media made it popular at first, but with Mr. Plinkett, like this cynical, I'm too cool for it type of criticism, you know, like, oh, this is not, you know, like I'm above it all. Not only is it bad, but I'm better than it. That kind of criticism, the talking down to, I kind of get it. Let's see here.
Normal line. If you can get some fuel canisters, then I can reactivate the main generator and get our shields back up. I marked the objective on your map. Gearbox line. Hey, buddy, great job killing all those mutants and all. You're really good at that. Shooting things, that is. One problemo, though. As it turns out, a bunch of monsters on the planet are gonna tear our eyes out if we don't get the shield back up. And this is just my opinion. That's gonna suck. Not having eyes sounds terrible. Like, how am I supposed to read my collection of bodacious space babes without any flipping eyeballs? So here's my brilliant plan that I got written on this here napkin. There's this generator thing. You following me? And it needs gas. Who knew? So maybe you can go out and fetch some canisters, and then we can get the generator running, and then the shield will go back up, and we won't get horribly, viciously murdered. Doesn't that sound great? I know, right? So since I did most of the work coming up with the plan, I was thinking you can do the last step and get the canisters. If you see any monsters, shoot them in the face or something. Oh, and one more tip, try not to get killed. They'll put a wrench in this plan, metaphorically that is, not literally. I hate people who misuse the term literally. It drives me figuratively insane. Anyway, I'll just be here cowering in my bunker while you go do that. Go Team Badass!
Thoughts on this? Agree, disagree? I do find a lot of writing, and not just Gearbox games, but just a lot of modern games to be kind of like this. I don't know. The first Borderlands was good, says Shippy. Sparkle says, I'm not
That's
enjoying
hilarious.
tonight at all. Well, we're almost done with the game trailer section, and then we're going to do a bunch of movie trailers, and that'll hopefully go quicker, and then we'll watch some bullshit. I don't know. I'm trying to. I saw something in the chat that caught my eye, and I can't find it again. All right, whatever. Millennial writing is cringe, says Black Lives. It just is. It's insincere, overbearing, and ruins any attempt at anything remotely serious character-wise. It reeks of insecurity, safe, edgy, or edgy for cowards. I agree about the safe, edgy. It's kind of what I was talking about Wolverine, like the violence. They're okay with gratuitous violence. Name a game you play, Enzo. Bubble Bobble. Ninja Gaiden. Mega Man 2, 3, and Mega Man 4 and 5 on the Nintendo. N64. GoldenEye and a bunch of games I lost. PlayStation. I played a lot of Grand Theft Auto. I played Last of Us all the way through. I have Mass Effect Trilogy, didn't play any of them. I have the Phantom Pain, only played like the first, level of it. I have Injustice, I barely played that. I have Skyrim. I forget I have Skyrim. I've never played it. I did beat Wolf Among Us. That was a fun game, and I hear they're making a sequel. In fact, I forgot to put the sequel trailer in this list of shit. Anyway, we'll talk about it later. Marvel vs. Capcom, I like that. Alien Isolation, I loved. I love the Orange Box, Portal 1 and 2. Half-Life 2 was fun. I played Mortal Kombat 9 a bunch. I didn't play any of the new ones. I didn't play Fallout. I have Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3, and I haven't really played either of them. I played Uncharted 2 and 3 all the way through, and I played Infamous 1 and 2 quite a few times, both times through, like hero and villain for both of those games. So 4 times through. Those are fun. I like those. Yeah, Uncharted.
One of these days, I'll beat the PS4 Infamous game. One of these days.
Oh, I also said Far Cry 3 and Far Cry Blood Dragon. I have Far Cry 2, which is set in Africa, and I never finished it. Never played it all the way through. I had Dead Island. Never finished that. There's a bunch of games. I'm one of those dudes. I bought a bunch of games, never played them. I don't know, dude. I'm old school. Like I said, once I get the computer working and I just start pirating these games or emulating them or whatever the fuck you do, that'll be fun. Can't wait to play Conquest Fur Day. Shippy says it's not hypocrisy, Black Lives, it's the morally right position because buzzwords and flavor of the day causes. Black Lives says dildos precisely, and then having the audacity to cry about how bad the machine is. Hi guys, capitalism bad. Now please agree with us and you consume our corporate slop. Dildo says words are violence though, so they are not okay with violence. I don't know. I'm trying to decipher the chat. I heard Enzo is a fan of hide the pickle. I love pickles. If hide the pickle is I hide it in my belly, I hide it down my tum-tum through my mouth. I eat the pickle and hide it that way.
As opposed to the other way.
Yeah. I don't put it in my stomach that way. Intro rectal gestion. Anyway. Yeah, what are your thoughts on this Gearbox meme? Not just necessarily Gearbox, but yeah, modern games over-explaining everything. The white paint, they call it, right? The yellow paint.
The yellow paint is understand. I get why people are annoyed by it, but the higher fidelity you get, the easier it is to miss shit. I understand that shit blurs together a lot with the higher fidelity. I understand, like, people are like, well, you can be smarter with your game design, but it's like, I don't. Listen, I don't have the energy to be fucking mad at everything all of the fucking time like some people do.
Thank you. I know. Got enough problems. I come to YouTube to chill out and be happy and fucking goof off. And it's fun. There was a time where it was fun to shit on these movies. It was an appealing thing. It was like new and edgy. Oh, fuck you, Disney. Fuck you, Star Wars. It was weird and crazy. And now it's 10 years later, and it's like, all right, what did you like?
Although I think Gearbox's writing has always been terrible.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what Gearbox games are, but I've definitely noticed this type of, like, not only are we going to just explain how to play the game, but we're going to do it in, like, Portal 2 did that well with the little robot telling you what to do, you know? It's funny, but, like, I feel like you got a lot of copycats with stuff. Only 4.5 hours late. Stop watching it at double speed, Blue Collar, and just pop in here. Come in here. We still got a lot of movie trailers to talk about. Anyway, this is how parachute companies feel after realizing it's impossible for them to get bad reviews. I don't know what this image is, but I love it. What is this?
What the fuck is that? What is this image?
I was hoping you could illuminate.
No,
me.
I have no idea what this is.
Some cool fucking dinosaur guy.
Is this like a filter over a person?
Theodore Rex 2. I don't like it. Yes, but the sentiment is true. It is. I guess the family members could give the parachute company a bad review. And also it sucks because you don't have one person giving you a bad review. You have several because one person died. That's not fair. For every one person that dies, I should be allowed one bad review. It's not fair. Because honestly, there's a skydiving company that's on the way between here and Austin. And like 9 times out of 10, if I'm driving to or from Austin during the day, especially on a weekend, I will see little parachuting people coming down from the sky at a certain pinpoint of the road trip.
Concerning.
The what?
At a velocity that's concerning.
Yeah. No parachute deployed on that guy.
Whoops.
I admit, listening at 1.5 speed has a certain cadence to it. Of course, Blue Collar. I'm going to type it in the chat. Blue, get in here. Because he's going to hear this 3 hours from now when he's, like, caught up. Also, other people tell him, Blue, get in him. No, I wrote get in him. Get in her. Here. There we go. Get in him, Blue. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes. This is a good meme. I like this one. This is another good meme. Overfeeding the fish. I don't know what this is. I love it. I just this is AI done right. Thank you. I feel like this fish sometimes, you know. All right. Do we have other memes before? Yeah, we'll save some of these other memes for later. We'll close all the gay Wolverine stuff. We'll close the Gearbox stuff. All right. And we'll go to Worker and Parasite. Now, apparently there's a few of these other Worker and Parasite cartoons, and I don't know if they're current or if they actually are real. Was Itchy and Scratchy actually referencing a real thing from the 60s, or is this just like a clever YouTube meme? I can't tell. And apparently there's more of these, so maybe we'll watch some of these in other episodes. But here's a Worker and Parasite in Nap at Work from 1961. Oh, also, those of you who don't know, Worker and Parasite is the Itchy and Scratchy cartoon went off the air, and they pulled up reruns from this old 60s cartoon from Soviet Russia. There you go. All right, I got to turn up the audio, first of all.
First of all.
I love this music. I want to hear it again. Argon says, I think the fish food we give them is drugs. How do you overfeed a fish? They live in the wild where there's tons of food. Tons of food. The thing is, they have to expel energy to catch the food in the wild, so it balances out. Also, the thing is, fish, like cats and dogs and other domesticated animals, they learn to associate you with food, you know. So they just get, you know, they don't expel enough energy, I think is what it is. Maybe if you had like a gigantic aquarium, you could feed the fish more, you know, because they could swim more. And also, yeah, feed them live prey, you know. I don't know how it works. But yes, you can easily overfeed a fish. You could overfeed a human. There was the guy, the young boy. There was a young teenage boy who was rescued in the Donner Party tragedy. And when they rescued them and brought them to whatever fort that was, I can't remember the name of it, they sequestered them. They locked them up. And one of these like young teenage boys thought that was fucked up, and he escaped. He broke out of his confinement and broke into the storeroom and gorged himself, and he died. And that is why they sequester you when you've been starved, you know, because if you eat too much, you will die. Same thing with fish. You can totally overfeed your fish. So yeah, be careful. Blue Car says, I got to get driving done. I got half a tank of gas and $20. I have $100 in reservations lined up from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. I'm trying to find coffee at 4 a.m. Enzo Well, Blue, I hope you get your money's worth. I hope you I hope you get those reservations. And I hope nobody vomits or pisses or shits in your car, because that's always a nightmare. And, yeah, pop back in if we're still going when you're done. Anyway, here's Nap at Work. Matt Groening.
Okay, so this is
No, maybe it is fan made though. Jesus. I'm sorry, everybody. What were your thoughts on that, Dudicus?
This is pretty good.
There's one correct answer here.
The hell was that?
There you go. What the hell was that? Thank you. All right. Hell yeah. And yeah, what the hell was this? I don't know. Fish guy. What else we got going on the docket? All right, movie trailer time. And I'm sorry, guys. There's a lot of them. I'm going to, in the future, if I play this intro video, I didn't do it tonight. I should have. My mistake. In the future, sorry, dude.
Geese will be record powered.
In the future, if I play this intro video right here, you've seen it before, but if I play this one, if I play this 2-minute trailer park trailer pre-show entertainment video in the 10-minute intro, then expect a lot of movie trailers. That's what that means. Expect movie trailers. There's a lot of movie trailers that dropped on the line for some reason at the same time, and I'm sorry. I wish they staggered them a little better. Like 20, they released like 20 in one part of the month, and then the rest of the month is like nothing. I wish they would like stagger them a little. Or I guess I could stagger them, but I kind of want to talk about them while they're still new and relevant. But I do take pride in showing a lot of movie trailers that most movie channels don't even talk about. So this one is not one of those. I'm not sure about this movie. We did watch the teaser trailer, and I'm sure you guys have watched the new trailer since then, but we're going to watch it again. I think we watched it on fucking AJ's channel Tuesday. But yes, dinosaurs in the 80s. Again, it's like that article said, fear of the 80s. It's one of those things where like, that's not true. And then you start watching more and more movie trailers and you're like, maybe there is something to that article. Maybe they were. Maybe Generation Z and Alpha are afraid of the 80s. But anyway, here's the official trailer for End of Oak Street. Dinosaurs! Your neighborhood has been transported back to the prehistoric age. And a bunch of dinosaurs are killing all your annoying neighbors. Another mystery box nonsense film.
That weird light last night.
What weird light?
There's still audio, right?
Yes.
Good.
The wind was blowing all crazy. Starbuck was freaked out and barking.
Could have been lights from a helicopter.
Or a UFO? Aliens.
Shut up, Dad.
You're supposed to pronounce it aliens, right? From the movie. Warner Brother.
Water's not working.
Looks like the whole neighborhood's lost power.
The hell is that?
Ooh, if we get to $50 tonight, I will sing this song, Billy Joel. Yeah, for sure. We won't get to $50 tonight, but if we do, by some miracle, $11 more will do a Malort shot, and yeah, $30 after that. I'll sing My Life and do another Malort shot. Yeah. My life. Dun, 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 dun. I might just sing it for funsies. I don't know. It's one of those things where I want to challenge myself because I don't think I've ever actively chosen to sing that song, but I know I could just from how many times I've heard it on the fucking radio and stuff, you know? Like, I can already hear the rest of it. I've never actively said, let's play My Life by Billy Joel, but we all know that song. Like, you don't even realize you know it, you know? Do you know the lyrics to that song off the memory? I don't, but if you had them in front of me, I could totally fake my way through that song. But are you a big Billy Joel fan, Dudicus?
What about Billy Joel?
Are you a big Billy Joel fan? Do you know It's My Life, like the lyrics, like memorize and shit? Is it one of those songs for you?
No. I got the chorus, but that's about it.
All right. Rabnad knows it. All right.
We can't leave.
I forget it's the director of It Follows, and they don't mark it that it's from also the director of Under the Silver Lake, which was not good. I mean, I like the concepts they were trying to tackle there, you know. Oh, this is fun. Video cannot be monetized. This is hilarious. Tales from the Dorkside video game special. This video game special is from fucking year and a half ago, I think. I just got a copyright claim today from Secret Level. From Amazon. Goddamn Amazon, MGM. You guys are becoming dicks with the copyright stuff. Like, chill. All right? You used to be so cool. Anyway, that's funny.
I think that our neighborhood.
Like I said, it's better we're demonetized. We do watch a lot of shit that we shouldn't. But I ain't changing. I ain't leaving. I ain't stopping.
Our house, our whole street has moved.
How the hell is that even possible?
Get out of there! Run!
Karen, run! Frame by frame here. Giant. First of all, I like the feathered dinosaurs. And yeah, going right for the cabeza, going right for the head, dude. Ugh. Karen, no! Anne Hathaway, lovely lady. Hopefully this is better than the last movie I saw her in. The last 2 movies I saw her in. Devil Wears Prada 2 sucked and Mother Mary sucked. So, I don't know. Got a call from an old friend. We used to be real close. I'm doing it. I know it. Said he couldn't go on the American way. Closed up shop, sold his house, bought a ticket to the West Coast. Now he gives them stand-up routine in L.A. Like I said, I don't even know I know that song, but I do, you know? God damn it. I never wanted... Yeah, how's the chorus go? That's all right. There you go.
Gather supplies.
Again, they're doing the remix song where it's slowed down with Kodo drums. Please stop. Just play the song. Just play the song. That would be way funner. I would give the vibe a much needed dose of brevity. Tomatoes. Hey, dude, I did that a cappella from memory from a song I don't even know. All right? Give me credit, please. Give my autism some props.
You can use this as a weapon.
This is my life.
We're gonna survive.
Leave me alone. I never thought I was a victim of circumstance. That's not right. It's close. Yeah, that's right. Dildo's right. Yeah, you got to remix it to pay. Otherwise, you pay more for the unedited song. This is like fair use for music. It's Philip Morgan. Wait, in the chat or on the video? Where's Phil? Oh, Philip Morris. There you go. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is Philip Morris. God, what a great movie, right? I love you, Philip Morris. We talked about it last time. Great movie. Great gay movie. Damn.
God's not gonna let us die here.
Craig, you only go to church at Christmas and now you're telling the kids God's looking out for us? What about the people who are out there getting eaten?
Yeah, God's dead. God's dead, Dad. You know that's true. This is bothering me. Let's see. My Life, Billy Joel. What are those lyrics? But not on my time. Oh, yeah. It's like, go ahead with your own life and leave me alone. I never said you had to offer me a second chance. Na, na, na. I never said I was a victim of circumstance. I'm doing it wrong. I'm sorry. It was bothering me. I still believe. Don't get me wrong. I'm hoping that the trailer's like only showing us dinosaurs and it's actually a lot of crazy shit in this movie. That's kind of what I'm hoping. It'd be annoying if it was just dinosaurs in the 70s. Also, why that song? Wouldn't it be more what's the other Billy Joel song? Fucking moving out. That would have been better, like thematically, right? Da 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 da, right? Ugh. Yeah, moving out would have been better. Because, yeah, the neighborhood moved out of the time we're in. Yeah, that would have made sense. Pressure without changing it. Sorry, what?
My name is David Burrows. I'm currently serving a life sentence for killing my little boy.
Ooh. I don't know what this is. I Will Find You. Netflix. Gauges. Expectations gauged. What was Rex saying? Pressure without changing it. They do that to the Mystic. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you telling me to sing Pressure? No, that's Under Pressure I'm thinking of. That's not it. Anyway. Oh, Pressure by Billy Joel. I don't know that one. Do I? Maybe I do and don't even realize it. You know what's a Billy Joel song I do love is The Stranger. That one was in Uncut Gems. That's a weird one. I love it. It rocks. I'll sing The Stranger if we get to $50.
The thing is, I didn't do it.
Wait, was that what's her name?
The thing is, I didn't do it.
Oh, all right, someone else. It looked like a little. Is that Molly? Who is that?
Something. I think Matthew's alive.
If Matthew's out there, I'm gonna find him and bring him home.
When did you decide to break out of prison?
Kinda just happened.
Kind of just happened? That doesn't really... Okay.
You do know that Pearl has been on the run for about an hour.
Hey, it's what's his name?
Has been on the run for about an hour.
You guys think he had an accomplice?
Yeah, Worthington, the charisma vacuum. I know. Like I said, I saw Netflix and I was like, all right, I'm expecting. Yeah, Worthington makes sense in a Netflix movie. I love how, like, whenever we go to, this is so trite, and like I said, this is all from Traffic and Saving Private Ryan. Like, whenever we go to action sequence, we switch to the high frame rate. It's really fucking cliche at this point. Like the high frame rate during action sequences. Stop it.
That doesn't really... Okay.
Okay. From Harlan Coben. Who the fuck? I don't know.
You do know that Pearl has been on the run for about an hour.
You guys think he had an accomplice?
Well, he had more than one. Whoever kidnapped Matt, they are not going.
You know what I love this big black guy in? Let's Go to Prison. Who here has not seen Let's Go to Prison featuring Will Arnett and Dax Shepard? Have you seen that one, Dudigus?
Nope.
All right, we're definitely watching that immediately. You'll love it. Oh shit, Enzo, you watch War of the Worlds with Ice Cube yet? I watched the second half of it with Leon and them. It was pretty fucking bad. Yeah. I feel like it got too much attention though. It was a bad movie. I like watching underrated stuff. Yeah. Maybe we'll watch War of the Worlds on the 10th year anniversary if this channel's still a thing. War of the Worlds 10 years ago. It feels like just yesterday, right? But yeah, there's so many other dumb movies like Wishmaster and Wishmaster 2 and Godzilla 98. I'm hoping Speed. I'm thinking Speed might pass the copyright test because they're taking their time reviewing it, which usually is a good sign. At the very least, even if it gets rejected, it'll hopefully still be not blocked. So we'll see. But yes, you guys are great. What was that noise Enzo just made? My mouth talking? I don't know. Did I fart? But yeah, this guy was in Let's Go to Prison. Baby Duck Wine. He's the head rapist guy.
He had more than one.
He's the one that's gonna take your ass.
Whoever kidnapped Matt, they are not going to stop. You are being hunted.
Ask yourself, what are you willing to sacrifice?
Ooh, Clarence Brown's in it. What'd you say, Judigus?
Sorry, I noticed something in one of my inventories, and I'm like,
being hunted.
Why do I have this?
Ask yourself, what are you willing to sacrifice?
Fancy Brown.
Mr. Krabs.
You never should have come here, Burroughs.
If Matthew is still alive, someone else is behind it.
Clarence Brown is awesome. I'm sad he's in this.
Where's my son?
Well, he's in Pet Sematary 2, which is a terrible movie, but he makes it better. So,
yes, I also think it's weird that Clarence Brown is in this. Is that his full name?
Clancy Brown. Yeah, that's got to be his. Yeah, that's got to be a mistake. Is Clancy short for Clarence?
That's what I was wondering.
Who fucking knows? It's an honest mistake if it is a mistake.
Don't ask questions.
Maybe Big Ship's going to correct us. Nope, Clarence is the full name for Clancy. Oh, really?
Oh,
that you don't want the answers to.
Oh, it's
And he's
what's her
the third.
name? It's Jennifer 8. What's her name? I don't want to look it up. Madeline Stowe? Is that her name? Is that right? Jennifer 8. She's in a bunch of shit. She's a big thing in the 90s. Is that her name, Madeline? Enzo, have you seen the animated show Among Us? It's good fun. I mean, I heard of the game. I didn't know there was a show, Lance.
Among Us.
Is there a show for Among Us? That sounds
Apparently.
That sounds like, corporatism. If it's good fun, then I'll check it out. Duda is awesome. I'm sorry, he's in the Dorkside. I mean, Judicus is free to come and go as he pleases. Right? Hey, Bagel Dips. Is this girl's name Madeline Stowe? Yes, that's Stowe. Madeline, is that the first name? Still would. She looks good.
The past never changes.
He needs to know the truth.
Till one day, it does.
I will find you. Harlan Coben's.
Who?
I don't know.
Fucking who is that?
Based on the novel that you've never heard of.
Based off of a script, based off of The Fugitive.
Based off of gibberish handwriting on a napkin at a cocktail at a party place, at a bar somewhere in Hollywood.
Hi, I'm
West
Harlan
Hollywood.
Obinson. I was watching The Fugitive last night at a bar. It sound wasn't too great, but I think I got the gist of it.
So what if someone was in jail for life for killing a baby, and then he broke out of prison and said, "Hey, I found your baby. Here he is." I would rather watch the movie discussing like the legal red tape after that. Like the movie starts with him like, I broke out of prison. Here's the child. He's alive. Here you go. And then they have to do like extensive DNA tests to even prove this child is who they say it is. They have to, go back to the logs and the trial, and they have to, put him back in prison, obviously, because he broke out of prison, which is against the law. Like that kind of that is more interesting to me than the actual breaking out of prison and finding the kid. Like, what happens after that situation? How does that work? Like logistically, legally, like what do we do after something like that? Honestly, I don't know. We're in unfamiliar territory here. Who knows? DNA tasting. Sorry. I've been drinking fucking Kool-Aid pineapple and Malort, and I had this whole drink of vodka stuff already.
A whole drink of
Spirit?
water.
Yeah, I had a little bit of water. DNA tasting. Yeah, exactly. Just taste it. Yep, he's related to them. He's their He's their child.
We don't know how he does it, but damn, is he good at his job.
It's one of those rabbis that specializes in the suckling or whatever the fuck they do in the brisks.
The suckling coming this summer.
It's like he's not he's a moil. Get one of those moils. I have a gift. I can tell if you are the child of the people. Coolort. There you go. Coolort. Make some Kool-Aid Malort. God damn you. Guys, send me $11 right now, and I will drink a fucking shot of Coolort. Blue raspberry lemonade Coolort. Ah, shit. That reminds me of the podcast clip, but I can't be bothered to clip it. Boo. Well, summarize it. Your Honor, the Moyle tasted his penis. He is the killer. That'd be amazing. Do like Columbo, but he happens to be a Moyle? I don't know. I feel like there's something there.
Well, here's the thing. I tasted his penis blood. He's the killer. How?
Suckling.
Well,
So
really
I didn't want to talk about it, but you made me, Venkman's fangirl. There's a type of moil. A moil is a rabbi who performs circumcisions, all right? Bris. Now, some types of old-fashioned moils, what they do is they don't encourage them. It's too late. Some types of moils, this is an old school thing, and it's practiced, it's less common nowadays, hopefully. But yes, the moil will circumcise the child, and to, I guess, stop the bleeding or whatever, he will put the little baby penis in the moil's mouth and suck on it and get the like a rattlesnake bite, suck the blood out and spit it. And I don't know. I try not to bother figuring it out or understanding it, but that's what it is. Darn it! I'm sorry. Sparkles is going to bed. I'm sorry. No, it's barely 3:30. We usually go like at least 3 more hours. Yeah, I know. I don't know, guys. This is something I learned about, just like you learned about it. You're like, surely that's not true, and you look it up. You're like, Jesus Christ, common people. I hate it here. Jews are great. I know they are the chosen people, and they say Jews give the best head. Jewish women do give good head, especially when they got big boobs. You could have just went with boobs. I know, but you wanted to know. Suckling. That's what I meant. Anyway, no more penis inside of you or your mouth, please. Not inside of me, inside of an old rabbi. All right? Yeah, we need to start a club where me and others aren't invited. Makes sense. I love how we watched the Sam Worthington action film trailer, and that led us on that tangent. So good. Oh, so The Passenger. I watched Passenger, the spooky road trip movie. Not great. It had a few good jump scares in the first half. You know, there's a really fun scene in a parking lot where she's walking and she hears something behind her. She's almost at the car. She lives in a van. And the movie was very validating because I used to date a lovely lady, and she wanted to do the van life. She wanted to live in a fucking van. And she wanted to have she had three dogs, and she wanted me and her and 3 dogs in a van living on the road, and then also to have a baby. And I was like, I have a house. And she's like, no, you can sell the house and we can live on the road forever. I'm like, or we can live in the house and go on road trips once in a while. She didn't want it. She wanted to live on the road. She had she had an issue with settling down somewhere. I don't know. She couldn't get anchored anywhere. She's one of those types of ladies. Anyway, I felt very validated for telling her no because of this movie, Passenger. Living in a van, being accosted by some kind of wandering, haunted spirit. It wasn't a good movie, but it had a really fun scene where she's walking towards her car after going to the gym. Because, you get a gym membership when you live on the road and you get free showers anywhere. But she's walking towards the car. She's almost at the car, and then a spooky sound behind her. She turns around, nothing there. And then camera goes back in front behind her, and the car is now, way farther away again. And they do this, Monty Python thing for, a good, 5 minutes where the van, she just doesn't ever get to the van. And then she has to, sprint towards the van. And then there's, a spooky dude watching her. It wasn't scary. Like I said, Hokum was scary. Passenger was not scary. I was let down by it. But this is a different movie called The Passenger, and it's probably some more generic action crap, and it's got our favorite African actor, Digimon Hansu. So let's see what this is about.
Hey, can you give me a ride?
Can't you see?
I got cash.
Get in. Where are we going? Where do you need to go?
1 second, please.
Come on.
Oh, Miss Sparkles is not going to bed, but one more blank inside blank comment, and she's going to bed. All right. I'll try to save it for, I'll save it for when it's really funny. The one I've got left. Comment, invite my current account. I have 2 tied to one email address somehow. Your Discord, yes. Good night, Sparkles. No, Sparkles is staying. What did Rex say? Why is Rex going, leave Black alone? All right. Are we all caught up? I do love Digimon since Blood Diamond. Yeah, he's good. I liked him in Amistad. That was his big breakout role. Amistad's a good one.
Trying to...
Explosion! Terrorism!
Officials have released a statement in relation to the explosion at Minneapolis-St. Paul International.
What happened at the airport?
Don't worry about it.
Is that the little kid from Ender's Game? What's his name? He was in some other shit. He looks weird, this little kid.
If you try to run, I just leave you on the side of the road with a bullet in your head. You understand?
I'm your prisoner. Do you think I deserve this? My wife, my 6
Oh, her wife, his ethnic wife.
year old son? People are dead.
Something radical has to happen.
This is what happens.
Radical.
My wife, my 6-year-old son? People are dead.
This is a child actor grown into an adult. This is why they look weird. Yeah. Who is this kid? What's his name? Ender's Game?
John Ender's Game.
He's in, wasn't he in like the fucking American Let the Right One In? I don't know.
Something radical has to happen.
What are you doing? What is that?
If you try
Get a
anything,
bomb!
this blast will go through you, me, the van, everything for 20 yards. Hey, blow it up! Hassan!
Take the van, idiot. I'm not fucking blowing up with you. Go.
Hey, please help me, help me.
Far enough.
He's black. Arrest him. Oh, God. Is that what's going on?
On your head.
Please. I'm just a guy driving a van. I'm not the enemy.
I can just sit back like everyone.
That was
and
him. That was the kid.
I'm not the
God,
enemy.
he's aged so badly. This little Cody Smith McPhee. It's the creeping kid from Running Scared. Maybe. He's definitely the little kid from Ender's Game and Let Me In.
I can just sit back like everyone and act like nothing's happening. You, of all people, should understand this.
I know what it's like to be angry at the world. But not like you.
Not like you. The Passenger. All right. Hostage movie. That seems generic and all right, maybe. I do like Digimon Hansu. It'll be fun seeing him in a leading role. Doing a lot of dialogue. Do we have any more memes? A new microaggression dropped. The new microaggression is you're here for DoorDash. Are you here for DoorDash? So basically, a white person walks in, welcome to Wendy's. A ethnic person walks in, are you here for DoorDash? Apparently, this is insulting. And I for one, think that they should stop asking that. Hi, are you here ordering from your mobile app? No. Are you here with DoorDash? No. Just say, hey, what do you want? How can I help you? I'm here with a DoorDash order. Great. Hi, how can I help you? I have a app order. Good. Don't presume what I'm here for. One time I went in the drive-thru. Oh God, listen to this. I lost one of the debit cards that we have. And I don't know where the fuck it went. I'm really good at not losing shit. So it was weird. And it was one of those things where like the only place it could possibly be is it fell out of my wallet, in my pocket, in the car. Like, I remember putting it in the wallet. I remember putting the wallet in the pockets. It has to be in the car. I fucking lurked all over the car. I fucking, like, dig in that little crack under the seat. It's not there. I don't know where the fuck it went. And, we're looking at the bank. No charges. It hasn't been stolen or anything. So I'm like, fuck it. We cancel the card. We get the new card. I had to go to the last place I spent at Burger King. Got a cheap bag of ice over there. And I had to go up. They're like, hi, do you have the mobile app? No. What can I get for you? Did you find a debit card? It's just like this annoying thing. Like, don't presume why I'm here. They didn't have the debit card. Got the new debit card. And then we find the debit card in the washing machine. And we found it, but I still don't know how it got there. Because I didn't do laundry.
Maybe God took it.
I don't know. A fucking gnome took it and put it in the washing machine. Anyway, crisis averted. Everything's fine. But nothing is great. The Sammer, he's barely at the Sammy camera. Blue collar. It's making him laugh. But yeah, I mean, that was early on when I full screen Sammy, when he was talking. It's always L, says Smilex. Yeah, I know. What's up, Smilex? My evil otter. Yes. Let's play some otter-related entertainment for our friend over the sea, across the pond, if you will. I also use this moment to turn on my air conditioner. It's getting hot in here. You know it's bad when I got to turn on the air conditioner at fucking 3:30 in the morning. Ugh. Anyone else getting aroused during that, Bert? No, just you, hopefully. Me neither. Yeah. All right, what else we got? Another trailer.
Who's Dante?
In the Hand of Dante. Oh, is this the movie that AJ wanted to show us on Tuesday? Probably not. Dude, Kiss is getting sleepy. Hell yeah.
Who's Dante? Behold, a deity stronger than I who coming shall rule over me. What? I know this poem so well. I feel like I wrote it myself.
Gerard Butler, Oscar Isaac, black and white, poetry. This is going to be pretentious, isn't it? We watched Ex Machina last night, too, after Upgrade. I know a lot of people left early, but damn, that's a fun movie. Really good. Oscar Isaac.
How would you like to look at the original manuscript?
John Malkovich.
It doesn't exist.
If it did exist,
I mean, it'd be the greatest literary treasure of all time. It'd be priceless.
we'll make it affordable.
What do you mean?
You can't tell nobody about these things. That's a sin. That's a bad sin.
Al Pacino. Big Ship Society, Oscar Isaac, Gerard Butler, and Al Pacino. This will probably be ass, though, which makes me sad. I agree. Maybe it's not ass, though. It's based on the best-selling novel from Nick... What is that? A T? A J? An S? Nick Joshius. That's a weird name.
Sure is.
Are you all right?
It's Gal. It's our friend Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. The hot
Jojo.
Israeli bitch. Yeah, Gal Jojo. That's her new name for sure.
Yeah, forgive me. Something familiar about this place.
Familiar is good. Like home.
Reminds me of something I can't quite get a grip on. Kind of wisp of a memory that
Hey,
can't
wait.
be caught before it fades.
They're doing the Willem Dafoe thing from that other movie where he hunts the fucking wolf. It's like the same exact thing. So it's Terrence. Is this Terrence Malick? Is this a Terrence Malick film?
Kind of wisp of a memory that can't be caught before it fades away.
No, probably not.
You're leaving a trail of blood.
This is probably going to start a war.
This thing is ours, and it is clean.
There are people who know of its existence.
Remember what I always told you. God's everywhere. And he hears everything.
What about this broad?
She's got nothing to do with nothing. That's my own personal life.
Guys who work for me, they got no personal lives.
Next time you see me, I need you to bring me $20,000 in cash.
Why?
Because I need to be dead.
Is that Momoa? What is this movie? This is not Lighthouse vibes. This is something. What was that one movie? The black and white movie from Netflix that I can't remember who made it. There's a few. It wasn't Mink with the David Fincher one. Oh, god damn it. How many trailers have we watched so far, Enzo? I don't know. We've still got a few to go.
I am amused by his game, and like the pussycat, quite curious.
Gal Gadot.
Tempest future. Time flies.
There's Martin Scorsese just fucking putting as many cameos as he can in all these weird movies. And I guess all the colored scenes take place in the far past. Or a fictional world. I don't know.
Probably
Sabrina
Dante Alighieri or whatever that.
Oh, that is Dante. You're right. Yeah.
Every man's only savior dwells within himself.
Martin
Whether he
Scorsese.
discovers him and be saved, or discovers him not and be damned.
This is living, kid.
This is a living kid.
Looks pretentious. Trailer seems nice, but I don't trust Netflix. I'm sure this movie's gonna suck. Colored scenes. Enzo watching Roots. No. The colored scenes are separated. Based. All right. Enough Netflix crap. Oh, this is a trailer for Michael Jackson's last movie. Or no, it's not a trailer. It's a scene. I do want to kind of watch this movie based on this one scene. Apparently, he's like, it's called Miss Castaway and the Island Girls. And this is the last movie Michael Jackson appeared in before his untimely death. But yes, let's see here. The Pope also. Is this the actual Pope?
I have assigned Agent MJ to inform you further.
Is that the real Pope? Did this movie somehow get Michael Jackson and the Pope?
Michael Jackson and the Pope, they're cops.
I would watch the fuck out of that.
Agent MJ.
Good evening, Agent Mike. The Ark will sail for 40 days and 40 nights.
He is Michael Jackson playing himself.
You must stop it.
But why? It's our only way off the island.
You have to stop it, Mike. If the Ark sails, it will trigger the most terrible, horrific storm, the perfect storm, if you will.
The perfect storm. George Clooney. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg, even more perfecter.
A perfecter film.
The perfecter storm. Perfected the storm perfection. Storm perfected.
Personified.
History shall repeat itself unless you, Mike, can prevent it. The only way to stop this catastrophic event
I want this girl to wake up. Be like, is that fucking Michael Jackson?
is to destroy the Ark. Destroy the Ark,
Covenant?
and you destroy the storm. Noah is being held against his will, and the Ark has been taken over
What the
by
fuck is
ships
this movie?
that plans on
I don't
surviving.
know. Miss Castaway and the Island Girls. It's about like a space traveler who's trapped on a planet with fucking babes. Michael Jackson's in this one scene. It's very reminiscent of his Men in Black cameos. He's saying some funny shit on a, interocitor of some kind. But yeah, I don't know what this movie is, and I'm here for it. This movie sounds insane.
On the Ark and taking over mankind once the storm ends.
What species?
The world is depending on you. I'm depending on you.
All right, now this is the clip I saw. I saw this section right here, this next 10 seconds, and it said, Virgos, am I right? Like, this is how Virgos apparently act. I don't know that, but I thought this was funny out of context.
Bought all your albums.
God bless you.
Oh, wait.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Whatever.
Wait. What species?
Popcorn. I think we'll have to add this to the movie watch list. Pretty sure. Whatever the fuck this is. Anyway, in the words of Michael Jackson, this is a shirt I got for MJ. It's pretty funny, I think. Go ahead and laugh when you get the joke. Or don't. It's offensive. I understand. I'm a Virgo. Can confirm, says Common People. Hell yeah. Smilek says, Common People know you're a virgin. It's quite different. Is that a real chick in the background? It seemed like there was a sleeping woman. She missed Michael Jackson time, which is sad.
No one should
anyway.
ever have to miss Michael Jackson time.
Shippy, I don't get the joke, says Sparkles. And Big Ship says, my DoorDasher keeps teleporting 12 miles. That sucks. What is he bringing? Trauma Tuna's here. What's up? He says, I'm good. How are you? We're good. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours.
Eating a block of cheese.
We're almost done with the movie trailer shit, and we're going to get into Alan Thicke and Orko talking about why our parents are splitting up. I know. How the fuck is Cobbin still a virgin? What the fuck is Mooly Dooling? She lives in another country, in another continent? I don't know. That's probably part of it. Let's see. Back to movies. He wants popcorn, the robot. That's what you're missing. I know there's no audio. Thank you. Oh, Mr. Popcorn Eating Robot, you're the best.
And soda.
Oh, okay.
Celeste? You need to get over your shit, soldier.
So Leon said he hated this trailer. It looks woke. Other people are saying this looks like a I don't know. They got problems with it. I think this looks badass because this is from Adam Wingard, who made some of the more recent King Kong versus Godzilla movies, but he also made The Guest, which is such a fucking badass movie.
Sure.
And this movie does feel like an unofficial sequel to that. People are saying Adam Wingard made his own Terminator movie, and I'm like, no, dude, this is like The Guest times 10. This looks sick. Now, I don't know how I feel about, single mom living in a trailer park stopping a bunch of elite super soldiers. We'll see if that works. What's up? Maestro's here. Thunderqueef, what up? This looks cool, though. I love the idea of these, like, super soldiers. It looks badass, and I love The Guest, and I trust this guy who made this movie. He hasn't really let me down yet. Even with his dumb King Kong versus Godzilla movies, I actually enjoyed those. So check us out. Onslaught. And it's our A24. Everyone loves A24, right?
Look, I got an emergency meeting. You're up, Mom.
It does look woke, though. I mean, yeah, we got a...
No.
We got a woman. Of course, she got a Purple Heart. Of course, she got wounded. No, I'm just kidding.
Burrito. Eat a burrito with your hand.
Yeah, my Thunderqueef. Enzo has botulism again, right? I made Kool-Aid pineapple. I made the viral Kool-Aid pineapple, and I didn't sterilize the jars before. Oh no! Oh god!
Botulism too. This time it's personal.
Oh. Yeah, I do gotta say, blue raspberry's better. I need to add more sugar to the cherry jar. Cherry pineapple. But I do agree, like, cherry pineapple's less inventive because it's basically just fruit punch. Just getting fruit punch vibes. But it is a bit tart. Too tart for my liking for cherry plus pineapple. Maybe I used sour cherry Kool-Aid and didn't notice. More sugar? I didn't put too much. I didn't put a lot of sugar in it. Yeah. It needs, and when I say more, I mean like one more spoonful. Like a teaspoon more. Just a little bit more. Not a lot. Botulism 2, The Legend of Curly's Gold. Hell yeah. That
Botulism
blue jar
3,
isn't meant to be blue.
The destruction of Cherokee Jack.
Like this. Quiet. Big bite.
That's my bro.
Look, we're not going to put any fellatio jokes, all right? That'd be inappropriate, all right?
This is the second time that black hawk has gone over us today.
The second time that what?
Black cop.
Black cock? Black hawk. Helicopter. Okay.
Oh.
They're up to something in the desert north of here.
Oh, this bitch. She's also in the Godzilla King Kong
Black hawk
movies.
has gone over us today. They're up.
Yeah, this one. Yeah. Wood with this lanky, tall, skinny woman.
To something in the desert north of here.
Desert north of
Kind
here.
of secret base or some shit.
What you are witnessing here
is Operation Paperclip.
a human equivalent.
Dude, I know who's talking in the German accent is that The Guest. It's The Guest right there. That's him. He did the same German accent in Cuckoo, which was a terrible movie with Hunter Schafer.
You are witnessing here.
And we're getting the cool... I hope it takes place on Halloween like The Guest did, or around Halloween. I hope it has Halloween vibes, and I hope it has this awesome, synthwave soundtrack like The Guest did.
Is a human equivalent of a heat-seeking missile. Perfect soldier.
Yeah, they bury the lead. They don't mention the guests. They mention fucking stupid You're Next and Godzilla. Like, come on, dude.
Would you mind telling me what I'm up against tonight?
We set out to
Black Hog down. Don't make me show that crepe image again, all right? Black Hawk Twa incoming. I've got a heat-seeking moisture missile right here. Jesus. It's pretty good.
create an ideal combatant to be deployed against the domestic populace. These men are conditioned to kill until they are stopped.
Yeah, bro, the glowing eyes, it's like Universal Soldier. Cool.
Do you have any practical advice or engagement?
How many necklaces of human ears are going to be in this movie? That's what I want to know.
Judgment cover our tracks.
Don't be afraid. We're your government.
Where are you going?
Go to your room, get under the bed. Mama needs to get her guns.
I don't like the Eminem. Kind of ruins the vibe. I was hoping we'd have cool 80s synthwave. Where's the Godzilla 98 versus Woody Allen film we're waiting for? I don't know, but I want to see it. Smilex, you genius. Where's the Godzilla versus Sonic movie? No, Godzilla versus Woody Allen's better. She's strong. Yeah. Yeah, single dad might have been better. Or a big fucking huge bitch. She's a huge woman. That would have been better, right?
Cover your ears.
Why?
I'm just gonna say a lot of bad words, okay?
Alright, so I get it. Super soldiers, they're on the run. They're attacking American civilians, and this young lady has a military past, and she's going to be, I don't know, defending her daughter. I don't know. Normally I would think this looks terrible. Woke! But I just like, I like this guy's movies, so I'll give it a chance.
Wrong trailer park, motherfucker!
Was that Uncle? Was that what's his name? No, he's dead, right? From Die Hard, Family Matters. Is he still alive?
You know what's more powerful than money?
Brian, if Girth. Brianna Wu of Tarth. Okay. How to Rob a Bank. Some kind of viral, exploitative internet movie.
An audience. Rolling.
It's Lex Luthor. Oh, it's stupid MGM. They used to be cool. They're gonna copyright claim this stream like in 7 months because of this trailer. It's gonna be funny.
The numbers down for you. Odds of owning your home, 4 out of 10. Odds of earning a 6-figure salary, 2 out of 10.
But the success rate of armed robberies
is 9 out of 10.
Is that true?
Technically speaking, yes.
I mean, I guess if you're counting like
Because
muggings and carjackings and shit, yeah, probably.
Oh, I was just saying, a lot of what is it? Policies of banks is if any form of armed robbery happens, just immediately give them money, even if there's no real noticeable threat.
Right.
Because there's a video of a bank robbery where somebody just hands a note and says, "I have a gun, give me money," and the bank teller just immediately gives them money, and it's like, wait, did a bank robbery just happen? It's like, yeah.
Yeah, Dildo, I almost thought about, we decided not to talk about the Lego stuff because it's too much. And then there's also the Tone of the Tiger stuff. We'll save that for next time, probably. But yeah, also the Lego thing is still like developing. Kind of want to just go over it when it's all said and done. I know they did fire the guys, allegedly. So yeah, bricks and minifigs. That'll be a fun future episode. Bullet Train and Deadpool 2. I mean, I didn't really care. I mean, both of those movies were okay. Anyway.
This makes
like regular Deadpool 2 or the super duper cut, which is way worse.
The PG-13 version with the Wonder Boys guy, the Wonder Years guy, yeah. Let's go make some content. That is a terrible line.
Blanks. No one has to get hurt, all right?
Oh no, it's
Go!
it's what's his name, the guy with the heroin addict's eyes and the alleged big penis, and he fucked Kim Kardashian and a bunch of other babes. What's his name? Saturday Night Live guy.
Oh, shit.
Golden Girls.
Oh, wait. Fuck.
Pete.
What's his name? Pete Davidson.
Davidson. I was gonna say like Tomlinson. That's not right.
Welcome to our channel, How to Rob a Bank.
15
Claude,
bank-
make me a write me a bank robbery note. Make no mistakes.
900 million
John
views
C. Reilly.
because they're making the FBI look like
Yeah,
fools.
it's bad enough they stole a bunch of money, but they also got 900 million views on TikTok. Yeah, about 40% of bank robbers get away with it, meaning only 60% or roughly 60% are caught. Okay, but look up all armed robberies, not just bank robberies, but armed robberies. We're counting gas stations, liquor stores, muggings, carjackings. You know, that's kind of, I guess when you think about it like that, it's probably more higher success rate. But yeah, only 40% of bank robbers get away with it. Yeah. I mean, the idea is you probably 90% of them get out of the door with the cash, but I'm sure they're quickly rounded up later thanks to eagle eyes in the skies, you know? It's very difficult to disappear these days. That was Upgrade. Talk about Upgrade last night. These guys have we have surveillance drones everywhere that are that are checking everyone's biometrics and their IDs. You pay. It's like Minority Report. You pay to get your eyes swapped out so you don't get eye-dented everywhere, you know? This really does look like the game Payday, you know, now that you say that. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. This could have been the new Payday game. Viral. Like, not only do you rob the banks, but you also have to trend on YouTube. You have to rob banks and then run a fucking YouTube channel and get viral and shit. That would suck.
And to make heroin? God, this game's crazy.
Payday. More like pay gay. Absolutely.
Congratulations. Here, for the college fund.
We have a hacker under house arrest. We should use
Oh, it's Zoe.
Reagan Gardner.
Little Zoe Kravitz. She is a little fine little... She's doing that role again. What was that one movie Steven Soderbergh did where she's the little internet spy? That was a good COVID quarantine movie. The movie was named after her character's name, I think. That was good. I like that one. That was cool. She's basically doing that again. Okay.
A little busy.
You don't smell busy.
That's incense.
This program you created finds people that don't want to be found.
I kind of got stuck in this rabbit hole trying to track down my ex, that double-dipping man-child. I'm over it.
Seems like it. If you help us find these guys, we would drop all your charges.
Shut up.
So she created state-of-the-art tracking software to stalk her ex? There's that female empowerment you ladies keep bitching about that's lacking in movies.
I like them. They have like a whole Robin Hood thing going on.
We have to give to like a real charity. Like OnlyFans is not a charity.
Yeah, one for Zoe Kravitz for sure.
Not to have made a mistake. I'm telling you, we can find them.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I don't think you're a murderer.
No, I'm not. Bank
Woke!
You know,
But
kill
still
someone,
would.
no, they don't get a bullet. They get a bonus.
I'm just doing my job.
Have you seen it?
Still my job. Son of a... They're gonna...
Boo. Well, at least they're not adding Kodo drums to the Radiohead song. Let's see if they just play the song unedited.
rob this bank because this one's personal.
I don't worry about the ambitions
Nope.
of thieves.
It's edited. Oh, Mr. Slater. Guys, if you want to know what little Enzo looks like, or Aldo, my little brother, a.k.a. Cool Enzo is what he's called.
I don't worry.
Just look up Christian Slater right now. There he goes. There's little Aldo right there. Spot on. What up, Aldo? Queef. My cousin, Thunder Queef. You would agree. This is little Aldo right here, right? It's Christian Slater. 100%.
Didn't your bank just get bailed out and like?
Why does she have perpetual sex hair? Because it's cool.
Why don't you have
for a lot of
perpetual
people,
sex
also
hair?
kind of seems like
I know. Like maybe she just got fucked. Do you ever think of that? Maybe I
Dumbass.
fucked her. God. Any other questions from the peanut gallery?
Fucking fuck you.
I know.
I love you guys.
They died. They fucking tampered in God's domain, and they're under arrest for war crimes. All the good hits. All the hits.
We finished what we started.
Yeah, Queef validating me. He does look like Aldo. Aldo looks like Christian Slater and the little dude from Elton John's movie, Kingsman. Is John C. Reilly really that old now? Well, his hair's all white, but yes, he is old.
They're making a point. The system's corrupt. Are we in a car chase?
We just need to get there fast.
Get out of the car! Is this How to Rob a Bank? Yeah. Yo, I love your show! Thanks for watching!
Sparkles, that would never happen. I'm going to make it a point now. I'm going to shag Zoe Kravitz within the next 5 years. All right?
Prove you wrong.
Consensually. All right? I'm going to seduce her. All right? I'm not going to force myself on
persuasion.
her. I just have to make sure. I just have to find out when's the next time she's coming to Texas. Did we need a sleepy version of this song? Radiohead were mopey enough without helping. I know. Good night. Good God. There's a cool Enzo. Yeah, little Aldo, my little brother. Yes. He's been on the show before. Everyone called him Cool Enzo. I hate this trailer. I know. The trailer's not great. It does seem a little cringe and try hard.
Cringe hard, if you will.
Cringe hard. How to Rob a Bank. I also don't like the title. It's very cynical. What pickup line are you going to use on her, Enzo? Probably lie to her a bunch. What lies? I mean, that's, up in the air. Probably, I don't know. Act like I have some kind of pull in Hollywood? I don't know. Maybe I'll just run into her at the grocery store and be like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you going after this fruit? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll just throw her a bunch of money. Maybe she's just literally a prostitute. There's ways around it. I gotta do some reconnaissance first. I gotta figure it out. There's a way to do it. I'm sure.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Sorry.
Yes,
don't wanna go to war.
This does
today.
feel preachy. Capitalism bad. Yeah, take her on a pastrami date. There you go. Watch her panties drop. I'd be like,
And
oh
she
man,
runs to
this
the toilet.
This pastrami smells really bad. I haven't opened the pastrami yet.
Cops! Oh, shit. Dude, you pull a stop sign!
I hate how it says in premium formats. That's the new thing. It used to say in a theater near you. In premium formats. I hate that. All right, what does it say? Rated R for language, some violence, and some brief drug use. Boo. Hello, my name is Enzo. My balls are huge. Do you like the movie Positions? That wouldn't work, but you're close. There's like a 50-50 chance if I just pull my cock out. How her reaction from that is like, go from there. If she's like, what the fuck, call the cops, oh my God, then yeah, it's not happening. But if I pull my dick out and she's like, oh, whoa, what are you
somebody's here.
doing? What is that? Who? It's on.
Step bro. Sorry.
My name is Jeremy Darn.
An Ivan raid.
Jones, Flight 298.
Who's Ivan?
Who is that?
Do I know Ivan? Well, thank you, Ivan. Appreciate it. Oh, Ivan Iron Fist. Here he is, right here. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. We've been watching a bunch of movie trailers, video game trailers before that. We got a few fun memes lined up. Here's a meme for all you raiders. This is when my dog, when I put a pill in his food. Now, this is true with My old dog. He had a knack for doing this. He was really skilled at this. And this is one of my favorite clips from this third Terminator movie.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Yeah, your dogs, they don't want the little pills. In fact, there are these fun little peanut butter chewy things you can buy that are, I think they're the best at getting your dog to swallow pills. But I think even after a while, they learn. Eat everything but the pill, exactly, yeah. Abe's is here. What's up, you slags? We're chilling. How's it going? How are y'all? What was going on in Ivans?
Doing?
We're about $10 away from another Malort shot, and I don't know, $30 away from a karaoke song. And we've just been watching a bunch of trailers, and we got a few more to go, and then we're going to get into a fun, or I guess a sad, educational video about what it's like when your parents split up. And it's presented by Orko from Masters of the Universe and actor Alan Thicke. So stay tuned for all that. We are making good time, though. I was worried we had too much stuff. Insert temp link. It's pinned. The Ko-Fi thing. It should be pinned at the bottom of the chat. I was demonetized for reuse content because, you know, we do a lot of full-length movie commentaries here, and I don't care. I'm not changing. I like it. So, yeah, if you feel like supporting, whatever, become a member, whatever, Ko-Fi. Send me some cash, become a member. We'll send you some fun videos and stuff, get you in the Discord. You guys watch movies with us. It's fun. We have fun here. It's a silly place. Let's see. This is something called Black Box. Big Ship says, my bichon fraise. My bichon frise? What is this? Oh, a type of dog. Used to take the pill out of my dumbass golden retriever's food for him. Ooh. Dogs are as bad as cats. They just hide it better. Yeah. I mean, cats are funny. Like, I was showing the cat mic video. Point is, you put a microphone in front of a dog's face. The dog's just like, what's this? Put a microphone in front of a cat's face. They're like, get that shit out of my face. I don't want that. You try to feed a cat. Cats are picky. They do that dumb thing. I don't want it. No, not this time. You know what my cat goes crazy over, though, is she loves chicken,
Crack.
obviously. Chicken's great. Crack is also good. But you know what's a really big one that you think, oh, maybe she won't like it, is hamburger, like fast food hamburger meat. Like when we bring home hamburgers from some fast food place, doesn't matter if it's Whataburger, McDonald's, Burger King, whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. The cat, Mao Yin, she's like in there. She wants some. She goes crazy over that shit. It's nuts. But yeah, I think all cats like chicken. Not all cats like fish. Mao Yin, she's not really, you know, she'll have a little piece of fish and she'll eat half of it and leave it. You know, she's picky. Common People says, my parents got divorced and it didn't affect me. Continues watching 24/7 Godzilla 98 streams. Yep. No, you turned out just fine. Absolutely. Anyway, this is a trailer for something called Black Box. Maybe it has something to do with a plane crash. I don't know.
Show you. It's happening right now. It is for you.
This is your captain speaking. We've reached cruising altitude. Please sit back and enjoy the flight.
Wait. Did I hear of this movie?
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I saw lights in the cloud. They were moving.
No, this is something else. This is Aliens? Okay. There was another shitty movie I saw a trailer for, or no, I saw it on the websites, and it's about a nun on a plane, and one of the passengers is possessed by a demon, and they have to do an exorcism in the sky. This is not that movie. This is something else. Aliens, I'm thinking?
I think she must have ruptured her eardrum.
You're bleeding too.
What is wrong with your eye?
Whoa.
If any passengers have started feeling sick since departure, could you please press the flight attendant button? Beep, 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 beep.
Even at 30,000 feet.
We're getting electrical interference. The pilots aren't responding. No one's flying the plane.
We are not alone.
You see it? don't you?
Hey, I was about to say Twilight Zone. There's something on the wing.
There's
instead of it being a gremlin or whatever, it's an alien. Fine. But I guess the thing is nobody doubts. Everyone's that's not as good. It's way better when the John Lithgow version from the movie. It's so good. He's so insane. There's something on the wing, goddammit! Ah, he's all sweaty and shit. Ugh. Ew. We have zombies now. That's not as cool, I guess. It's body snatcher shit. Boo. I was excited for the idea that Gremlins 3 was supposed to take place on a plane. It's I love the idea of scaling back, making it more reserved, not more bombastic, less bombastic, give it that claustrophobia. We're trapped on an airplane with gremlins. And it's just like I said, the Twilight Zone sketch. I mean, there's a reference there. But yeah, face huggers and zombies on a plane. Just crash the plane. Fucking bail. Get a parachute. Jump out. Crash the plane, blow it up, kill everybody on board. Problem solved. This is one of those times where I actually want an F-15 fighter pilot to just show up behind the plane and just blow it out of the sky. It's for everyone's safety. We can't let this plane land, that's not a good idea. This is just one long-ass Spirit Airlines ad. Yeah, why the box gotta be black, yo? It's a good question.
Why don't they make the whole plane out of the black box?
Why ain't there no fucking white box in this bitch? What happened to Flight 298? I want at least one tentacle scene. You know what I mean.
Something's in here.
Oh, yeah, so the Mist on a plane. There we go. That might be more apt comparison. The Mist, but on a plane. Honestly, if you build it like that, I'm down to check it out, actually. Hang on. 29.8 will be the Rotten Tomatoes score. Dude, that'd be fucking hilarious if you nailed it. If we come back a month from now and you're, dead on. Someone clip this for later. Enzo wants hentai, and he wants it now. Well, no, it's got to be animated to be hentai. I want live-action tentacle stuff. You should check out the trailer for, I know, 1992 space movie. We all know it. In fact, it's not even a full-length movie. I was disappointed to find out that movie's only 20 minutes long. I want a full-length modern-day remake of the 1992 space movie. That would be awesome. Race swap everybody, too.
the title's ironic.
If planes had white boxes, they might actually put a bit of effort into finding missing ones. Says common people. It's good stuff. Yeah, 20 minutes is the perfect length for the 1992 space movie. I agree. Speaking of space, do I have any kind of fun short videos that are space related? Surely I do. Let's look into the new stuff. What's the new stuff we got? By the way, yes, Ko-Fi at Stupenzo, Venmo at Stupenzo if you guys want to send some super chat love my way. Become a member, get some fun members-only videos. Here's, this is fun. It's not space-related, but we love it. Space related. This is the closest I got, maybe. I feel like I got other stuff, but I can't look. I've got a hankering for some root beer and Shadow Man. Just because it's you, Cremo. All right? Just because it's you.
Root beer, no! Root beer! No, root beer, no! Someone's root beer, no!
All right, and we'll do Shadow Man. Make sure you guys, yeah, like I said, 11 more bucks, and we'll do a shot of Malort, and I'll drink some more of this pineapple Kool-Aid shit. And yeah, what? 30 bucks after that, do another song and another shot. We're partying. We're partying. Where's Shadow Man?
Yeah.
Where's Shadow Man? Here we go.
Man, I sneak and I creep. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll eat all your apples. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll steal your book. I'm the Shadow Man. Look at my fingers. I'm the Shadow Man. I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
There he is, kids! The Shadow Man! Be careful, or he'll steal your poop and show you his fingers!
Look at my fingers.
No!
I'm going to plunge the world into darkness.
No, you won't. Oxros will protect us. We shine a light upon you.
Ah. 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 Ah, the light. Ah. Ah, the light. Ah. 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 Oh, burn. Ah, the light. Ah. 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 Ah.
Ah! Make sure you always have a flashlight to ward off the Shadow Man. We recommend at least 1,000 candle power.
But the Shadow Man is not so easily defeated. The Shadow Man picks up himself, gains the courage and strength of 1,000 shadows, and scares his victims.
You fucking prick. Are you... Jesus Christ. Fucking prick. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I'm sorry about that. I was just going through a few things.
What is wrong with you? Ooh.
There's Sonic. Movie 3 looks pretty good.
Ship is Shadow Man because he's a Oranga and an outcast. That's from Common People. Landing July 7th, Black Box. Okay.
Get it? Because plane. You get the goddamn joke?
Terror at 30,000 feet. Yeah, we get it. Why is there like the last two trailers has been like 15 seconds of blackness at the end? Okay.
My name is Jeremy.
Wait, we already watched this. No, we're not doing this again. Here, Backrooms. If it was on the Disney Channel.
We're back with more Disney Channel.
Maybe the Drake Josh thing.
Hey, Mom, I'm home? Not again. Hello?
Hello?
I can go for a swim. Maybe next time.
Don't go away. There's lots more coming your way.
Man, pure nostalgia, right? Common versus me, boxing. Big Ship versus Common. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Who's your money on? I want to say Big Ship, but part of me wants to root for the underdog. Go with Common. Horror movie where someone opens a botulism surströmming on a plane. Win. I think just regular surströmming is bad enough, you know? Yeah, cannons of strumming will naturally burst on a plane due to the difference in pressure. Right, exactly. You don't even need to try to open it. Yes, they're illegal on planes. Common blows up cars for a living. Are you sure, Shippy? Yeah, it's a good point, Creamage. What else? Oh, final Supergirl trailer. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I'm not gonna
Is it
dismiss
gonna have a
this
witch?
movie. I don't know if we need to watch this. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Is there a hot fuckable witch played by an Academy Award-winning actress in
Will
this movie?
Ethan come back?
Here's the
Yeah, I want Ethan in this movie. Is she gonna have a relationship with a fucking much older groundskeeper who should not be in a relationship with her?
thing. My cousin and I
I like that hoodie.
have very different ideas about what it means to be a hero.
She's like so like brooding, bro. I mean,
He sees the good in everyone.
Also, again with the blondie, the call me, that seems to be consistent with all the trailers, which I kind of appreciate, but also I don't know.
And I see the truth.
The brigands brought destruction to every corner of the universe. The galaxy must be defended.
Where's Peter O'Toole?
I know. Where's yeah. It just seems so generic, you know?
Give up on me.
Now it's a party.
Oh, that might be a problem.
People were saying, "Oh, Jason Momoa, he's being cast in too many things," and it's I agree that we have like the same, batch of actors that are just being put in everything, but this is one of those times where it's like he was miscast as Aquaman, and everyone was like, "Oh, you should play someone more like Lobo," and then of course word like of that got around to the producers in the movie business, and that's why we're here. So, and he's also Duncan Idaho. I agree. I'm not a fan of Jason Momoa. I mean, he's all right. He's getting a bit stale. Oh yeah, Jason Momoa, at least he's better than The Rock. The Rock's annoying. Oh, wait, are they doing the thing where she's transported into the lake and she's shrunk down and she grows? That'd be fun. That'd be a fun nod to the other one, the Helen Slater movie.
I know it's pretty colorful, but that's just so everyone knows we're good.
So if you want to be a bad guy and trick everybody, just wear bright colors. There you go. Wear pink and blue and go kill people, and people will be, more trusting of you.
I'm going to tell you something. Only one of you is going to make it out alive.
Why is the Supergirl symbol just a shitty Superman symbol? Yeah, shouldn't it have like tits on it or something? Or a bow? Like a bow on the top of it? Yeah, the symbol. Put a little bow on the top of the symbol like Mrs. Pac-Man. They will know it's Supergirl. Or at least instead of how about blue and red, how about she's just blue and hot pink? I think we'd be fine with that. Blue and pink and gold, like sure, whatever. Just a little something to differentiate them a little bit. I mean, she's got a skirt. That's fine. R.I.P. And of course, as is tradition, the popular song remixed and added Kodo drums to it, of course. And yeah, dude, it's like her face goes from like, okay, she's a cute little young girl to like, what the fuck is this woman? Like, is she like It's like in the Passion of the Christ when those little children turn into demons in front of Judas. And you're just like, oh, that's exactly what she looked like here. Are we supposed to pay attention, Enzo? No, not really. No, you don't need to.
We haven't been formally introduced.
Get tickets. Boo. I hate it when people grift all the time like this. By the way, guys, Ko-Fi, pinned to the chat, super chats. You
Subscribe
know,
to Duty Trogdor on Bumbler.
Yeah. Find Stupenzo on Bumble. Who the fuck is Enzo? I know. Sweeney probably would have rocked this. Yeah, probably, maybe, sort of. Don't make me bring Nas in here. Dude, where is Nas? Bring him in here. Bring Nas in here. Get him on the panel. Let's figure out what his problem is. All right. Thank you, trailer music. All right. What is this? By any means. Oh, it's Wonder Man. All right, let's get his name right. Yahya Abdul Mateen II. Is that seriously this actor's name?
I guess.
Grinder? Is that what I mean? I meant to say, I said Bumble. I guess I meant Grinder. That would have been funnier. My bad. Gravity would be an issue for Sweeney, though. Maybe. Mark Wahlberg. Marky Bark.
Agent Strider, why did you join the Bureau?
I believe in justice, and I believe that Negroes have to be a part in getting it.
I'm a black man in the FBI in the 60s. Sure, there were lots of us. Nas doesn't have a problem. He's just a troll. He tests everyone. If you bite, he goes in. Oh, that's good to know. See, I don't know, man, because like Janice says the same shit. And I'm like, hey, Janet, what's the problem? Are you just messing with me? If you are, then that's fine. But if there is an issue, please let me know. I'm not here to fucking, annoy people. Let me know if I'm fucking annoying you. Like, big shit. Stop grifting. All right, you got it. Mississippi Burning by Netflix. I'm getting, what are the vibes I'm getting? I'm getting a Green Book, but with mobsters. That's the vibe I'm getting already from the 5-10 seconds we've seen. Jana is basically Sparkles, bruv. All right. Well, then, she's cool in my book. And yeah, Jana's been here before. Shut up, Enzo. Stop being so fucking annoying. You're right, Dildo. So yeah, like I said, I'm getting Green Book vibes, but mobsters. Green Book, but with criminals. I'm a white mobster guy, and I'm going to teach you, the black man, how to break the law. That's good, because I don't know anything about breaking the law because I'm a uptight, square, bureau man, secretly.
I'm a nice friend.
Case after case, unsolved.
I can do more than sit behind a desk.
I can kill behind the desk, too.
No one's talking to the FBI.
The hip hop started playing because it's West.
So what do you want to do?
Hey, it's
David
this guy
Cage,
from.
you hack.
Is that him?
Huh?
Is this David Cage? Who's this?
No, I have no idea who this is.
Oh, I was like, this guy. He was in the Hulk movie, the Ang Lee Hulk movie, and some other stuff. He's always playing douchebags. He's great.
Something unorthodox. You will be partnered with someone tied to organized crime.
Based on the true story that's been fucking
Bastardized
greatly
many
exaggerated
times.
and changed. Yeah, for dramatic purposes. Based loosely on a somewhat true story that hasn't been fully proven or corroborated yet. But it sounded cool, so we're doing it anyway. American Psycho? No.
Where the body's at, Eddie?
I ain't telling you nothing.
Yeesh.
Mark Wahlberg!
My driver?
Hey, he's got a big prosthetic honker.
FBI.
Pain and Gain 2. Pain and Gainier.
Hey, give him a Depardieu, Gerard Depardieu nose.
Get the fuck out of here. Say hi, honey.
Hi, honey.
It's against protocol for me to join you in
Mark
there.
Wahlberg.
Time for you to leave my shop.
You all right? Come here, let me.
How much you bet Mark Wahlberg is fucking executive producer of this movie? You know, 9 times
I
out
hope
of
he
10.
says he's an inventor.
Yeah, sure.
I'm an inventor.
The delicious.
Give me a game changer.
The delicious. The
True
delicious.
story.
Delicious true story. I couldn't even say it.
I didn't even see
I got
what he wrote.
Get out of the car. I'm gonna have some fun with you tonight.
Arrested for. Oh, yeah. So the mobster, hey, you can't arrest my friend for driving while being black.
You're right.
I'm a badass because I shot a man in the face and chewed my gum casually while I did it.
That was fun.
You shot a cop.
Look around. There's no witness. There's no crime. Let's get out of here. Fucking starving. Let's go.
Say hi to your mother for me.
Again, like, this is a common trend, is like the fucking dumb. Like, it's bad enough we sample the music and add the Kodo drums, but then we add, like, the gay fucking modern rap, like, hip-hop lyrics. That stuff's also annoying as hell.
North authorities.
Hey.
Fucking Modelo
Oh, yeah.
did it with Ecstasy of Gold, and it hasn't stopped since.
I know.
I knocked some fucking heads around and I cracked the case.
Making people disappear does not solve the problem.
Turn the other cheek. That ain't really working, is it?
To the devil I'm fine.
My wife. What would you do?
I kill them all. Enemy is necessary.
Oh, what was the one? Klansman? With
Black Klansman?
the Spike Lee movie? Black Klansman, yeah. This is giving me those vibes. Enzo says, Big Ship, Common and I are booking a fight that at least 3 people care about. Hype it up! Hell yeah! If you guys want tickets to the fight, just send me money on Ko-Fi. Send me $10 and I'll get you a ticket. I mean, hey, how much money to raise to get both Common and Big Ship here to America?
Today.
Actually, it'd be cheaper to fly me over to them somehow, but still, we still got to get 2 tickets to somewhere. Like, at least 2 of us have. Yeah. Here's the idea. Maybe we should wait. When is the next Texas meetup for these nerds at these conventions? Like, isn't there something in Houston soon for the fucking anime bullshit? Maybe we could piggyback on something where everyone's already coming here, is what I'm getting at. And then we could do not a fight, but a shirtless oil wrestling match. There we go.
A delicious true story.
Don Queen. That's me. I just need to get, I need to do the Marge Simpson haircut. When the system is broken.
When the system is broken, of it down.
One life.
Break the rules. Well, break the system. When the system's broken, break the system. That's the obvious fucking tagline there. Break the rules. I'm busy not watching anime. Yeah, me neither. It would be cool to go to an anime convention, though, for all the anime chicks. That'd be fun. And also all the nerds. I'm pretty sure Josh Lucas is in American Psycho. Yes, he is. Yes, you're right. Josh Lucas from this movie. He is in American Psycho. He's the one making fun of Bateman fucking eating latkes and spinning a menorah. And Bateman's like, you spin a dreidel. Whatever. Yeah, you're right. That is him. Thank you. Anime is his weakness. No, it isn't.
Can I get you
Bam.
some drinks?
Coffee.
How you take it?
Black.
Why? Why is that funny? It's stupid. It's funny because she's black and you're black and I like the coffee black. I thought he was going to say something. I take my coffee like you.
Green.
Heavy. Take my coffee like you with a high fucking sugar count.
Diabetic.
Yeah. I want the spoon to stand straight up when I put it in. All right, Lucky, Apple TV, some other fucking show starring what's her name? Hypertelorism Girl number 3, Anna Taylor-Joy. There you go.
How can someone so small cause so much trouble?
Dude, you guys are right. Like, all these fucking generic action movies, they're all the same. It's all spy shit. It's all like Jason Bourne, John Wick, fucking nonsense. Now, Lucky, the show, maybe she'll have superpowers or something. Maybe it'll be she's an alien or a werewolf. I don't know. And it's a fucking TV show. It better not be a TV show. Her eyes make me uncomfy. No, I like her. I want to do her and the Little Mermaid girl at the same time. There you go. It's all women doing women things. Women are not doing women things. I mean, you want women doing women things. I have a clip for that. Here's a woman doing woman things right here for you.
It's right here. It's coming up right now.
And it's cocktail time. 2 shots of vodka. Now for the taste test as part of the day. And 1 shot of melon liqueur. 1 cup of peach schnapps. Now, if this is for my 6-year-old nephew Bryce, I would substitute peach nectar for the schnapps. For Aunt Sandy, a bottle of white wine. And we gotta have Sandy's taste test. Ooh, it's gonna be strong. You're just gonna put in here some lemon liqueur, half part of that, to a half part of raspberry liqueur. This is a very rich flavored liqueur.
Yummy. Yeah. I'm not buying that ticket now. Big Ship says, you spelled a word wrong on the internet. That means I win again, says Common People. Was this woman popular?
Define
Sandra
popular.
Lee? Yeah, I mean, she's somewhat popular, yeah. She was a mainstream name for a while there in the 90s. Yeah, she was very popular in high school. That's a good one. All right.
Lucky, listen to me. World's a complicated place.
The world is a vampire.
I taught you how to survive in the life that you were born into.
Oh, it's Oily Flant. Timothy Oily Elephant. Whatever his name is.
Dad.
Oh, we're doing Haywire all over again. Secret agent girl having to rescue her dad.
I'd like to get out of here alive.
I think the movie's driving over those bits of the highway that, like, you're supposed to wake you up if you're falling asleep.
Common is small and adorable. I don't believe that. You could take him in 2 swift jabs. How do you know that Big Ship isn't small and adorable?
Filled with jabs.
My name is Oily Elephant. Timothy Oily Elephant. It's a good name. Cheek fat removal must be banned. I agree. Damn you ladies getting rid of your baby fat.
Everything is going according to plan.
Until it isn't.
Carrie. Carrie.
My husband was gone when I woke up this morning.
Hello, dear.
Annette Bening.
It's been a while.
She's still married to Warren Beatty, man. It's pretty wild. Good for them. Shippy is monster size and adorable. Ooh, her eyes freak me out, but in a sexy way, right, Big Ship?
They're freaky, but they're sexy.
Dude, totally. It's still ones in the chat for Anya Taylor-Joy, 100%.
My son? No. Where's my money? I don't have it. That's the wrong answer.
As dangerous as she is, every person's got a rhythm. You learn to play it, you can make them dance.
Excuse me, sir. Can you help me?
Bow, bow, bow.
Thank you. Thank you.
So stupid. You need more.
I can someone
Walk
so small.
the...
Cause so much trouble.
She has a Alita Battle Angel eyes, totally. Always liked weird, pretty chicks. Yeah, exactly. You don't want them too pretty. She's kind of weird looking, but in a good way. Exactly. I mean, she got a fucking tight body.
You're playing here, Lucky. It's not going to go the way you think it will.
It's crazy because, like, the long hair, I realize, like, she looks like my ex. Ugh, Jesus.
I'm done running. From you, from anyone.
Lukey. Oh, Lucky. Sorry. New series. Bullshit. My dick suddenly went flaccid. I'm not into it anymore. Give me a 2-hour movie, please. What is this? All right, God damn it. We're almost done with these stupid movie trailers.
Send that 2 trailers ago.
The Umbrella Corporation. Yeah. The Umbrella Corporation presents I Object. Oh, I Object. I gotcha.
Rise and shine.
I
read that
Object. Is that what it means? How do you pronounce it? Yeah.
I read it the same way. I Object.
Common People says, I like my women with a limp and a lazy eye, so it's harder to run away. Creepage says Enzo's pickup line for her would be something like, so, do you have like 360 vision or something? Yeah, what's it? Ultra wide screen.
What's it like being an animal of prey?
What's it like? Yeah, no, she's a predator. She's an animal of prey, exactly. Yeah, you've got the, you see an anamorphic widescreen where, like, you know, it's like fish-eyeing on the outsides.
Benedum.
Morning, Benny.
Morning, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
What the fuck is
Give
this?
a big hand to Benny. More like a little hand.
Oh, that was cheesy.
Look who's talking now, unfortunately. Your kitchen appliances.
And I think I'd know.
Mental illness. RC Cola.
Pop.
Hi, Pop.
What's shaking?
Yeah. It's just like
What
the thing
the
where you
fuck?
have, you put faces on things. It's a normal human thing to put faces on things, but like to talk to them is a whole level of autism.
We're worried about you, Thomas. We've seen you
kinda
talking
crazy.
to these things.
You talking nonsense again?
One young boy discovers
They say this is the
medication
face of a
for his
clock,
mental
but
illness.
you and me,
The touching
we know
true
better.
story.
From the writer of the Truman
Truman
Show
Show?
and The Terminal. I mean, those are both
Terminal?
good movies. Find out a young boy with an active, a young boy with a very active imagination, and how he was molested by his neighbor.
This is the face of a clock. But you and me, we know better.
Maybe it's just something he's going through.
No. The boy needs help.
You think you're the only one who can see us?
Hello, Allie.
Is he?
I want to watch this movie on like mushrooms or something.
He can see the eldritch horrors beyond our vision.
Yeah. Objectophilia. He has a brain tumor on his frontal lobe. Yeah, probably. Can I jump Enzo, please, Shippy? You don't need to ask Shippy's permission. An active boner.
What you doing?
Just chilling.
Same.
I met someone who sees things the way I do.
What?
She's gonna break up with you in no time.
This trash. Put it back where it belongs.
Help, Tom! Help!
Those aren't just things.
And my dad's things. I've got to save them.
So this is a new thing that I've heard about where like there's a new type of autism where you associate memories to like physical objects, which is why you get a lot of people like hoarding and stuff. You don't throw away the thing because there's an emotional memory tied to that item, you know. And I'm not just talking about sentimental value. I'm talking about just like a linked memory, you know, or whatever. It's weird. Kind of like how you would link memories to like smells and songs and things like that bring you back. Well, yeah, it's a much more literal version. And it's not just like, oh, this is something that's like sentimental to me because of so-and-so, the history. It's like, no, it's like a random, like a fucking door hinge or something weird, you know, a screw. This screw, I found it and it was important because I was walking on the street and yada yada. I don't know. The kid is on LSD. No, he needs a microdose on LSD. That will help him. Millennial whoop. Oh,
hang on. The Shockmaster was talking to us, or Professor Claw.
How would you like a really cool robot hand job?
Keeps coming back.
Never get out alive.
We just gotta find a friendly face.
The live-action remake of The Brave Little Toaster.
Goes tomorrow.
Come back with my dog. I can see why you're worried. I hate to lose these things.
I don't want to hear another word about things.
No anger issues there.
Not things again.
Oh, all these are the voices of all the appliances. Yeah, this movie looks gay as hell.
Whatever happens, you always have us.
I guess it is I Object. I thought maybe it was going to be I thought it was like a courtroom movie. I object. I was like, oh, is there a comma there? I don't think there should be. The little toaster that could, yeah. The brave little toaster chud. All right, I think we are done with movie trailers. But one more time, Creamage did manage to send me. Creamage did send me an image of AJ, and yeah, I gotta say, he totally looks like the HR chick from He-Man. It's like, it's fucking pretty It's pretty goddamn close. Just add a beard and some dreadlocks to this lady, and maybe a few pounds. Definitely looks like his little sister. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, anyway. One eye penis, eye finger, eye object. Well, Dildo, you won. Good job.
Magnificent bastard.
You son of a bitch. All right. What else we got going on here? God, it's funny because Miss Sparkles has been sending me a bunch of shit this whole time. We'll save it for next week, I guess. Keep it coming. But yeah, we'll get into it next week. Good one, Dildo. A real good one. All right. Do we have no more movie trailers? All right. I think what's next? Wait, are we done? Or are there 4 more? Please tell me there aren't 4 more. Because this is the in-between movies.
Okay.
God damn it, there is 4 more trailers. I'm so sorry. But here's something to spice up things. Flea Market Montgomery. If you guys are in Montgomery, make sure you check out this flea market. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we've got the fucking Ice Cream Man trailer. Yeah, we gotta watch that. I heard it's violent. Fuck. I lied to you again. 3 episodes of The Swan? No. No. Enzo's telling AJ he has work to do. Yeah, AJ, shave your head and your beard, lose some weight, and get some titties.
I have a business model.
Dinettes. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery is just just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, come shop with us. I said flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. Living rooms, bedrooms, diners. We got it. You need it. You'll find it. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. I said flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, living rooms, bedrooms, diners. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey.
They rap now? They rap now.
A dance. Come on now. To the left, to the right. Let's do this dance. Hey, to the left, to the right. Let's make this a dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It keeps you jumping. It's just like a mini mall. Check it out now. Everybody, like this now. Hey,
Catchy tune.
Flea market, Montgomery. It's just like
I'm tired of Common singing at me.
Don't stop. Let's dance. Flea market, Montgomery.
Fists up, coward.
It's just like a mini mall. Let's bring it on down now. Oh yeah, I know you're gonna like this. Come on now. It's just like.
Well, it's catchy. I'll give it that.
Like, you know what I mean? It's just like you know it. So why don't you just come on and sing it?
It's AJ's dad if he wasn't a drunk loser.
Oh yeah, you said it. It's just like a mini
AJ's dad if he wasn't a crackhead. So, what did you gather from that, Dudicus?
I think it's a flea market. It's just like a mini mall.
I think I gathered that too. Yeah, it is just like a mini mall now you think about it. Cool. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I thought there is another furniture store commercial that I thought we were approaching the end. We're almost there. God damn it. You guys watch Fall? Apparently they're doing a sequel, except this time it's on a rinky-dink rope bridge. Fall, the original one, they were stuck on a fucking tower. It was a stupid movie. I liked it, though. It wasn't as good as the shark one. 47 meters down. I think that was better than Fall. At 11,000 feet, oxygen drops to 13.7%. Your heart rate increases. Blood pressure rises. Breathing becomes rapid. Random words become bold.
The composites
Panic
become shoddy.
accelerates dehydration. Common, big ship. He needs a minute to find a guitar and learn how gay Bon Jovi is. Yeah, I mean, does Bon
Like in
Jovi
that
even
order?
play guitar, or does he just sing? Yeah, in that order. Does Bon Jovi play guitar, or is he just a singer?
I thought he was just the singer, wasn't he?
I don't think he plays an instrument. He's one of those dumb lead singers. Ugh. Wait, that wasn't movie trailer? No. The mini mall thing? No. That's Backrooms 2, Electric Boogaloo. It's just like a mini mall, dude. You know how fucking sick it would be if Backrooms 2 trailer drops in a year or two, and it's just a recreation of that ad we just saw?
they're exploring the back rooms, and that guy's just there, just singing.
It's just like a mini mall, and then a fucking door
How long have you been here? Shut up, I'm rapping.
Please let me know you can hear me.
It leads to hallucinations and impaired judgment. Fear. So gay. Just show us what fucking structure they're gonna fall off of, please. I like the idea of this becoming a big franchise, and it's like more dumb shit people can fall off of.
Fall, space.
Fall 3. This time they're attached to a blimp or whatever. I don't know.
Fall 4. They're
3.
elderly, and they're at the curb. My God.
Look, if you can hear me, please respond.
This summer.
Oh, we
Why
have a
you-
black girl this time. I do like how it's 2 chicks again, because that first one was 2 white girls, right? Now we
When
got
was the first Fall movie?
huh? How old?
When? Yeah.
I don't
I
know,
don't
man.
even
Within the last 5 or 10 years, 5 years, I want to say before. I think it was before COVID times, wasn't it? I don't remember, man. Honestly,
Time to look it up.
The Fallening. Yeah, I remember The Fall was one of those first movies where they were showcasing like the AI dubs that were like making the lips match the subtitle, the dubbed versions in the foreign languages. I remember that.
It's 2022.
Jesus. Let's see here. So yeah, 4 years ago. Wow. Before lockdown times.
Now
what?
Okay, all right, never mind. I was gonna say, it's like, is that really a conducive outfit for rock climbing? And then I was like, those are athletic pants. So yeah, all right.
Whoops! What the fuck is that noise? Someone hawking a loogie? Hang on.
Be up here.
The opening scene of that stupid movie Apex, but stretched out into a whole movie.
I'm sorry. What was that tagline? What are you down?
Are you down? Get it?
Oh, okay.
You're gonna fall to your death. Why does it look like Ninja Warrior on the side of a cliff? Probably because it is. Yeah. Okay. Shit. We're almost done. Movie trailers. Monster
Squad.
What is this? This is called It's called Mockbuster. Oh, this is a documentary. I think this is a real documentary. Oh, I don't know if it's a mockumentary, but this seems interesting. Hang on.
I just asked this company if they'd let me direct a film, and they said yes. The Asylum. They're known for making cheap clones of Hollywood hits. They call them mockbusters.
I wanted to be a real director, and the solution was staring me in the face. B movies.
But it's been ages since I directed anything that wasn't a corporate video.
Do you think me making an Asylum movie is a good idea?
Yeah, so you.
I think you've aged well.
That never made any sense.
You're in from Australia. We're shooting an alien movie. You'll fit right at home.
They don't make great movies, but at least they make a lot of them.
You're going to be directing a 6-day special. It's called a 6-day special because you have 6 days to make this movie.
Whoa!
That will be the start of your homework. What's the balance between art and commerce at the Asylum?
If they're going to hand you a project and say go.
Eric Roberts! Wait, is this a real documentary or is this a scripted movie? Either way, if this is a scripted movie, that might be more genius. But if this is a documentary, this should be very interesting. Like, come make a movie for Asylum. We'll give you 6 days and a handful of money and go do it. Don't fuck it up.
They mean it's your project. Go. But it's a lot of pressure on you.
So what are you shooting? It's a time travel dinosaur movie.
And how long have you got to shoot it?
6 days. You read the one-pager.
He tried to high-five that guy. This ironically could be their most successful movie, assuming the Asylum is producing this documentary. Yes, that would actually be great. A fucking course he's from Australia. Are you downs? More like common. I don't know what you're saying. A documentary about Eric Roberts' army career? No, that'd be fun. Yeah. Common, can we fight this guy first and then fight each other? Yes, that's a much better idea. Film Threat interviewed him a month or so ago. Oh, I believe he did both. Enzo, I forget. Okay, cool. We gotta fight Common then. No, fight him. Fight this guy first.
What'd you think? There's 2 submarines and a U-boat. This is the submarine hatch. Finding a jungle might be hard. Are you panicked yet? I have an ulcer.
If I mess up this movie, is that it for me?
Lauren, calm down. Never tell an angry person to calm down. Don't get in my face, brother.
What are we doing?
It's kind of a big deal bringing a studio movie down under.
Ooh, koalas.
You can't beat Hollywood, knock it off. That's way better.
I never made a
That's
movie.
good.
Why are you letting me make one?
You clearly have mental problems. You want to do this. And we get a movie out of it.
Time traveling dinosaurs. The
We're
movie.
barely above porn. Are you sure you want to work with us?
Barely Above Porn was the original title of this movie. Mockbuster. That looks fun. That seems like a fun documentary. I'll check that out. I'm sure the cool thing about these trailers is like we watched the trailer. The movie came out a week ago. We saw the trailer for the first time. The movie's probably already out. Ugh. All right. Ice Cream Man. Now I heard this trailer's pretty graphic, apparently. So you've been warned. I haven't seen it. And I don't think this is related to the Clint Howard movie. This is Eli Roth, and it's his own thing. But it seems pretty similar to Ice Cream Man. Big Ship, I figured out the hack. Tell me a movie is fun. Oh, this Ice Cream Man movie sure looks fun.
Well, if you know it's coming, doesn't that not mean it not work? It's like placebos.
Good. Gives me Viserian... What? Viserian expectations? Is that a word I should know? Viserian.
V-section.
V-section? Is that what you're trying to say? How's it? What? V-section expectation? You might want to workshop that a little bit.
He's a witch.
He's a witch. Oh, it gives me certain expectations.
How did you fuck that word up so bad?
I get it. I understand. It's everything. Everything's moved over one letter to the right. I get it. It makes sense. Certain. It gives me certain expectations. I still don't get the joke, though. You boys have all a touch of downs. No.
You have the downs.
Yeah, you got a touchdown. You hear that? Fuck yeah, bro. Woo! Woo! I get ice cream vans driving around at 8 p.m. here. That's awesome. I bet they do some special ice creams. Yeah. Ask them. What else you got? That's all you got to say. We got ice cream. What else you got? I got some toys and shit. What else you got? What do you need? I don't know.
Chloroform, Rufalin.
I was trying to get a gun, dude. Oh, I don't have any
No,
guns. I'm sorry.
That's the other guy. That's the other guy. He's only here on Thursdays.
What happened? Someone hurt my mommy. Who?
Me. Oh, okay. So this is different from Ice Cream Man. Okay, the ice cream turns the kids into little killer zombies. It's like the Cooties movie.
Man.
What the fuck? That was a bit much for a trailer.
They did it. Somebody hacksawed off somebody's head.
I'd like the 4 a.m. crack special, please. Body ripped apart and a little girl smashing her parents' face in. Oh, wow. Spoilers. Soon the graphic stuff will start. Oh, that was a trailer for the documentary, and the asylum film he made is called The Land That Time Forgot. Oh, so that movie is real, and the documentary is real. Good to know, Obi Dean. Thank you.
Israel?
Israel, yes. Ouch.
You guys see that weird ice cream man today?
What do you mean weird?
There he is. There's Eli Roth right there.
Is everyone sick or something? Marcella! Marcella!
Oh, it's Ivan Ooze from the fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, right?
Can't believe Johnny Young Bosch is in that movie.
You can't believe what? Johnny what?
Johnny Young Bosch is in that movie. It's the only live action thing I've ever seen him in.
Who's Johnny Young Bosch? And who roles did he play?
He's a prolific voice actor. He's the Black
dad.
Ranger.
Oh, wow.
He does a lot of Animoya voice acting.
Well, there you go.
Jesus fucking Christ! What have you done?
Oh! Oh my god! Well, I do want to see this. I'm sorry. Yeah, this looks stupid, but I love it. Hey, they pull the Hannibal on the guy. Hell yeah, they eat his brain.
That ice cream's demonic. They're not trying to kill us.
No, that's a different guy,
They're
Big
trying to
Ship.
turn us.
Yeah, Eli Roth was the bear Jew in Bastards, Inglourious Bastards.
He does look like a
He's-
head actor, though, a little bit.
He directed Hostel 1 and 2, and yeah, the actor you're thinking of is that Quinto, Zachary Quinto from the new Spock. Yes, he's gay. Famous gay actor plays Spock. Yeah, Bear Jew. Zachary Quinto is the other one. And then there's the guy from Shazam. He's the third of those three. What's his name? Yeah, those three guys are different dudes.
We have to run.
Best trailer so far? I agree. The last two were bangers. I'm sorry. The thing is, I put these in a random order, so I don't know. Like, so yeah, these are good. IB the Ebb is here. Good morning, everybody. How's it going, Sparks? How's it going, Ebb? What's up? Glad you're here. We've only raised $9 today. It's pitiful. But we did do 2 Malort shots because we've been having funds. So, yes.
You can't just kill
Children of the crime.
him. You have to cut his head off.
Yeah. I mean, Dildo, I'm just now realizing, yeah, there are 3 of them. You know? Just thinking out loud. Is that intestines?
It's a trauma movie.
I hope so. No, it's Studio Canal.
His head off.
A meltdown. Get it? Punch it. So is the ice cream man supernatural, or is he like a bioterrorist? He's like got the Resident Evil T virus in the ice cream or something. Or is he is he a demon that just looks like an ice cream man? I don't know. It's a Thanksgiving spiritual sequel, yeah. Ice Cream Man was Thanksgiving was all right. I liked what was it? The Green
Room?
The Green Hell? The Green Inferno. That's what it was called.
Green Inferno.
That was a fun one. The Green Hell is what the conquistadors called the jungle when they first came here. They called it the Green Hell because it was, first of all, a jungle, a wild wilderness so thick, like you can't even conceive it. And then it's just screaming at you nonstop, 24/7. All these birds and insects and animals, like fucking and fighting to their death nonstop, threatening you. It drove them crazy. Like you couldn't get any rest, you couldn't get any sleep, any relief. Holy shit! What a nightmare. The Ice Cream Man cometh. It's pretty good. The Green Broglin. Are the kid actors in this movie allowed to watch the movie? I'd hope so. I was allowed to watch this shit when I was that age, you know. I turned out fine. If they remember any of this by the end of the film, dead would have been the kinder option. No. Oh, don't forget the Jungle Fever. Yes.
Fucking kid.
They ate strumming. Oh, no, it's all the ice cream they ate. That's what it is. Yeah, you can get that nice dairy vomit. Feels smooth coming up. Doesn't hurt. Yeah, this trailer's pretty hardcore. Yay! God damn. Halloween showed up early, boys and girls. I'm into it. Cool.
Boys and
All right,
ghouls.
one more trailer starring... We started off with Ewan McGregor in the past. Now we're going to look at his hot young wife in another movie. His hot young wife is in a new movie called Rich Flu. I don't know what that means. I don't know anything about it. We'll see what it is. A man is rich in proportion to the number of things he fucks. No, he can afford to let alone. I see. Harry D. Thoreau. Start your movie off with a pretentious quote.
We are going to open the bidding today at £50,000. This item has been donated by the royal family.
Oh, The Platform. That was a preachy movie. I'm getting like Thomas Crown Affair vibes, maybe. Is it one of these heist movies? Should have gotten a brown girl to eat his brains. Woke! No. No, he ate his own brains. That was awesome.
200 to the lady. 300. 350. 400 to the lady. 600.
2 million. Honey, you've got to get over here. It's like dream time.
Are we hearing? What is that stock scream sound effect? What is that
That's
from?
an ancient one.
What is that? What movie is that from specifically?
I don't know specifically.
It's like dream time.
I feel like I've only heard it as stock.
Oh no, I've heard it in something. Enzo just hyped my common fight. Yeah, we're all check it out. Where?
Right about
Oh, I see. What the fuck? Big Ship, come on, man. You guys don't need to do that. $100 from Big Ship. We will do a Thursday Stupenzo cast. I owe you guys fucking 4 shots of Malort and 2 songs. Big Ship, man, you didn't need to do that. I appreciate it. But yes, Common People and Big Ship showing up and fighting and showing down. The battle of the century, Australian versus Irish. Godzilla 98 versus Wishmaster. Who will win? I almost figured. Oh, god damn it! It was off the tip of my tongue where that stock scream was. Let me take my mind off of it. But yes, Big Ship. Bless you, man. Any videos you want to hear right now. Most importantly, fight me, Common. Let's make it happen. We will make it happen. And yeah, Thursday's going down now, officially. We'll watch 2 episodes of Space Cadets, because we're probably not going to watch one tonight. Goddamn, if we get to another 20-something more bucks after that, wait, if we get $40 more and I will buy the Hot Ones challenge and chug a 32-ounce beer that is sitting in my fridge right now. And I guess we could have this tally over to Thursday. So yeah, Thursday we would have a goal of like $40-something if we don't hit it tonight to get to the Hot Ones challenge. You know, thanks to Ko-Fi. Ko-Fi is cool because they only take 10% and I get the money pretty much right away. But dude, you guys, you are awesome. All of y'all are awesome. And Ship, I know I upset you with Cabin Boy and Upgrade. I will make it up to you by showing you positions and definitely watching Wishmaster 1 and 2 with you and me and Big Ship immediately. Like Saturday maybe during the day. That could work. Maybe Friday? What's today? Sunday? No, we could do it sooner than that. Maybe we could do it Monday. Tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I'm going to be in communication with Ship and Dildo. You, me, and me. Yes. And yeah, I'll sing some Billy Joel right now. Or not right now, but later. We'll do some Malort shots. I owe you a few. I'm going to drink some more of this pineapple shit. Let's play some videos. Let's give you a good couple fucking new awesome react videos. Let's do hot dog hee ha hey. Hell to the fucking yeah. Let's play one more. Let's play a couple more, actually. Let's do Banana Cat. No, let's do Ice Cream Bros. This is me and Big Shit eating ice cream together. Obsession was awesome. I think Obsession was awesome. I do like Positions too. I think the two of them, no, those two and Backrooms together, they're like the trifecta. Remember how last year the trifecta was Begonia, One Battle After Another, and Eddington. These are three movies that were very similar and very popular. This year we only got two, and I want to add that Positions to that. You know, it belongs up there. Anyway, I poured a shot of Malort. Let's actually pour some of this pineapple shit in the Malort. Let's try this out, just for shippy. I will play another fun video. What are some other new... Oh, this one's good. All right. Hell yeah, let's do this blue shot of Malort and blue raspberry lemonade pineapple shit. I don't know. Here
Cheers.
we go. Say. Not bad. Not bad. I could do the other three like that. No problem. First, let's do
Lubricate
this.
your index finger and tell the patient you are going to insert your finger into his rectum and that it will be cool.
Hell yeah. Come. All right. One more for you, Shippy. Thank you. So immediately, as in this week, got to watch Wishmaster 1 and 2 with Big Ship. I also got to send the new intro video to Scooby Pup. Got to make that. And I think I'm going to be on podcast this Saturday, actually, now that I think about it. So that'll be fun. Hell to the yeah. Let's do another shot of Malort with this blue raspberry shit. Here we go.
Come. I mean, I knew you would come, but
yeah,
you've come.
Hell yeah.
I have.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I owe you guys, two more shots? I'll do it later. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe Thursday. Thank you.
Christmas. Yeah.
Miss Sparkles is done with me. Why? Because I said I want to fuck Zoe Kravitz? Who doesn't want to fuck Zoe Kravitz? Jeez. You know where you were this week if you post a schedule. See, the thing is, I'm not going to post a weekly schedule. I'm just going to add. I mean, I could add a post. I could pin, like, is there a way to do like a banner image? Because the thing is, the schedule doesn't really change. Sundays for sure. Tuesdays, Lance's show and AJ's show. Okay. Some Thursdays, so not every Thursday. Most Saturdays so far, but that's always, up in the air. I am going to start streaming Mondays. It's loose. I'm not going to do weekly stuff. I don't know what I'm doing in the next few days. Just a day at a time. Just keep an eye on the Enzo tracker tab on the Discord, and that'll be where I'm at. Because I agree, I don't really, what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know where I'm going to be, and I don't really want to be making images with calendars and stuff. I just kind of go where the wind takes me. Yeah, also donate, Queef. Queef doesn't have to donate. Where is Queef anyway? He's not here. Is he? Is he gone? Dude, Queef was telling me he was watching the Andrew Dice Clay one we watch from last week.
Brain Smasher.
Brain Smasher, a love story. He said him and my bass player were watching it, and they both geeked out at my Koyaanisqatsi joke. Koyaanisqatsi. And I was like, man, I don't even remember saying it, but I know most people don't get it when I do that. But if you did, then it's all worth it. Anyway. But yeah, Queef. Love the guy. He's got a new headset mic, so hopefully we can watch some new movies with him. Yeah, watch some of these Howling movies. Watch Wishmaster 1 and 2. Watch Godzilla 98. I got to edit the stuff we did watch. I really am just being lazy. I'm not going to lie. I've already been demonetized, so there's no point. Nope, just get away with what I can. And yeah, the other thing is I've done some tests where, hey, you uploaded this movie. It's been blocked, the Chuck Norris movie, but I should try uploading it in full and disputing it because I've noticed some of these full-length ones are going through. Queef is here. Hell yeah. What's up, man? All right. Koyaanisqatsi. Good movie. I like Baraka more, though. Baraka's my favorite. Baraka had a sequel called Samsara, which was also pretty cool. So yeah, check out the fight video, boys, in the Discord. We will, and maybe I'll share it next week. I know that movie. Yeah, Koyaanisqatsi, Powakatsi, and Naikoikatsi. The Francis Ford Coppola, Ron Frick, National Geographic style documentaries. All right. Rich Flu. What is this about? Auction so far. That's all we got. Sorry. Last trailer. Second to last trailer.
Do we know what's going on?
I promise.
They've declared a state of emergency.
Early symptoms are reported to include a strange glow from the teeth.
It's becoming more like a virus that's attached to the social elites.
What?
Just a good job that this will happen before your promotion.
It's literally a rich flu. It's a virus that infects rich people? How does that work? Philip Glass, the score for the Powakatsi movies is great. But I do like the Michael Stern soundtrack for Baraka a lot more. Because Philip Glass is very repetitive to the point where it's intentionally anxiety inducing, But Michael Stern, it's very ambient synth sound. I think it's where I developed my love for ambient synth music. Baraka makes me want to chill. No, we'll show it next week, though, Miss Sparkles. She sent me a lot of great memes, and, we already had so much on the docket. We've been at 7.5 hours. We're not even done with the trailers. Damn it. I can't wait to get to Orko and my parents splitting up. It's happening soon.
Went through.
Their holding is worth $900 million.
Big Ship, do you have a song you want me to sing? Let me know. I'll fucking learn it.
Virus out there, and they have got it in their stupid tiny heads, but it's spreading through the rich.
The only way to reduce your wealth is giving it away. If you can find some poor bastards who'll take it off your hands.
Oh my God! He's contaminated.
Get him off the plane!
People are dying.
Oh, while your pals continue to line their pockets.
This is weird. What is this?
Right?
The free market has always been the greatest driver of innovation humanity's come up with.
So a very strong metaphor, very thin metaphor here. Because how does a fucking virus know your bank account balance? This doesn't make any sense.
The human urge.
Dude, guess, are you with me? Hang with me, man. We're almost done, I swear.
Make a buck.
Huh?
You said that 3 trailers ago.
I said that 8 trailers ago, I know.
Our planet is on fire.
Well, the good news is on Thursday, we won't have any fucking movie trailers to watch, hopefully, because we did it all tonight.
People who thought that they were untouchable.
And you know what? There was a handful of movies that I saw tonight that I'm like, I want to check this out. So, it wasn't a total bust. And the games seemed cool.
But they're not.
I don't know if this is one of those movies I want to see. Let's see. Kiss from a Rose by Seal. Motherfucker, you got it. 100%. I'll do it right now. Right after this trailer. Right after this next trailer. No, I'll do it now.
Rich, man.
Dudicus, what do you think? One final last trailer about We Are Pat?
Okay.
Or should I do... let's do this, and then we'll do Seal.
I think if I'd...
Oh, this is going to be... Oh, my God. Wait. So I love the movie Pat. It's Pat. I watched it again recently. Ween's in it. It's a very weird movie, and the character Pat was funny. Julia Sweeney, she was very devastated. The movie didn't do good. Quentin Tarantino actually helped direct a scene in it because, she was in Pulp Fiction. This is not what I thought it was going to be, I bet. I thought this was going to be a movie about Pat fans. This is going to be, how much you would have bet? Please tell me this is about trans people who identify with the character Pat. I should be right with the former. The first choice should be correct. I think that's actually what's happening. But wouldn't it be funny if it was the other one where this is like, oh my God, hang on. Let's see. Hang on.
Told my 10-year-old self that 30 years later, I'd be making a movie about Pat. I wouldn't have believed it.
That's really good.
But well, here I am, surrounded by Pats.
Okay. What is this? Hang on. I kind of want to skip this. I don't know what I'm about to see.
My obsession with Pat began in the early 90s on SNL.
Like, obsession with Pat? Look, I thought the Pat movie was funny. It was weird. Obsession? Like, Pat's my favorite character? Pat's my favorite Saturday Night Live movie? That's bizarre. I think Coneheads is my favorite Saturday Night Live movie. My eyes! I know. And yeah, obviously, trans male director, I'm guessing.
I'm Pat.
Pat was nerdy, chunky, wore a Western shirt, and was indecipherable as a man or a woman.
Pat, did you hear about our Halloween party?
Oh, yeah.
But they were also a butt of the joke. They were the butt of all these jokes about, like, yeah, the point is they were androgynous, and that was kind of the problem. Ugh. Miss Sparkles is feeling better. Well, that's good. We want you feeling good. We want everyone here feeling great. Except the loser of the big ship versus common people fight. Brawl to the bones. One will be a champion and one will be decimated.
One
what
will
are the
file
rules?
his taxes on time. The other won't and get taxed by the IRS.
So, real question, genuine question. Are we doing, like, boxing with gloves? Are we doing MMA, grappling? Are we doing, like, sumo? Kissing fight? Yeah, who can kiss better? That would be a good one. Tug-of-war, arm wrestling. Oh, the slap fights. The slap fights are fun where they take turns slapping each other. Who can chain smoke and drink the most?
Who can piss the farthest straight up without getting wet?
Common. Yeah, let's do it like not just a fight. Let's do several, like a gauntlet of challenges, One will rise, one will fall. Yeah,
It'll
Diddy
be
oil
spelled
wrestling?
wrong,
Yeah,
like
we need
in
to
Doom 2.
We need to do the GHB oil baby oil contest. Mog off. Do a mog off.
Twice.
Do a sex Thunderdome. Holy shit. I'm not even joking. I want this to happen. Like, shit. We'll see. We'll make this happen. If Ko-Fi and Subscribestar work as well as I'm thinking, I'll fucking finance it myself. With a bunch of loans from big nose people.
The guys are bringing liquor, and the women will be bringing hors d'oeuvres. So you'll be bringing
Pepto-Bismol.
Yay!
And everyone was always trying to find out Pat's gender. That was the sketch.
Ew.
The whole sketch.
Now, technically, I would say Pat is a woman because the actor that plays Pat is Julia Sweeney. She's a woman. So I've always just, canonically headcanoned that it is a woman. But maybe Pat's a weird hermaphrodite with both genitalia, like an angel.
And it lasted for over 4 years on Saturday Night Live and through one major motion picture. a draft of which was even written by Quentin Tarantino.
They said it, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
My middle school friend and I used to watch It's Pat the movie.
I was showing this scene on this show not long ago. Wait, you like good movies too? Yeah, I hate movies. You know what I hate? Movies that are bad and boring. Oh my God, I hate those too. You know, I think dinner is the best meal of the day. Really? Me too. You know what I hate? What? Unnecessary evil. You are not going to believe this. I also hate unnecessary evil. We have so much in common. Angels are smooth like a Ken doll. Well, not if you've seen The Prophecy with Christopher Walken, where the angels are literally hermaphrodites, which I thought was a interesting twist on the cherub lore. The chat needs more Neo vaginas. Hey, don't forget the Neo penises, all right? The arm penises. Did you guys see the meme where Ellen Page was working so hard on the set of the Odyssey that her leather wrist gauntlets were giving her weird issues, and then they show the fucking scarred forearm. You know what I mean? I'm not going to show it. You guys know it. I'll put it in the chat later. Anyone with both genitalia in the chat? Anybody? Pepto-Abysmal. Yeah. I will watch this documentary and report back to you guys.
Over and over and over again. It was hilarious.
I love to stroke your pussy, cat. I know. Muffy likes it
Oh,
too.
cow
When the
cats.
film flopped, Pat was left to rot in the annals of history.
The annals of history. Did you guys know that there's a huge like fan section of like a group? What's the word I'm looking for? There's a huge like underground society of people who love their cow cats and cow dogs, meaning a white cat with black spots, a white dog with black spots. The cow dogs, the cow cats, they're very popular now.
Muffy likes
They're
it
very popular.
too.
Popular cats. Goals to trans out. Oh, I don't know.
$7 billion.
$55.
$12.
Yeah. Hey, we get to 40 more bucks, and I will buy a set of Hot Ones, the Hot Ones challenge, and I will trans out for $44 more. It is a legally binding contract in Texas if you say this shit on the internet. Really? I did not know that. It's true. Trunzo. Yeah, you don't say you need a true, so you don't need to say Trun Enzo. You just say Trunzo. You could just say zo at the suffix of most one-syllable words, and that could work. Fatzo, dumbzo, right? You know, gayzo. It works. It's fun. Trunzo. Yeah. Tranzo also works.
When the film
My name is
flopped,
cool.
Pat was
So,
left
fun fact, I was arguing with this dude on the internet. I wasn't even arguing. I just saw a guy post on the Drinker page. I walked out of that He-Man movie after an hour. It's terrible. And then I was like, bro, you missed the best part. And I was showing him the Skeletor in the business HR suit. But then I was also saying, like, my little statement about how, like, dude, these guys, you got to stop expecting excellence. And this, you know, a lot of people arguing with me, bullshit, we should deserve excellence. And I was like, look, you guys are, you know, a C+ is good, blah, blah, blah. And then I said to this one guy basically was saying, you look like an effeminate fucking fag. How dare you have any kind of say on what men should be like? And I was like, look, dude, the guy's freaking out here. He literally said he didn't even finish the movie. And then he sends me a picture of the baguette thing. I thought that was funny. I laughed. And then I sent him a picture because his name was a common name. And I looked it up, plus the word child molester or arrest record. And of course, some guy with the same name as him had some child molester record. And I fucking posted a screenshot of the news article. And I was like, bam. And he's like, that's not me. Some other guy with my same name. And then I took his profile picture and put it in Grok and said, put him in a prison jumpsuit in a mugshot photo. And I sent him this AI mugshot of himself. And I was like, this looks like you. And then he thought that was funny. And then what did I say? I said, hey, man, I know you're not a chomo or a meth head. That's what I said. I was like, look, you're allowed to do ad hominem attacks, and I'm not. It's not fair. But anyway, I said, I apologize. You're not actually a chomo. You know, it's okay. He's like, yeah, your name's retarded. And I was like, it is retarded. I'm the only motherfucker with my name on Earth. You have a very common name. It's a different hell that you have. And he's like, I know. Tell me about it. There is a literal guy with my name who's a child molester, and it's not cool. And he's only a couple years older than me, and he lives in my same town. I was like, God, fuck that guy. And we ended up becoming internet buddies. So the point is, you don't need to go argue with everybody. But yes, Enzo has trademarked Zoe. Fun fact, my sax player calls me Scro. That's his nickname for me. What up, Scro? Like scrotum, I'm guessing. Only ad hominem attacks are allowed in here. Buster, yeah. Anyway, Dudicus, if you ever want to call me Scro, it's fine. What up, Scro?
Rot in the annals of history. But not for me. Pat lingered somewhere in the back of my mind, dormant until 20 years and a gender journey later, when I was out one night with friends. I went home and rewatched It's Pat the movie. I
went home and watched It's Pat the movie. You sound like you masturbated to it when you say it like that. Come on.
It's not Pat the movie.
Do gay men do the accent when they're home alone? Like, like if you're gonna talk to yourself as a gay man, do you do the accent? It's weird. Enzo's gonna dress as the Crow for Halloween, dude. Fun fact: this week's movie, it's actually the 21st anniversary of Crow Wicked Prayer. So me and Sammy watched Crow Wicked Prayer. That is getting re-released, and no copyright dings on it so far. So yeah, expect that
at the last second.
Right. Yeah, you did pop in at the end of that, didn't you? Good stuff. So that is funny that you said that, because that is the movie this week. Hell yeah. Yeah, I watched Pat again. Naughty. This person's voice makes me immediately know they're insufferable IRL. Yeah.
But this time, I saw something totally different.
A gender journey sounds like a prison rationale. Yeah, I saw myself. Now, what is the song playing?
I saw me.
I like the song. What is this song? I like that. But yeah, this looks interesting. I will watch this. This looks weird. Anyway, let's do some Seal. Seal for our boy, Big Ship, who is hopefully going to conquer the Irish contender. Oh my God. Hang on. Wait. Hang on a second. Wait. Let me see something here. I can't play this actually right now. Damn it. It's in the Discord. The Leprechaun versus the Australian guy. I'll share it later. I'm now a man, says Miss Sparkles. It's Mr. Sparkles to me.
Sir, ma'am.
All right, let's see here.
John Madden.
Kiss from a Rose, I believe is what he said. And then I said I would sing The Stranger. So yeah, I owe you guys 2 songs. So here we go. I'll do The Stranger later. I'll close with The Stranger. We still got audio?
It's a risky move.
Ooh, ba da 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 ba 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 da da ba da da ba da ba 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 ya ya ba ya ba da ba 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 There used to be a Greying Tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug that's the high, not the pill. Did you know when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Ooh, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. Da 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 da. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby, to me you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. And won't you tell me, is it healthy, babe? Did you know when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? I compare you to a kiss from a rose on a grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Ooh, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, I light into the gloom on the grave. I've been kissed by a rose on the grave. Hey, stranger, it feels, oh yeah. If I should fall along the way, hey baby, I'm a kissed by a rose on the grave. There's so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me, you're like a grown addiction that I can't deny. And won't you tell me, is it healthy, babe? Did you know when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can't be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Oh yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, I light into the gloom on the grave. Kiss from a rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels. Yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, it's your vagina. I light it's the gloom on the grave. Apparently the song's about having sex on cocaine. Simp ballads suit you, Enzo. Well, yeah, it's funny. There's a lot of songs that are love songs. Now that your rose is in bloom, a light hits the gloom on the grave. All right. Sounds like you're waiting for an underage chick. That could be what the song's about now that I think about it. Yeah. Oof. It's okay. It's not as bad as that one Danny Elfman song from Oingo Boingo. I love little girls. They make me feel so bad. It's like, good God. What the fuck is gray in this metaphor? I don't know.
That gray vagina. It will be minor.
Let's look up genius lyrics. What's it called? Kiss from a Rose. Meaning. Let's see what the internet says. I thought it's about a song about having sex on cocaine. It's an enigmatic pop ballad that uses poetic, melancholic imagery While Seal has intentionally left the lyrics open to interpretation, it is widely understood as a song about an obsessive, consuming, and sometimes painful romantic relationship. Love is a double-edged sword. I see. 2015, Seal released an official explanation of the lyrics to Kiss from a Rose. It read, I have avoided explaining the lyrics for 25 years. I'm not going to start doing it now. Wow, okay. So the most likely answer is it probably doesn't mean anything.
The explanation, you can suck it out of my dick.
The explanation is I was high on drugs and I made it all up. It means nothing. But yes, I hope that was to your liking. Big ship. Didn't rehearse it or nothing. I thought I did all right. I am kind of losing my voice, but we'll be all right. Let's read. Guess what? The trauma book is back. Emergency's back.
Is out. Cool.
The last times I tried to open the emergency storybook, it was not loading, and I was worried it was gone forever. But it is back. So here's a short one called Trauma from the hot book from the creator of ER. What's his name? Mark Brown, MD. He wrote a crazy anthology book called Emergency. Real stories. Yeah. Real stories from the trauma center. Okay, this one's called Trauma. It's a short one. It's a freak accident. An elderly man has fallen from his roof. We call the surgery team. His chest has been pierced by a stick protruding from the ground. The injury is near vital organs, heart, lungs, large arteries. We call for the blood bank to stand by. When he arrives, we are pleasantly surprised. His vital signs are okay. There appears to be no real damage to his vital organs, no broken neck. He is lucky. But look again. His legs don't move. His arms are numb. What? That stick, it has angled up through the chest, just missing the heart, lungs, and vessels, and has severed his spinal cord. My reaction is strange. I can't really explain it. I don't understand it. This type of injury is always tragic. It just seems worse somehow when the patient is an elderly person. To have survived all the minefields of life to come to this. Trauma happens to the young. Illness happens to the old. When the roles are reversed, everything is thrown out of balance. God damn, what a bummer. Some of these stories are funny. That was not one of them. All right. Okay, more backrooms related furniture store commercials. Hell yeah. This is what we came here for. You guys, especially Enzo, have the worst memory. It's because Seal did not write it. Yes, I know. This dude brings out my maternal instincts, and I want to take care of him. He does, yes. He does look like he needs a good swaddling. Is that what it's called? Coddling? Swathing.
You leave my coddlings alone.
Spooneling. All right, forced liquidation sale from Bargain Bernie's. Let's get some carpet. Oh, these are outtakes. Hell yeah. This is going to be way more unhinged. This is going to be like Winnebago Man. All right, I've never seen this.
Okay. All I want to do is save you. Okay, 1 second.
All I want to do is shave your monkey. No.
All I want to do is fuck it?
Save you. Okay, 1 second.
Okay.
Cheese. Remember, all I want to do is save you money. Is this the way you want it?
All I want to do is have a zoom zoom.
Cheese. Gonna make me a little shorter.
Who is this guy reminding me of? Kind of Charlie Manson vibes. Who else? Alfred Molina.
There's Gallery, and I'm having a super sale. Buy one and get one free. Buy this $389 velvet swivel rocker and get a second one free. Buy this Schweiger decorator sofa and get this $399 action recliner free. Buy
Abe says, yes, I stopped watching TV and its ads so I could watch YouTubers showcasing them instead. Hell yeah, absolutely. These ads aren't on TV, you liar.
a set of sheets and get the second one free. And Bargain Bernie
I promise you if this ad came on your TV, you wouldn't change the channel.
Says, at Decorators Gallery between Walsham and Eisenhower on I-35 Access Road across from Windsor Park Mall.
Windsor Park Mall, guys.
Okay.
What the fuck? Wait.
Dicky's out.
Wait a minute, we weren't ready to open. You caught me with my pants down, but no one sells carpet or waterbeds for less, and to prove it, you can put it on layaway for just $10.
You couldn't just film it in front of the actual, furniture set piece. You had to green screen yourself in onto a JPEG. It's a bit weird. Anyway, this is the main attraction for tonight. It's,
And my dad said that,
we made it. Dudicus, we made it. It's called When Mom and Dad Break Up. Miss Sparkles sent me a Found Footage Fest highlight, and I saw it, and I was like, I got to find the full-length thing. And it features Alan Thicke, who you'll recognize immediately, and Orko, who is a character from Masters of the Universe. He was at the end of the movie. Weird. Yes, Abe, you did tell me this. Yeah, we do an ad segment ourselves, yes, on the Jack and Abe show. Yeah, I was saying when we watched Space Cadets, I like to balance it out with old retro ads, just to add that little unique taste to it. Now, Dudicus, your parents are still together, right? And still alive.
Pretty much.
That's cool.
Yeah,
good for you. My parents were together until one of them died, so that's cool. But yes, I did not come from a broken home, and if you guys did, our condolences. Hopefully this isn't very traumatizing or triggering. Don't laugh, Dudicus. You don't just rub it in their face. I came from a non-broken home. My father came back after he went and bought milk and cigarettes.
Sorry.
I'm just kidding.
my dad said that, me and your mother.
That's literally how this video starts? Like, that can't be right.
Me and your mother getting divorced.
Me and your mother are getting a divorce. Or separated, I think you said that.
This is Daddy.
He told me in front that he felt.
All right, who in the chat is this? Who grew up to be who in the chat?
Which one of you is Alfalfa?
Who looks like this in the chat?
Come out with a hand up and one in your ass.
Right, but he was really had his apartment.
This is Mommy.
Your mommy.
When you're upset
Why does
about
mommy
it,
have
you
a
know, you think
mustache?
it's not fair. It really isn't fair, but you don't have any control over it, so there's nothing you can really
Chris
do.
Shannon.
This guy went on to be. Well, this guy went on to be in American Psycho and Ang Lee's Hulk. Yeah, that guy.
To stop the situation.
This is me.
They said that it didn't have anything to do with us.
It's Black
This
Lives.
is my family.
I always used to remember.
This is Black Lives. Holy shit. You guys are funny.
You think it's not fair. It really isn't fair, but you don't have any control over it, so
This
there's nothing
is
you
BMO,
can really do to
okay.
stop the situation.
This is me.
They said that it didn't have anything to do
Here's
with
young
us.
Molly.
This
Or
is my
Scooby,
family.
whoever.
I
Why the
always used to
helicopter?
remember waking up and finding my dad
Here's young Dudicus. No, wait, his parents are together. This isn't him.
in the kitchen or something, and then I woke up to find.
I would find my dad in the kitchen eating cereal out of a fucking box, standing up, drinking a beer with his shirt off.
Only my mom and not my dad.
I would find my dad eating cold Chef Boyardee out of the can, and I'd be like, Dad, that's my Chef Boyardee. And he'd be like, go to your room. When Mom and Dad break up.
Mom and Dad break
What did
up.
I say about coming into my study?
That is the kitchen.
I guess there are
Alan Thicke. Hell yeah.
as many reasons for a mom and dad to break up as there are moms and dads. But one thing is always true. Kids end
It's
up
always the kids'
confused and
fault.
hurt. For a while. I guess you know what I mean. My name is Alan Thicke. On TV, I play a father. In real life, I am a father.
Oh, okay.
In fake life, I'm not
These
one.
are my kids.
I'm a much better father on TV, though, to be honest.
I'm still a better dad than the seventh heaven dad.
Brennan and Robin. And we've gone through the confusion and hurt of divorce.
Set fire to that shirt. What, his pink sweater? I like it. He looks good in pink. Men
No,
look
the
good in
flannel.
pink when they have dark hair. Yeah, the flannel shirt can go.
Together. In the next half hour, you and I are going to talk about feelings and how you
Go
can
on.
feel better. Because
Come on,
believe
Mr.
it or
Rogers,
not,
get
it
outta
is
here.
going to get better. This video, when your mom and dad break up.
Although if your mom
is
starts
made for
picking
you.
up meth, maybe it's
So
not
even though
gonna
an
get
older
better.
person
In
brought
fact,
it
it might
home
get
for
way
you to
worse.
look at, you may want to watch the
Yeah, if your mom has visible track marks, you might need help.
video by yourself. Well, that's up to you. And you can ask them to leave if you want.
Alan Thicke over
Go ahead,
Robin
tell 'em.
Thicke.
Say, go on, I'd rather see it alone. Please. Go on.
Please.
That's Orko. Like I said, Orko shows up at the end of the He-Man movie for no reason, and then like right before the credits roll, like, "Hey guys, just to recap, I'm Orko." Like, who the fuck are you? And yeah, I'm Team Gwildor over Team Orko. I bring back Billy Barty in the prosthetics. Gwildor.
Orko, attorney at law, Esquire.
I want to say Gwildor is like. There might have been a Gwildor Easter egg in the end credits somewhere. Because every movie does this dumb thing where they have these big, intricate, animated end credit sequences for the first, 2 minutes of it. It's okay. You can stop with that.
Now mind your manners. That's
Pissy.
Orko, my show-off assistant. There is a better way to
He's
ask.
going to tell you how his dad is totally alive and not divorced. Yes, sex with sluts every day.
No, Orko's going to talk about how painful his divorce to his wife was. Hey, guys, I'm going to give you guys some dad perspective here.
There is. Orko.
Just remember, wear a condom when you go to fuck
If you want to
random
watch
sluts
this
after
video
you
with
get
your mom or
divorced.
your dad or your sister.
Oh, and before you get divorced as well. Common has lost. R.I.P. Common. Where is he? He has not lost, has he? It's young Enzo. Oh, I know who you're talking about earlier.
Or your brother or your best friend, that's great. But some things are kind of difficult to talk about or even think about if there's an older person around.
I'm not going to lie, guys. We had 30 consecutive viewers for most of the night, at least. And then we kind of dropped down to the high 20s. And then we got rated, and it was up in the 40s. And just now, barely at the 8-hour mark, we're in the 20s again. The 7.5-hour mark. Good stuff. Glad you guys stuck around for most of it. And I understand people aren't leaving because they're bored or tired or annoyed by us. They're leaving because they're sleepy. And if you guys tune in and check out the replay.
They're not leaving because they're tired. They're leaving because they're sleepy.
Yeah. Tired of us, I mean.
Oh.
They're just tired of being alive.
And remember, in
Awake.
this video, you are the star. The story is your story. You're the main
You're
character,
divorced.
not
You're
Orko.
sad.
You're the
You're gonna
main
meet some other
character.
kids who
Main
can
character
You
syndrome.
bought the
exactly what you're
DVD
going through.
VHS.
And we're all here to help each other.
Could you imagine if your parents are like, "Hey kids, you like He-Man, right? Yeah. You like Orko? No, not really. Well, we've got a fun video for Orko," and they put it on and they walk out of the room.
For that last question I had.
You have Alan Thicke telling you your parents are getting divorced. And then your parents walk in after the 30 minutes. So what'd you guys think?
I turned it off and put in Ren and Stimpy. We got
Call 911.
No, Aaron, the police can't help with this problem.
In fact, they'll never
In fact,
help
right
you.
now,
You're
you
still
probably
missing.
don't feel anyone can help. You're not sure.
Pretty sure all the Raiders left because they were disgusted, says Dildo. I'm sure at least a couple of them are still around. If so, we salute you. I mean, this is how we do over in Dorkside. We thin it out, Only the strong stick around, Only only those with iron wills can temper the entire thing. Also, you living in another time zone, 6 to 8 hours ahead of us also doesn't hurt.
Sure of anything or anybody. If your parents are now separated or you're sure they're going to get a divorce, you're probably feeling real bad. Or maybe you don't even know
You
how
want to
you
cry?
feel.
Piss and shit your pants, maybe?
Well, not all of us know
Yeah,
exactly
maybe you
how
wanna-
we feel all the
Maybe I'll give you a fucking wedgie, twerp.
time. Grown-ups
Give
included.
you a fucking
But we'll try
Willy,
to find
you
out as we go
fucking
through this video.
The police will side with your slick criminals and steal your Legos. Yeah, I thought about talking about that tonight, but it was one of those things where it's like, no, this. Maybe we'll talk about this on Thursday, maybe, especially if there's any more updates on the bricks and minifigs debacle. But we're definitely gonna go over the Tony the Tiger furry controversy on Thursday. That for sure. All right.
Absolutely.
Dudicus is only here because Enzo threatens him with death. No, bullshit. Iron
regular
wills
peer
and
pressure.
dick pills. Yeah, just peer pressure. Exactly.
I don't say it's going to be easy, but it is important.
It's easy for me because
First
I'm
of all,
Alan
I thought
Thicke.
that it was kind of like
I'm rich.
Didn't seem like it would. Never really thought it
And
would
I'm
happen.
famous.
It just seems like something that wouldn't happen to me, because like I met some of my friends that had parents that were separated or divorced, but just like don't think about your parents as being apart.
It's
That
young
was
Pat.
Eric. His parents just broke up, although it was a long time coming. You see, you are not alone.
Nah, he's a whiner.
Just came right out of the blue.
They were fighting publicly for months, years even. What the fuck is this?
The deer is out bow hunting you.
What? Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Nothing. False alarm. All right.
I don't know, of course it was real, tough, and
Yeah,
I
tough.
started crying and whatever, but
Did you cry when your parents got divorced, kid? You look into the camera.
not exactly the,
Did all your friends who still have parents that are together make fun of you? Call you
Did the boys at your
bastard
school
boy?
call you a faggot? Did they?
It's like a scene from a drama movie or something.
What's the point of this conversation?
And then I got angry.
AJ again. Hey, AJ's back. Hell yeah. What up, AJ?
Then I had ran in my room and started crying.
Stop crying like a little bitch.
And then I asked my mom, where did he go? And then she said, I don't know.
You went to war.
This is going to be 30 minutes of children giving you sad testimonials. This might not be too funny, actually, now that I think about it.
Second there, I was thinking, oh, great, please wake up already.
Look, get back to Orko, all right?
But obviously it wasn't.
A Chinese girl
Not
laughs
knowing
at
what
you.
lies ahead, that's the hardest thing of all.
I swear to God, for a minute, like her reptile alien eyes came forward. Yeah, see? She's like one of those reptile people. It's like you just add like X-Files music, you know? Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Lizard people confirmed. Watch her eyes.
You can't kill every Chinese lady a fucking lizard.
Not knowing what lies ahead, that's the hardest thing of all. You feel lost. You're afraid everything is going to be different.
Where will my room be?
Boulder's just racist.
Crouching tiger, hidden reptile. Well, dragons are reptiles, aren't they? I guess not. Dragons would be their own thing. Just like dinosaurs are their own thing. A song? They were gills. They're not lids. They're gills. He was out of breath. It's funny because this song is better than all the Edward Furlong songs we were hearing the other day, last time.
I wish this man would stop pouring the hose over this window.
Yeah, please. A fire hydrant exploded and they haven't fixed it yet.
Traps in my house. Your parents got a divorce and they dropped you off at the orphanage.
A young Connie Chung promises she'll be a famous news reporter.
You selfish bitch.
I hope I get twice as many presents on Christmas and my birthday. Maybe this will work in my advantage when I find out my dad's got a new girlfriend and I hold it over his head as a form of blackmail because he doesn't want to break the news to mom just yet that he's moving on.
Who wrote this song?
It's a very specific song. No, that's not true, Gravestone. Your parents won't love you anymore, so no birthday party to worry about. Not true. You get 2 birthday parties. Furlong saw this girl, best him, and started doing drugs. Oh, Furlong, yes. This is making me pass out, says Sparkles. No, it's the fact that it's 4 in the morning, 6 in the morning here. That's what's making you pass out. That's what you're worried about? Your parents' loving relationship over several decades. They created life out of you. Their relationship's falling apart. Where you put your games, it's not high on the priority list, honey.
Well, I put Parcheesi.
Is my new room going to be bigger? Can I get a new bed? How about a bigger TV? Miss Sparkles, you're right, Enzo. No, I'm not. Just stay awake. It's easy.
Here's a box of Weetabix, kid. Go to bed.
It's only 6 in the morning. Yeah, we will wrap up after this. Oh wait, I'll do the stranger. I'll sing the stranger. I'll sing the stranger after this, and then we'll call it no Space Cadets. We'll do 2 Space Cadets episodes Thursday. We'll also watch the Tony the Tiger furry controversy that Sparkles recommended like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, and some other fun stuff. It should be good. Thursday, 6 p.m. It's happening.
The
answer is no.
If you even think for 1 minute that nobody will remember to take care of you, or if you
You're
have
right.
any other questions,
Talk to your parents.
What?
Or if you can't talk to your parents, talk to somebody else you trust.
That's why they used Orko, because they don't need to animate his mouth.
That's pretty smart.
How much you want to bet they have like this same animation? He's talking about various other subjects. Hey, kids, don't do drugs. Hey,
I
kids.
just assumed they were clipping him out of episodes to be like.
Oh, right.
"Here,
They didn't even
let's
animate it. Yes, they're just taking motherfucker. You're right.
Genius.
They're just
By
taking
genius, I mean
clips.
retarded. Mental deficiency. if you
I
will.
mean, an older person like your grandpa, your aunt, or your teacher.
Me
They might get
and
divorced,
my
too.
Two of my other friends.
Mr. Thick, why did you leave Daxonar behind? Where do you find this shit? Well, we were, He-Man just came out, and Miss Sparkles sent me something from Found Footage Fest that was a clip of this. But I was like, no, let's find the full thing. And yeah, you find out what it's called. Mom and Dad Are Breaking Up, starring Orko from He-Man. It's pretty easy to find, actually.
Who both have divorced parents.
You just got to know to look for it. You just got to know it exists, and you can find it.
You have to talk to them when you're ready to talk to them. You can't really force it or anything.
Yeah, the question shouldn't be, how do I find this? The question is, how do I learn about this? That is the question. In this case, it was from Ms. Sparkles.
But when you're ready to talk to them, it really helps if you can at least find out what their viewpoint is.
My friends.
That's young Enzo, I think, is what
don't
they were
really
saying.
like to listen to other people's problems. They only like their own.
A young Thunder
I can't
Queef.
talk to my father because he doesn't.
Young AJ,
understand
again. Young Pouty.
That
No, this is Venkman's
he
girl.
doesn't understand.
We don't ever make fun of Venkman's girl
that
enough.
He just doesn't understand.
How do I avoid this, says Dildo? If you kill one of your parents, they can never get divorced. That's a good loophole. Sparkle says, lately, I send him most of the stuff for the shows that weird or unique, but no more. He doesn't appreciate me. That's not true. I put it to the list. I save it to the massive list. We'll get to it later. A lot of the stuff you send me is evergreen. A lot of the stuff you send me is good this week, next week, whenever week. There's so many videos in this Dorkside list that are like, just like aces up my sleeve. I have so many like ketchup vampire equivalents that have been in this list for fucking a year. Yeah.
I don't know why he gets angry, but he does.
Maybe he's a drunk.
it may be hard to talk to your folks. It's just that right now they're hurting too, and they have to think of themselves a little more than they usually do. Remind them that you're scared, if you are, or if you don't know how you feel, tell them you're confused. It's normal.
Ask her a pony now. It'll be funny.
I got time.
There they go again.
But this is the most important thing.
There they
Oh, yeah, fighting.
go again.
But I'm a little bit tired of
I'm listening to the music, so I don't need to hear it.
There they go again. You have to shout, I'm not dead.
AJ's gonna do a number. Hell yeah. Or no, this is Black Lives.
Waiting for the drugs.
AJ and Black Lives, brother and sister.
Back at it again. This feels
Kids,
inappropriate.
Turn off the fucking smoke machine upstairs. Your mom and dad are fighting downstairs, please. Are our parents gonna split up or not? Cha cha cha, ooh cha 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 cha. It is inappropriate. Like tonally, there's something off here. This is not a fun party song. Are parents gonna kill each other when they fight again? Are the cops coming?
Last night I saw Mom buying a gun. Ooh. There's a hole in the backyard.
Dude, I'm clipping this. I'm clipping this for reaction, for clips. I mean, that works.
I'm trying to beat your mother right now.
That works for so many videos I've shown you guys. We've got feelings and we're so confused. We've got feelings and we don't know what to do. Your kids will find some interesting ways to cope with you guys fighting.
They became a popular boy band.
I'd like to think that this video came with a second tape for the parents, right? Hey, mom and dad, don't be fucking fighting all the time. It makes your kids weirded out. They'll start rehearsing dumb songs to drown out the noise.
Musical numbers.
Please stop.
Don't want that, do you?
At least they had the sense to let the black kids sing. Well, some white kids sang the last song. No, Japanese kid, Chinese kid, Vietnamese kid, Indonesian kid.
Chinglish kid.
Chinglish, there you go.
Ah!
Now,
Dude, you're so right. They're just taking Orko segments and like slowing them down even. We attack 3 frames of Orko giving the thumbs up. Use it.
If your folks don't want to talk to you about what's going to happen, explain
Kill
to
them.
them what you and I both know. It
Or
helps
that.
to talk about things. Nothing
Yeah, does
hurts
it?
more than to keep a feeling bottled up inside you.
Not with that
Tell them
attitude.
that. That way you can help them too.
Mom, Dad, always remember
Guilt
your
trip them
children.
into buying you more
Good when I
McDonald's.
can help somebody else.
What'd you say about McDonald's?
I said guilt trip them into giving you more McDonald's.
Yeah, give them ice cream. They'll shut up.
Explain to them what you and I both know. It helps to talk about things. Nothing hurts
Sort of.
more than to keep a feeling bottled up inside you.
But that was the Mrs. Cartman method. You know, spoiling the kid with fucking toys and whatever he wanted to get him to shut up and behave, you know, and it backfires terribly, you know. Same thing with the dogs and the cats. Give them too many treats, they start demanding them. You know, give them too much people food, they start feeling entitled to that stuff. You gotta tell them when. The cats now, dude, like I try to round up the cat, you know, before the show starts, you know, and I give them the little, I bring out the little tube packet of gravy thing they fucking love, the little cat toothpaste they fucking go ape shit over. But now I'm noticing the cat is reluctant. She's like, you're going to grab me and bring me inside, and I'm going to have to eat it inside, and then I can't go back outside. And I'm like, yes, it is late. It's getting dark. It's dark. She's giving me attitude. Soon she's not going to respond to the tubes. I have to get a new treat. God damn it.
Tell them that.
Or just wait till she comes in naturally at like fucking 3 or 4 in the morning. That's when she likes to come in. I'm done.
That way you can help them too.
Makes me feel good when I can help somebody else.
Now, when your mom and your dad first told you they were going to break up, I'll bet it was sad, wasn't it?
I was mad.
I bet you were scared. I bet you pissed and cried and came in your pants.
What's funny is Alan Thicke costs less than Orko for this video.
For this documentary.
Orko's getting paid how much? He's barely in it.
That butt fucking son of a bitch, I'll kill him.
Ran in my room, then I started
It's a
crying.
cartoon, sir.
I thought,
Control
I
your
wanted
cat,
him to kiss me goodnight
Enzo.
every
Like
day.
typically, like if I'm not locked in here, I'll put him in. I want him inside. If I'm locked in here, if I'm inside the house, yeah, I'll leave the door open. They come in out whenever, and then eventually they come in on their own. I just want to be able to go out and check on them and stuff. You know, they're stupid animals. The girl, she likes to fucking kill things. She's a predator, like a lioness. And then the boy, Yellow Man, he likes to fight other fucking cats. And one of these days, they're going to try to fight a raccoon or something. It's not going to be cool, man. Anyway. Here's young Black Lives.
But and then when he told me, I felt really bad. The realization that after a couple, it didn't set in immediately until he came over to visit that next day or two, where I was where it really sets in. He's gone and he's not here.
I first found out when I was looking out the window one day. I was watching for my mom to come home from work. And instead, she passed right by our house and headed up the street to my grandma's house. Well, I found out later my parents were going to get a divorce. When you first find out that your mom and dad are going to break up, it's a shock. Just as Evan says. It's hard to sort out all the feelings that you have since you found out about...
Who is Evan?
Which one of these,
the one we just met? Is that Black Lives' real name? Evan? And no, I'm not pussy whipped. I just let my cats kind of do what they want, except nights where I'm streaming all night. That's it. My cats are independent little fucking creatures. They come and go as they please.
But your folks, you must be very unhappy. Like Aaron. Maybe even mad, too. Most
Like
of you
Aaron.
feel very sad right now because your mom and dad are breaking up. Or you may
Dumb
just
bitch.
be mad at them. Remember, though, whatever it is that you're feeling, don't feel
Kill your
bad
parents.
about feeling it.
Feel awful.
Usually,
Usually.
I really talk about it when I pray.
Oh,
We're all unhappy
God
sometimes.
damn.
That's part
Depressing.
of being a human being. And we all get mad sometimes.
I
too.
only talk about it when I talk to God. Jesus.
But Sally, there is
Get-
no God.
God's the only one who hears my problems. But Sally. God, it's like Santa Claus. Santa Claus isn't real either.
Oh shit, I am bad at this.
It's okay. The Easter Bunny is definitely real.
And so is Mormons. That's an
Except
outside
me,
right?
of course, I'm perfect.
Joe Smith.
Everyone gets mad. And it's all right to get mad. And it's all right to say that you're mad. It's all right
Oh,
to
his name
just
is
one of those
thick
days.
because of his. When you don't want to wake up, everything is fucked. Everybody sucks. You don't know. You don't wonder why. But you got to testify, ripping someone's head off. Yeah, I know. His name's Alan Thick because he's got such thick hair. Okay, that makes sense.
say you're sad.
It all come
and
together.
it's all right not to feel bad about feeling mad or sad.
Don't feel bad about being mad or sad.
Don't
Feel glad.
bad about being mad or sad.
Feel glad about being mad and sad. Turn it into become a angry artist. Start writing emo lyrics to your hip, fucking cool rock band. How to cope that your parents are splitting up. Start an emo band. Step 2, cut yourself to feel alive. Start drinking. Experiment with drugs
Don't feel bad.
and sex.
I won't be sad.
Can we do that again?
Bad about being mad.
He's like, cut. Can we try it again? I really wasn't feeling that take. I'm sorry.
Don't feel bad about being mad or sad.
Don't feel bad
Step 3, transition to Molly. There you go.
about being mad and sad.
A little stabby stab
Don't
is
feel
usually
bad
fine.
about being mad or sad.
Remember,
Okay,
kids,
you
don't
too.
get mad, get even.
Did you
Wait,
ever feel that?
wasn't that? Well, that's a movie we should watch. Getting Even with Dad. Macaulay Culkin and Ted Danson. Is that it? I've never seen it. There's that one, and then there's one with Chevy Chase and Jonathan Taylor Thomas. I also never see how they came out at the same time. Man of the House. Man of the House and Getting Even with Dad. We need to watch those two next year. Eventually.
Since mom stopped loving dad or dad stopped loving mom, that maybe someday they might stop loving you?
Not
Well,
true.
don't.
They've already
Because
stopped
the love
loving
I
you.
feel for my kids and the
They
love
gave
your
up
parents
years
feel
ago.
for you, even when a parent isn't around, never changes. Never.
Never.
I was watching a movie recently where it was the kid's fault the parents split up. What was it? It was like a true story. Oh, I Swear. The British guy with Tourette's. Yeah, his parents split up because it is his son's fault. Yeah, he can't do it. Man of the house left, Enzo. Haven't you been paying attention? No. You know what I mean. I never saw Chevy Chase, man of the house. Chevy Chase and Jonathan Taylor Thomas. And then Macaulay Culkin and Ted Danson were in Getting Even with Dad. Is there a third movie that fits that formula? Oh, Jungle to Jungle. Tim Allen and the Jungle Boy. We're on a roll here.
I held you close.
Carmen Sandiego.
And there in your eyes.
Carmen Sandiego is a MILF the whole time? I didn't even know that.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I thought she was just a lady I like to fuck.
I want you to stay.
A LILF.
And hold me till tomorrow. I'll stay with you and hold your hand. And
don't upstage me, Mom. I'm going to sing.
No love could be so.
What the fuck? What kind of? What boy wears this shirt? What the fuck? What is happening here? Like, if I would, like, you know, if you're like a grown man ironically wearing that shirt, that'd be funny. But I don't know, man. This little kid's definitely getting made fun of. He wears that shirt at school, for sure. Hey, nice cat sweater.
Stop touching the keys!
You're ruining my practice.
Don't go to that field of
The mosquitoes are coming. The mosquitoes are everywhere. Run.
the love I feel for you goes on
This is going to turn into the opening for Record of Lotus Sword. I'm going to be really confused.
When mommy says daddy is evil and daddy says mommy is evil, decide who is correct on who gives you more things.
and loving you would change my life
Ah, my hip!
Wow.
I don't know who these two people are.
That kid's mom is hot, though. I'll give him that.
Hell yeah.
Asleep in my arms, so fragile and
It cuts to dad singing his sad song, but he's got all these like hookers and shit, and he's in a seedy motel doing meth. Hell yeah, I miss my son.
But
And
this
kind of
meth
my
is
wife,
pretty
too, if she wasn't a
cool.
bitch. I just can't stop whoring and gambling. I have
God
a
is a
problem.
dreaming of tomorrow, and that's when I knew, no matter what comes,
I have
be
to
there
kill
for
my
you.
wife.
Through all the joy and sorrow, I'll stay with you and hold your
Court
hand.
allows.
And maybe someday you'll understand.
How much Coca-Cola? How much Coca-Cola would it take to dissolve my wife's body?
Love could be so strong, could last.
I love you, son. Dude, what the fuck? He just hurt himself. He slammed the neck of the guitar right into his face, I think, for real. I think the actor's literally making a face. He's like trying not to laugh.
This is why we're getting a divorce.
As my love for you.
I think he really did hurt himself there.
I'm
and
gonna
I
put you
think
in
they
the ground, you
kept
little shit pile driver.
that. I think they kept that. That's funny. Slam! And it cuts to this guy body slamming this little kid in retaliation. Boom!
Take that, Timmy or Derek or whatever your name is.
He just accidentally, it's like playing catch with him and fucking clotheslines the kid. Brrr! Ah! Oh, little
The
doggy.
dog I killed, remember?
So much more than any
Oh, that's why
love
Mom
I
left.
ever
Dad's just a sociopath.
The love I feel for you.
He's slapping him. These guys are fucking with each other. These two actors who are not related, they have been fucking with each other this whole shoot.
Beyond the end of time, I'll always love you.
He's like rubbing it in the dad's actor's face, like, I got to touch my mom's butt and you didn't. The actress, he means.
Never changing forever. From the moment that I saw your face, I knew. All they
Go to
said
bed
was
at
true.
4:30.
Loving you would change my life
And
forever.
Dad will go to the bar.
I thought you were gonna say jail.
And then jail. The hooker was $10 for a quick blowy. That's pretty good. Nice pussy, bro. Wait, that doesn't work.
And ever, forever.
Shut up, Reb Lazar. I'm trying to masturbate.
Dude, I've been getting Rem Lazar vibes the whole time. It is Rem Lazar.
Why did we break up? We have such wonderful singing voices.
Yeah. The Rem Lazar we watch. I'm rewatching it. It's good. But not really, because we're not getting back together.
Your parents will always love you.
Prepared for
no matter
How long does this barrel of acid take to get here? I couldn't get a blowy from your mother for $100. That's not good at all. The parents of this kid just looking on in horror.
Or what? And if you're not sure about this, you just ask them. Let me tell you another thing. It's okay if you want to cry. There's nothing wrong
You
with
gonna
that.
cry now?
Except you're a giant pussy, but that's cool. I mean, if you want to be a giant pussy, go for it. No big deal.
Fucking stupid bitch.
Lots of things that are worth crying about.
This is the hardest
What
time.
the fuck was that? Is that your bonar?
Wrong with that. Lots of things are worth crying about.
This is the hardest time ever.
He was kissing his own penis.
When your mom and dad are breaking up, you may not even know what's going to happen.
What the fuck? What happened here? Oh,
assume
okay. I get it.
He's
That's
crying into his
disgusting.
Cloak, but it looks like he's wringing out his cum rag.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I was really genuinely wondering what the fuck he's doing. He's wiping his eyes. He's crying.
When
Okay.
your mom and dad are breaking
No, it looks like he's touching his nose. Like I said, it looks like he's kissing.
up, you may not even know what's going to happen.
Orko is very
Disgusting,
distracting.
Orko.
Well, here's the good.
I can't really listen to what advice he's giving me. It's okay to cry, Timmy. I cried a lot. Now I wear pink sweaters. Winning.
news. Finally. You won't always be this.
What do you think he won that trophy for
But just
in the
like a
back there?
cut takes
Did we
time
get a
to heal.
clip? I think so, Creamage. You
first
tell
there's a
me.
little blood and then a
Creamage,
bend.
you tell me if we get a clip. You're the one sending me clips all the time. I'm here for it. God. What is a short clip? Oh, this one's good. Love it. This one's good too. Love it.
Age and then a scab and then the new skin comes. Well, feelings take time to heal.
Then you
too.
cauterize the
You can't rush
wound
it.
with fire.
Any kind of change takes time. Understanding isn't going to happen all at once.
Sorry.
That's why I hope you don't look at this video and just go just from one end to the other
What?
without stopping. Because there are plenty of times when you can call in your mom or dad or a friend and just talk. Or you can stop the tape yourself and think about what you're feeling. That's the way this video was put together, so please use it that way. You don't have to, but it'll be easier to understand, I think.
How many moms are getting
And to give
hot
you a
for
chance
Alan
to have a
Thicke
think a
in the
little,
audience
go
right
fly
now?
a kite or whatever. I'm gonna go get a coffee. I've been talking a lot here.
You got bored and left.
By the way,
Did he tell us to go fly a kite? Isn't that an insult?
caffeine isn't good for you.
Then why are you getting it?
I have
Back with
water
coffee.
instead.
Ah, fuck you.
You know,
You
one of the
fucking incisive
heaviest
bitch. This
loads
is why your
to
parents got
carry
divorced.
is thinking that the separation between
I love how I've always like the
You know
sign,
what?
the sign of wealth. The true sign of
Good.
wealth is how many sinks you have. All right, that's important. Do you have an unnecessarily large amount of sinks in your house? That is a huge
How large is
determination
your
on how
piss
wealthy you
trough?
are. And number 2, is your
Water.
ice clear? Do you have clear ice? First of all, do you have ice at your house? You do? Is it clear? Oh, you have shitty white ice? Ha! You low class peasant.
Instead. You know, one of
I am baffled by that Rich Flu commercial, Rich Flu trailer. How does that work? I need to watch that. That seems weird.
the heaviest
A virus for the wealthy. How does that work?
loads to carry is thinking that the separation between your mom and your dad was your fault.
It's like the
Something
separation
you
between
did,
church
something
and
you didn't do.
state. It's baffling and
Well, it's
confusing, and
never
no one
your
really
fault.
understands how it works.
Never.
A true sign of
The ghouls are back.
Dildo says a true sign of wealth is having white gardeners and house help. That's not necessarily true. That would mean that you're wealthy and you live in the northern half of the United States or some other countries, you know. If you live in the southern half of the United States and you get house help, there's like a fucking good percentage. It's going to be a Mexican or a black person. And if it is a white person, then yes.
Black person.
I guess you got lucky. No, Asian person. Yeah, I mean, dude, out here, like, no, dude.
Out here in the fields.
I guess now that I think about it, I do have a white gardener, but that's like
San Jose,
happens.
which is baffling, but hey, whatever.
No, it's happenstance. We've gone through several gardeners, lawn guys. They just flake after a while. It's tough mowing the lawn out here in the swamp. Fucking grass grows.
All around.
Yeah. Get one of those. A lot of old people out here have like riding mowers, and it's like our lawns aren't that big. I mean, riding mower, it's kind of overkill.
Never.
I know he has to do his homework, but he's not failing in school, is he?
No, he's doing very well. And the reason he's doing very well is because I make him do his homework every day.
I bet you
He's
do.
also got 3 girlfriends.
He would if he were with
Just
me,
like
too.
his dad.
Can we cut this out? I'd like to get out of here. Just let my son leave. Have him back by 5.
Hey,
Shut up, we're having an argument.
Yeah, don't sing over us. Mom and Dad are fighting. Shut up.
You'd never had me.
He's doing a little Michael Jackson.
Would you be happy
No.
if I had been better?
No.
That was my
It's a
fault
miserable
because
father.
eBay with a white gardener. The thing is, he's a white gardener, but I think it's like he's like a redneck, like a meth head. You know, It's not like I said. It doesn't matter. He's got like neck tattoos and stuff. So it's it's the same thing.
Same.
Send us a clip. Creamage
clip?
sent the clip. Let's see. Well, might take a minute. Let's see.
Be nice to them all the time or obey them or some stuff like that. So I thought
Some
they just
stupid horse
separated
hockey like
because
that
they're
is probably-
me.
What if I had cleaned my room?
We're still getting a divorce.
Your singing isn't stopping us from
Right.
leaving each other and you.
What is this?
God, so
strange
much activity
fascination with
in the.
collar shirts under sweaters. It's like the 6th one.
It was the style.
Ah.
It was the style at the time.
Is this
all
why
right,
Arthur
let's
the
see here.
aardvark looks the way he does?
Let's go to the panel page.
These are the things I think about.
All right, this video is called Penis Kiss. So I am excited, and I hope it loads without error
Non-penis
or
kiss,
issue.
attorney at law.
Anyway, let's go with this until it loads.
I never cried.
This is the hardest time ever.
He was kissing his own penis.
When your mom and dad are breaking up, you may not even know what's going to happen.
What the fuck? What happened here?
This is pretty good.
This is a funny show, isn't it?
This is a good show.
God. Pouty has a wonderful voice, says Dildo. She does, doesn't she?
What if I was always good? What if I had never lied? What if I were very smart?
I'm not.
In every class, never missed a
Son, how long have you
day of
been
school,
practicing this song?
never broken any rule. Would
going to still be together.
Probably not.
Shut
the fuck up.
On my birthday,
You and your birthdays.
still be there. If I had been better,
Where are my Newports?
if I had been better.
Shut up!
It was not up to you
Ugh.
to keep
My
us
mustache will feed
together.
us.
The paths we were taking.
My hairline is your future.
It was not up to you. It was
But you're mainly to blame.
Mom, don't listen to your father. It's his fault. He's bald and dumb, and he's a whoring bastard.
He wants to fuck my sister. Mentioned it multiple times.
And he fucked your grandma too. Not my mom, his own mom. That's why. Okay. I'm sorry. Ew. What was it? The Trouble with the Johnsons or whatever, right?
Ugh.
Is that are these the Johnsons?
I think
this
so.
guy, this young boy ends up, yeah. Oh, Dad, run, Father, run! You're not safe. He rang out the ejaculate. Let me take you on a magic carpet ride. I think AJ says he wants to do Disney karaoke on his birthday, which I believe is the 30th. So 3 Tuesdays from now. So yeah, I'll sing that one. I can show you the world. No. Now I like one jump ahead of the bread line.
2 jumps ahead of the man.
Took us further and further and further.
I'm breaking up with you because of our terrible fucking wallpaper.
I'm breaking up with you because your father's always singing flat. He can't get in the right fucking key. He's ruining it. He's making us all sound
Let's
like
go again.
idiots.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. From the top. God damn it.
I had been better.
It's like, nope. You were sharp. No, you were
Let's go,
flat.
son.
No, you were sharp.
We're
Pull
going
out the
to
little
prison.
tuning, the little pitch tune. Boo. Son, tell us. Who's on key here? Who's on key here?
Don't forget your football.
Thanks, Mom.
We're moving to Florida.
I clean my room.
You'd still be a terrible son.
It's not up to you.
You're only a kid.
It's not what
Previous,
Sleepy
you have no
Duda.
idea how-
He doesn't sound very sleepy. It comes in waves. It's like Sammy, you know?
is it gonna get
I am
He's
holding
got
on
ebb
to
and
this
flow.
one.
better?
If the ring don't fit, you must quit.
What's
Oh,
gonna
Jay
happen,
didn't
son?
do it. You know
Remember,
that,
when parents
right?
break up, it's never the kid's fault. Separation and
usually.
divorce are something parents.
I'm sure sometimes. I'm sure there's at least a few examples of where it literally was the kid's fault. Right?
I mean, like, fucking miscarriages usually do that shit, but let's not be serious for a moment.
Well, I was thinking, like, let's say the kid rats on mom or dad about cheating, but I guess you could argue it was the cheating parent's fault, really. It's not the parent, it's not the kid's fault that he ratted him, he blew the cover. A strange man was here for an hour with mom. They were wrestling. What?
What?
Do not what kids do.
Yeah, maybe the kid has a little mutation. You got one of the Twilight Zone kids, you know? Can make cartoons come to life and shit and turns you into a slave. Run away. Hot
Gotta
take there,
fly
Enzo.
away.
I'm joking. The kid causing sleep deprivation could mess up things. Yeah, but I don't know if that's like gonna break up. You know, just you get rid of the kid if the
I
kid's
don't
that
know.
much
Maybe
of a
your
problem.
parents just suck.
Yeah, if the kid's that much of a problem, you just get rid of the kid. Start again. Do it again. Hansel and Gretel them. Fucking
Hansel and
get them.
Gronsel.
Yeah, put them in the woods. Fucking leave them in the woods and get another kid later.
Heddle and Kettle.
It took me 6 or 7 months to get over it.
You
I don't
are
think
the
you're over it,
mutation.
son.
Believe that it wasn't my fault that I got divorced.
Now, here's the hardest lesson of all to learn. when your parents break up.
Which is?
There is nothing you can do to bring them together.
Don't be fucking scheming to get mom and dad back to date each other, all right?
The Parent Trap is fiction. Fiction, I tell you.
That's why Mrs. Doubtfire is so good, because they had a lot of scripts that didn't work, and they kept trying to force a happy ending where their parents get back together, and eventually Robin Williams and Chris Columbus decided it's better that they don't get back together, because you're going to give kids who see the movie like false hope if they have parents that are going through that kind of stuff, you know, which I think is a good move. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. A Parent Trap is bullshit. You understand me? Your parents aren't getting back together, and they certainly aren't doing it because you said so. Hey, Mom, you know who you should date? Daddy. Fucking, I hate him. No. Stop. I'm not getting back together with your father for the fucking 100th time. Ugh.
For a while after they got divorced, they would always like.
Can you speak up, Elijah Wood? The mic's over here.
They would get together every once in a while.
No, it's not Elijah Wood. It's the guy from that movie I talked about earlier.
Spit on your grave.
Over Your Dead Body. Yeah. What's his name? From I Love You Man. Paul Rudd's buddy. Anyway.
I think sometimes maybe they would get together every once in a while.
Come back to reality, Timmy. God damn it.
My mom and my dad to take a talk, get over and get back together.
I mean, when he left, I mean, they weren't. I mean, he said there was a chance he might come back or something, but you know.
Where's Orko?
Was doubt,
There's a huge stalk of asparagus behind you, Billy.
Hell yeah.
Well, I figure that they already know.
I need Orko's answers. What is Orko's advice?
I asked my mom, why can't you give him another chance?
Sparkles, don't leave yet. We're almost done.
But they just don't want to live together, so I can't do anything about that.
You're going to miss the end of the
What are some of the
video.
things that you might want to change?
I found a balloon. Doesn't that make you sad?
Basketball
Happy?
team.
Sappy?
You're going to miss the twist ending where Orko's in Alan Thicke's head the whole time.
And he shoots up Columbine High
Change
School.
that.
Orko is
goldfish
Alan
dies?
Thicke.
Bummer.
I killed your
How?
hot dog.
That balloon is history. Now, I can't get it back. I can't fix it no matter how much I might want
Well, I
to.
can buy a new, better,
See, some
expensive
things
one.
you can't change.
You see where I'm going?
And the reason I'm
with
telling you this
metaphor.
is because your parents have decided.
I do have a big bag of balloons right here. That's why it's not like your parents' relationship.
That's why
It's kind of like
in the back of
these
my
are your
van.
mom's. These are your mom's future boyfriends here. All right, get ready. It's a huge line of suitors coming.
Decided to break up, and there's no way to change that. However
Probably.
much you might want things to be different,
Didn't we
but you
cover this
can't
already?
talk about it. You can think about it, and
Think
you
about
can
talking
always
about
know
it.
that your parents didn't do it to hurt you.
Yeah, Sparkles.
They're doing what's right for them.
Jesus,
There's
Dildo.
nothing you can do to bring your mom and dad back together again.
God damn it, Orko. What's your problem, Orko?
Nothing.
When your mom and dad break up, it's
You're so right. How they only use him in 3-second segments from the show.
I'm
And just
sorry to
put
tell you this. You've
some
been
random-
fired from the family.
natural to be afraid. You wonder what's
Are you
gonna
afraid
happen to
now?
you.
Are you scared?
Maybe you're worried about mom, too. Will she be all right? Will she be able to take care of you? To stay in your house? To get a job?
Will she have to whore herself
Well, if
out
you're
for
worried
money?
about things like
Will
that,
she?
or if you have dreams that scare you, you'll see that things do work out after a while. And the bad dreams do go away as time goes on.
Unless you have
And
night
as you
terrors,
start
then
to
they get
know
worse.
that your parents love you, you'll feel more and more secure and not so
In the
afraid.
fact that you're still divorced.
I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not even afraid of monsters.
Monsters.
You know, if
Honey,
learning
wanna
all
have
about
sex
this is
with me
wearing
on
out
the
your
set?
brain a little bit, I know it is mine. Maybe you should give it a rest. Go shoot some hoops.
Stop trying to
ride your
seduce
bike.
us,
Take a
Alan
little break.
Thicke.
You can't solve it all at once, so there's no reason you should have to think about it all at once.
So go shoot some hoops. Oh, while I'm down here.
Mommy loves you, Timmy, and that's why she's on OnlyFans.
I think you're very brave, even to say
Why did
that
we
you're
see the
feeling
sun?
sad or mad.
Why was it red?
He thinks we're brave. Yeah. It's like
Did we see Carcosa? What's
the night
happening?
of the time of the sacrifice is upon us.
Griffith is about to sacrifice you to become family.
We sacrificed your parents' relationship to the devil.
I think you're very brave, even to say that you're feeling sad or mad. But now, as you begin to feel a little
No
better,
one's read these
why don't you look
encyclopedias
around
behind me. You can't
because there
prove
may
it
be
either.
someone else who doesn't feel so good. See, I know that separation or divorce is a difficult thing for a parent.
You got to keep them
Sometimes we get
separated.
very sad and confused ourselves. And it sure helped when one of my kids would say, "Hey, it's going to be okay. I love you, Dad." You might try that with your mom and dad.
You might come across many men who give your mom money. We call that fun money. Or funny. Funny money.
Does that sound kind of funny? The grown-ups need to be told that? Well, they do. Try it and see.
I know you're feeling bad, Dad, but I wanted to say that I love you.
I wish you did wear that shirt,
Parent
son.
is this.
Do you know what was the very best thing about your folks' marriage?
Getting divorced?
It's over.
I know.
That's literally what he said. The best part of your...
Parent is this.
When it ended,
Do you know
and
what
they
was the
stopped
very
fighting
best thing
finally.
about your folks' marriage?
Getting divorced?
I know.
It's me.
You're right.
It's your
You are
divorce.
the best thing that ever could have happened.
That means you're wrong, black kid. Go to the corner. Face
Stay
the
in the
wall.
corner.
Sometimes life gets pretty complicated.
Damn. Yeah, I don't want to be mean, but this is a very, very unique-looking child, to say the least.
You're unique in that we're giving you up.
This is young Christian Bale before he was cast in Empire of the Sun.
Well, if my mom gets really mad at my father, I just dunk. Like sometimes when my dad in his
Can you
car
speak
comes
up?
by our car.
How sad are you?
My mom usually does something bad, and so I usually dunk.
Dunk?
I usually dunk like under the car so nobody.
Dunk under the
my dad wouldn't
covers.
see me.
But it's kind of confusing, I was stopped
Dad
working
is
with
the
kind
one
of
who knocked
fog,
out
you
that
know,
boy's
you
front
know,
teeth.
confusing.
You know.
And
Your
I wasn't sure
parents
that I liked
divorced
him
because you're
anymore or
weird
anything,
looking,
just, you know.
dude.
Sometimes it really gets tough.
It's not fair
Oh.
because it wasn't my fault
Zoom
if I
in.
got to ruin.
Enhance the sadness.
Do you sometimes feel this way? It's
Not
a
really.
natural feeling.
Not
Sometimes
as-
it's hard to believe your parents really love you. But they
Plot
do.
twist. This is a child
Yeah,
trafficking
went to-
organization sales
I
video. All these
went to
children are for sale.
College, like my father went to USC and she went to UCLA, and she got me a UCLA sweatshirt.
Oh.
And when I showed it to him, he just ignored it and started talking about something else.
Here's an idea that might help. If you
Tell
can't
better
talk to your
stories.
parents because it's too hard, then try talking to yourself. Yes, write yourself a note
Develop a
every single
complex.
day about how
Gain
you
a
feel.
second personality.
That'll make it
It's
easier
healthy,
to tell
trust
someone
me.
else what you're feeling. You may
Here's
want
an
to try
idea.
writing
Get your
parents
dad's
a note.
wallet and
Just
invest
write
in
down
Alan
anything at all you
Bitcoin.
want to say. Maybe you just write and tell them, "I want."
It's not the bubble, it's the needle.
If you can't write a lot of words, just say, "I love you, and I do want to talk."
I talked with my mom some about it.
I hate to be a Debbie
And
Downer,
I remember,
but I feel like
about
you've made the
about
same points, Alan Thicke.
Over and over and over. You're just hammering it in so we can just watch these kids
Talk
keep getting
about
sadder
it.
and sadder.
3
Talk
weeks
about it.
after he left,
not
I
your
had a long
fault.
talk with him, and I think that made things a little easier.
How do you get your target's parents out of their
Took time.
life?
You know, the one thing that you can change in divorce is your feelings. And the way to do that is to talk about your feelings with your parents.
You said that already!
I can remember how I got through Mondays.
When your parents beat you, it's out of love. Those are love bruises.
With my dad, so she said, call him and ask him. He said, yeah. That's all I got.
I tried to
Wednesdays,
call him,
too.
it turns out Dad was in prison for killing a hooker.
Sometimes it's just fun to write and see what he's gonna write back, then to call.
Remember I told you back at the beginning of this video that I felt pretty awful when my folks broke up?
I also told you that at the 10-minute mark and the 20-minute mark and the 25-minute mark, too, yeah.
Well, I've actually known that feeling twice. From both
I killed
sides.
my wife.
Because I also got divorced myself.
I
I
am
think
a
you brought
raging
that up
alcoholic. and I have a cocaine addiction, and I like to sleep with young women who are of legal age, but barely. I also have been to many, many Hollywood parties, and there may or may not be incriminating evidence against me that is on videotape. So as you see, I had to leave.
But at least I'm not Tony Danza.
And now my wife and my boys and I are getting used to being a new kind of family. Not the one we started with, but we are a family. We're a good family. We love our children, and they love us. And I have wonderful times with my boys.
And not so wonderful with the wife, the ex. The old ball and chain. I'm glad I'm free. I got my own apartment. Got a cool mini fridge, and my bed's a race car.
And I have a pet rat. Well, I say it's a pet. It just sort of showed up.
It's like a dog, but, smaller. This sweater is not the only pink I crave. No, but he's Alan Thicke. He's single. He probably picked up a new fucking side piece immediately. Let's be real. That's why they divorced.
It's gone now. It took a while, but most of it's gone.
It's been a year and a half, and I feel better because I still get to see my dad.
Is this little girl Alan Thicke's daughter? Is one of these kids Alan Thicke's kid? That'd be fucked.
That'd be fucked up.
It took me about a year to get used to my parents being divorced.
It took me till second Christmas to realize this was cool.
The twist is all these kids are Alan Thicke's kids, and every one of them is with a different mom.
Jesus Christ.
Awesome.
We have to stop this man.
It took me a little while. But 6 months.
It's been a while.
Something important I really want you to know. That even though your mom and your dad are breaking up, you can keep on loving them both. You must keep loving them both. They need your love. And you don't have to stop loving one or the other. Remember that. Be good to them.
I love my
They'll
daddy.
be good to you.
I love my grandma. I love everybody.
Oh,
my parents.
You sweet little
Your
child.
mom and dad break up, you feel like you can be sure of almost nothing. But there is one thing you can count on.
Death in Texas.
Things will get better.
Or that.
Creamage says the blue-eyed, big-haired kid looks like an actor. I agree. I think I know who you're talking about.
Can't hear you over this shitty song.
Still got your mom and your dad. Whatever you do. You're starting a brand.
Where's Orko?
Where's Orko singing?
Orko, we better at least have one animated segment of Orko fucking flying and floating on Alan Thicke's shoulder or something. We're not going to get that. Orko's in another He-Man dimension. Like, these two did not interact. It's like, it's like Heat with Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. Like, when are we going to get the two of them in the same frame together? Please.
You're gonna be A-okay. 'Cause
probably not, no.
And family, and no matter what comes, you've always
I like the
got
idea that he
me.
didn't have a backing track.
You've always got me.
You've always got me.
Mom's not wearing a
I'm
bra.
snipping out.
You're gonna be fine. You're gonna get through. You're gonna get through a whole lot of happy times.
Everybody hurts.
Are waiting for you. If you can just talk it out, get angry or cry or shout, and tell your
Shout.
friends
Shout. Let it all out. These are the things.
you've always got me.
He's not saying bye. He's waving for alarms. What?
What if I clean my room?
What if I clean my room? Will you get back together? Will you please have sex with Dad again, please?
This is the hardest time ever.
He was kissing his own penis.
When your mom and dad are breaking up, you may not even know what's going to happen.
What the fuck? What happened here?
It's a mystery. We'll never know.
Fuck off, Orko. The Dudicus sleep experiment, says Common People. Now, why did that Asian girl look terrified? I don't know. They all look kind of scared. Look at this kid. He looks terrified, and he looks like he's in fucking headlights.
He Did I do that?
He looks like the guy behind the. He looks like the guy behind the camera's got a gun pointed at him. You know, please.
You're gonna hit your high notes, goddammit. If I could never die?
That's not what he said, is it?
What are they say? What is he saying? It's clearly, what if I never die?
I think that is literally what he said. What if I could never die?
I promise I will never die.
We'll always love you. We will always be here. It's gonna get better. It's gonna get better.
Guys, it's gonna get better. Orko got them creamy thighs.
You're gonna be fine.
You will
That looks
never
bored.
die.
You're gonna get through. You still got your mom and dad.
I gotta get out of here.
Yeah,
Right
I got
behind
community
me.
service. I got community service. People comments. People says this is triggering my trauma. Doesn't get better. I know it's over though. So there's that.
You're starting a brand new day.
What a poser!
Running
Didn't even
from the police.
He's got a flat bill hat. I'm in my Captain America disguise.
You're gonna be A-okay.
Wait, Rick Hauser? Is he related to Wings Hauser?
I hope so.
'Cause you've got your friends and family, and no matter what, you've always got me.
Me, Alan Thicke. I'll wait forever to listen
I
to your
need
divorce
Alan
problems.
Thicke's number. Alan Thicke told me I always had him. I need him. I need advice, Alan.
Alan.
Alan. Velociraptor. Alan, 30 years ago, I had a tape that guided me through a problematic part of my life. Well, I'm back, and I
How
need
did
your
you
advice
get this
again.
number?
I know, I'm an old man. Is Alan Thicke still alive?
I hope not.
Jesus Christ. I don't know. I think he is. Is he dead? Alan Thicke died December 13th, 2016. Well, you got your wish, Dudicus.
Yeah, right.
You've always got me.
I'm sorry. This has been very educational. Orko, courtesy of Filmation. Oh my God. 1987. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, He-Man was only popular for this is years after He-Man was popular. I bet you kids were seeing this. I'm like, fucking Orko? Who? What? Ugh. Anyway, we're done. Tales with the Dorkside. That was good. What do you got going on, Dudicus? I guess we'll be. No, you're streaming tomorrow.
Final Fantasy 9.
Is that the newish one?
I guess. In a roundabout way. In a cosmic sense.
The
I
newest?
suppose.
The newest one or the newish one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we have the movie this week is going to be The Crow, Wicked Prayer. Me and Sammy watched that. And tomorrow, I don't know, maybe Big Ship, maybe we'll watch those movies tomorrow or Wednesday. Tuesday's going to be Tighten Up Tuesday as well as Lance's show, Nielsen ratings. I assume we'll talk about He-Man some more over there. I'll watch it again and get new insights and thoughts on it. 87, so this was after peak He-Man, totally. Orko was desperate for a gig, exactly. Orko needed money to fuel his drug habit. All right, well, I told one more song, and I guess I owe you guys 2 shots of Malort at the beginning of the next show, and that'll be Thursday at 6 p.m. We'll watch the Tony the Tiger furry debacle news story. We'll also watch a couple episodes of Space Cadets. Maybe we'll play some games or something, do some more karaoke. I guess so. Check it out. We got 40 more bucks, and this will roll over to Thursday. So if we get $40-something on Thursday, we'll do I'll pull the trigger and buy the Hot Ones challenge. And we'll do that immediately. And then I guess $90 more, or $90 more total, and we'll unlock the Saturday stream. So yeah, that's pretty fun. And then there was something else. I gotta buy that Floby and some other fun stuff. Anyway, we will figure it out later. For now, let's sing some Billy Joel, The Stranger, and I'll see you guys later. Let's see here. I can't whistle, so I'm hoping this whistle part is in here. Otherwise, it's going to sound weird. Well, we all have a face that we hide away forever, and we take them out and show ourselves when everyone has gone. Some are satin, some are steel, some are silk, and some are leather. They're the faces of the stranger, but we love to try them on. Well, we all fall in love, but we disregard the danger. Though we share so many secrets, there are some we never tell. Why were you so surprised that you never saw the stranger? Did you ever let your lover see the stranger in yourself? Don't be afraid to try again. Everyone goes south every now and then. Ooh, you've done it. Why can't someone else? You should know by now. You've been there yourself. Once I used to believe I was such a great romancer. Then I came home to a woman that I could not recognize. When I pressed her for a reason, she refused to give an answer. It was when I felt the stranger kick me right between the eyes. My voice is cracking. Oh yeah. Well, we all fall in love, but we disregard the danger. Though we share so many secrets, there are some we never tell. Why were you so surprised that you never saw the stranger? Did you ever let your lover see the stranger in yourself? Don't be afraid to try again. Everyone goes south every now and then. Ooh, you've done it. Why can't someone else? You should know by now. You've been there yourself. You may never understand how the stranger is inspired, but he isn't always evil, and he is not always wrong. Though you drown in good intentions, you will never quench the fire. You'll give in to your desire when the stranger comes along. Thank you guys. Tales from the Dorkside. It's been a good Sunday night. 7 in the morning. We've been 9 hours and change. Let's good to have you guys here. We'll see you again Tuesday. Lance's show, AJ's show, movie after that. And yeah, Wednesday, Crow, Wicked Prayer. Thursday, Stupenzo Cast. Watch some Space Cadets. And yeah, maybe Saturday, definitely a Sunday again. Same time next week. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you also Circle of Jerks Saturday. Movie after that. Grave, thank you for being here. Abe, Dildo, Queef, Big Ship, the big dick player, taking on common people in the Astrodome. Common people saying they lied. My mom's dead. Well, you've got to survive against Big Ship in the Octagon. Common people versus Big Ship in Las Vegas. When should we do that? October? That sounds good. Anyway, thank you guys. Appreciate it. What should I close us out with? Something fun. Something maybe that we didn't start with? No. Now let's do the He-Man shit again. All right, here we go. See you later.